on the thing. I just realized I'm not on the fucking thing. I was trying to play music, but it would like YouTube is like fucking strict with this damn music. I can't do anything with music. Like I tried to change my intro music, it was like copyright. I'm like, I fucking hate YouTube. I hate you, YouTube. But I was trying to do like a like cool intro to like like jazz intro, and it was like, oh, your audio has been removed. So I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? I don't know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you guys can hear me so that I can come back in. Um, but yeah. I had to come back in. Yes, you can hear me? Okay, good. Because YouTube is tripping. Um, but yes. So I'm just waiting for more people to come in. Hi guys, welcome. So I see that the wheel chooses old Hollywood celebrities has won. So we're gonna see like how many people this is gonna get, because a lot of people are not really familiar with like old Hollywood like that. So I think a lot of people expect me to do like newer celebrities. So we'll see how if we get people in here, and if not, I have no problem like changing it. um I'm trying to think of what I should like who I should uh which one I should do. It looks like the other one that won was the live reactions, so I might end up doing that one, but we'll see if like YouTube allows me to do that. um yeah, we'll see, because I don't know, YouTube be tripping. Yeah, it's like dead in here right now. I think it's because it's not like current celebrities. I'm trying to sage. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hey Evelyn, I was hoping your ass came in here. We'll see, Evelyn, if we can do this one, because a lot of people want me to do like the older, I mean the new age celebrities. So I was like, well, we'll either do that or I'll just do live reactions on here. Been kind of wanting to do that anyway, so I have like a video I found on YouTube, and I'm like, it would be so freaking cool to like, yeah, see, look, Beatrice wants me to I'm probably saying your name wrong. Beatrice. I feel like I'm saying that so fucking wrong. But yeah, we're doing old celebrities. So Ava Gardner, who was married to Sinatra, which I was looking up a photo of Ava because I've seen pictures of Ava, but I don't know anything about her. So I was like, oh my god, no fucking way she was with Frank Sinatra. So I didn't know that about her, because there's so many, and this is like a cool way for me to like, see what old celebrities, that I have seen like pictures of, but like was interested in and didn't get the opportunity to like really look into them. So I do want to put Ava on the wheel, because yeah, let's put her on the wheel. But we'll see Evelyn how this one does, because I'm telling you, I don't really know if people. I'm really surprised that one won. I don't think people knew what I meant by old celebrities. They're probably like, oh, like like Usher and like who else do they probably think? Neo or Michael Jackson. It's like, no, you guys, like I'm talking about like silver screen art, like celebrities. So yeah, let's put Ava on here. Audrey Hepburn. Yes, I want to do Audrey as well. I haven't done a reading on her. Um, you got Evelyn. You missed it. Like um, I was playing like old big time like jazz swing music, and I tried to look up like copyright music, and it wouldn't let me do it. Like YouTube is so fucking strict with music. I don't understand how people are able to do music on here. It removed the sound. So I was like, StreamYard warned me. They're like, oh, we're removing the sound so that my live doesn't get taken down. So I was like, what the fuck? Like how do people do music on here? I see YouTubers do it all the time. And I'm like, how are you guys able to do music? It's the most frustrating thing on YouTube. They just take the fun out of like, doing fun content like that when, music is involved. Oh, I thought I added Marilyn. I did not add her. And then Grace Kelly. I wanted to do that one person I told you about, Sarah. Do you remember that one beautiful like actress that I was like, Evelyn probably knows who this is? Hi, Jessica. What was her name? She was a Capricorn, and I don't remember her fucking name. She was like the real Jessica Rabbit. Let me see if I can find her, just because I'm really curious. I don't know if anybody really like knows about her. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I didn't see you texted me. I'm sorry, girl. I was so late getting on. Let me see. Who was that Hollywood actress? She's so beautiful. Um Hey, Jessica in the house. What's up? um we need some guys on here too, you guys. We need some guys. I'm trying to find who. Oh, here she is. Oh my god, Evelyn, do you know who this is? Like, she is gorgeous. Like, I'm so curious about her. But apparently Jessica Rabbit was modeled after her. And she's a Capricorn, which I'm like, she's iconic. Like, I have to know about this woman. I'm sorry, we gotta add Vicky to the wheel. She's gorgeous. You know what? Who fucking cares? If not a lot of people pop in here, who fucking cares? I think a lot of my stuff is gonna age timelessly because I do stuff that people don't give a fuck about. But y'all will give a fuck because when it comes in style, you guys are gonna be like, oh, wait, like I love this actress and I love this actress, like you guys did with like fucking, Marilyn Monroe's always been like the shit, but there's other actresses and actors that are like of like the older time that I'm like, we need to get into their tea because people were like really interesting in that time period, y'all. Like, do y'all know who this is? I'm sorry, I gotta show her. She's gorgeous. And she was a Capricorn too. Like, this woman is fucking uh, like, what? Who is this? Jessica Rabbit was modeled after her. Vicky, if y'all don't know who Vicky is, I need to know about this woman. I'm sorry. She just does it for me. Like, when I think of old Hollywood, I think of Vicky. I'm sorry, I think of Audrey, but I also, and of course Marilyn Monroe. Yes, but yeah, you know who this is, Evelyn? Oh my god, there's another one that I was just, oh my god, like I cannot remember her fucking name. She's on my Instagram. Let me see if I can find it. Because I follow this page where they do like a lot of like old Hollywood stuff. Oh man, let me see if I can find it. This woman was gorgeous. I need y'all to get into this woman. If I could find it. I don't even know if I can find it because it was like a page I found. God, I wish I could remember what movie she was in. Was it Old Hollywood Musicals? Oh, it was this one. I follow this one page, guys. It's called Old Hollywood Musicals. Oh, this woman is beautiful too. We see this woman a lot. What's her name? Heidi. Do you guys know who Heidi Lamar is? Lamar? I'm probably saying her name wrong. Okay. Let me pull her up because Heidi, do you guys know who Heidi is? I see a lot of her, but I wasn't talking about this one. We're gonna look her up just because whatever. Like I said, who fucking cares if people don't like. I need to do other stuff, you guys. I can't do fucking like people want to pigeonhole me so bad, and I'm like, I don't want to always do up and coming. Look at this woman. Look at this woman. Who is this? I'm sorry. I'm about to get nerd. I'm about to nerd the fuck out. I'm about to nerd the fuck out. You know, you guys know us Capricorns. We nerd the fuck out. This woman is fucking beautiful. Like, let me see. Oh my god. Wow. What the? We don't have women that look like this anymore. And don't get me started on the black women. Oh my god. We're gonna do some black women too. We're gonna do some Hispanic women. Because I see some beautiful Hispanic actresses. And I'm like, who the fuck? Who the fuck? See, this is for my girlies that know. Evelyn, this is for you. This reading is for you. And anybody else that likes old Hollywood. That are true fucking, you know, like, should I add Vicky? We added Vicky to the wheel. We definitely added Vicky to the wheel. Okay, let me show y'all guys. Okay, we're gonna add Judy Garland. But do I have any of my other, you know, my Latina girlies? Like, who do you guys want me to add? Because I do see, you know, beautiful silver screen Hispanic. We're gonna add black girls to there because they had some beautiful black women in the fucking 20s, 40s, 30s that did not get their flowers. Like, we're gonna do Josephine Baker because y'all want to copy these new girlies want to copy Josephine Baker, but they don't want to give her fucking flowers. Like, what? Look at this woman too. Who is this? Oh, Jane Maysfield. What? Sabrina literally, like, I feel like Sabrina pulls inspiration from this bitch. Like, Jane Maysfield. Like, we talk about Bridget Bardot, but Jane Maysfield. Sorry guys, we going geek out. There's so many people that I want to do that I'm just like, how are they not getting talked about? How are they not getting talked about? like what? Oh, man. Oh, I'm saying her name wrong. Yeah, I never know how to say her last name. I just call her Jane. Mansfield? Yeah, okay, Mansfield. I said Maysfield. I looked at her name really fast. Haven't, you know, like, this woman too was gorgeous. I feel like Sabrina pulls a lot of inspiration from Jane. You can just kind of see it. You know what I mean? So I feel like, so anyway, who do you guys want me to add to the wheel? We don't have a small room in here. I don't care. I don't care because these people don't get talked about. Let me do this one other. There was somebody else that I wanted to add. Oh, obviously we're gonna have to do what's her name? Anne Margaret. We're gonna have to do Anne Margaret. Always. I can't even show this because I'll get copyright. Let me show you guys this one last one that I might want to add today. Gorgeous. I don't know who some of these Sid. I don't know who she is. Okay, I guess it's not on this one. It should be on this one. What was her name? Do you guys remember Evelyn? Who was that actress that was in the water? She was like called like the mermaid or something like that. Like, she was like known for being in the water. Like, she did like water ballet. Who was that actress? Actress in the 40s that did water. I think it was like underwater ballet. What was her name? God, what was her name? Was it Esther? Was it? It must be Esther. It's Esther Williams. Esther Williams, like, what the fuck? When I don't know much about this girl, like, when I first saw Esther Williams, I was like, who is this bitch? She's so fucking beautiful. Like, what? Oh my god. Hi, Fiona. How are you? Sorry, just geeking out over, like, Old Hollywood actresses. Look at this. Look at Esther. She almost drowned in one scene. They closed the pool. Shut up. See? Thank you. See, I knew your ass would know. See, hi Blue. You got me beat, girl. You got me beat with knowing about these. I didn't even pronounce Jane's name right, but I've seen like some of these women, I've seen pictures of them, but I haven't been able to get into their tea like that because nobody fucking cares about actresses in this time period. Nobody fucking cares. Oh, can you read on Justin Bieber? You know how boring that is reading on the. Oh, God. I don't want to only do that, guys. I want to fucking read on people that we don't care about. Like, that's why I started my channel. I didn't want to be like, I don't care like about that. All right, guys, let's go ahead and let me stop ranting. Let's go ahead and put some people on the wheel. So I definitely want to add Vicky because duh. We're gonna add Vicky to the wheel. Hey Bree, what's up, girl? You are here early. This is early for you. But do you like old Hollywood? Because that's what we reading on, girl. We gonna read on some old Hollywood today. Because I need to get into these bitches' tea. So should we do all women or do you guys want me to add men? All right. Oh yeah, Dorothy. Oh yes. We adding Dorothy to the wheel for sure. Evelyn, you recommended some too. Who did you say? She had tons of government patents. Sorry guys, I'm just reading what you said. Invented the internet. Evelyn's geeking out too. Okay, so we're doing Josephine. We gotta do. I don't know how many this thing is gonna let me do before it starts slowing down. So, should we read on the people that are just kind of like known? Like, what do you guys think? Like, should we read on those people, or do you guys want me to read on people that don't really get talked about, or we can do like a mix? So I already have Ava Gardner, Heidi Hepburn. I'm going to add Vicky because that woman, if you guys don't know who Vicky is, they basically modeled Jessica Rabbit after Vicky. So how do you spell her last name? I already clicked out of her name. Duggan, is that how you say it? Some of these people, I don't know how to say their fucking last name. Clara Bow, who's that? Elizabeth Taylor. Should we do Elizabeth Taylor? Jean Harlow. I know who Jean Harlow. Ginger Rogers. I do know about her. Isn't she like a, not because her name's, no, I don't think she's a redhead. Don't get me started on fucking redheads. Don't get me started. Should we do Lucille Ball? We have to do Lucille Ball. We got to do Judy Garland. So I'll just say Lucy. That's not how you fucking spell her name, but her first name's long. Bow, like a hair bow. And then, okay, so let's see. Who else, guys? I do want to add, what's her name? The other one I said. Who was the other one I said? God, there's so many people we could do, guys. Like, there's so many people I'm curious about. Who was the one I just said that was like she was known for her underwater? I added Lucy, Vicky. Let's see, Audrey. Oh, Judy Garland. Yes, we got to do Judy. Hi, Star. How are you? I know, right? Got my mods in here. And if anybody, I do want to add, I think 1 or 2 more mods. So if you guys ever, it's not mandatory. You know what it means to be a mod. If one of my mods can't be in here, if you guys see any, trolls, I'll make you a mod. Doesn't cost anything. But it just helps me to monitor. You just monitor the chat. That's really it. you're not like required at a certain time to be in here. It's whenever you can do it. So don't feel like pressured to like, oh, I got to be on when Sade's on. Like that's if you guys can make it in here, because sometimes my mods can't be in here. Like Bree has a life, Sarah has a life. So I understand if you guys can't come in, but if you do at any point want to be a mod, just let me know. Um, Esther Williams, you guys are saying Esther. Okay. So shit. So I'm assuming you guys want me to do all women then, right? Clara. Okay. Let me look up Clara. Your screen. We're gonna look up Clara. How do you spell her name? Oh, it's right here. I gotta see what she looks like. Oh my god, I think I have seen this actress. Oh, she's beautiful. Yes, I love the 20s. Okay, let's do her for sure. Clara? Oh, I'm saying her name wrong. See? Clara Bow. Clara Bow. See, some of these freaking what am I saying? These freaking actresses, their names were pronounced weird. Like they didn't pronounce like their names were like a lot of their names look basic, but you didn't pronounce it like basic. So my bad guys if I mispronounce their names. I don't know all of these people that you guys are talking about. Although I do love this time period. I and I think I have heard of this actress. I've seen her face. But I don't know. I've never looked up how to pronounce their name or like, so if I say their name wrong, I'm really sorry. Like I'm not trying to be like a hypocrite. Like, oh yeah, you say you like these there, but you know how many actresses and singers and do you know how many people there were that were like huge? It was a lot. But I'm pretty sure I have heard of this person. I just haven't really gotten into her tea like that. Okay, so let's see. Oops. Okay, share screen. I'm trying to pull up the wheel, guys. Give me a minute. Ooh, how's the weather with you guys? It has been hot where I live. It's just fucking hot. Sorry if my responses are late. My phone is tripping, but I'll happily be a mod when I need. Okay. Let me see. I don't know if I could make. Oh shit! Maybe I can't make you a mod on here, because I'm not on YouTube. I wish that it doesn't let me do mods on here because I'm on StreamYard, so it doesn't allow me to it doesn't allow me to make people a mod. So I have to do it like the back way. So I got you, Star. Like I'll make you a mod. Like I'll just have to find you, and then make you a mod that way. So I hope Lucy gets picked. I would love to know stuff about her, especially the Desi stuff. Okay. Um, one out of two of them, one and a half of what? One out of two of them with the made up names and had made up names. Okay. Or you said one half of them were made up. I'm not back home until mid month. Did I read that? It's been I forgot where you live, Bree. I don't know where you live. Okay, how many more people, guys, should I add? I think there was one more I wanted to add. Who was that? I think it was I do want to add Anne Margaret. Are you guys curious about Anne? Okay, so we got Marilyn, we got Judy Garland, Lucille Ball, Vicky, we got I think I said Audrey, Ava, and the wheel's kind of getting a little slow, but Oh, you're in Arizona? I kind of was so curious about moving to Arizona, but I was like, I heard how hot it was, and I was like, I'm good. Um, oh, Esther, she was the water ballerina. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then let's see. It's morning early as shit. Really? It's afternoon. Well, it's what? I'm sorry. It's almost the evening for me. All right, guys. Let's see if this thing will speed up. Let me take this off, and then we'll add. And then I think I was gonna do like one more. Did you say Anne Margaret? Yes, I wanna do Anne Margaret. And I didn't know, Evelyn probably knows this. I didn't know that a lot of people didn't like Anne Margaret. I kind of wanted to add not Elvis, Priscilla Presley too. Um, but a lot of people didn't like Anne Margaret. I was like, what? Like, I saw a bunch of hate on her. I was like, what the fuck? Why y'all hating on Anne? That's my girl. And then I found out that Anne wasn't actually a redhead. She wasn't a fucking redhead. She went to a hairdresser and the lady told her, like, hey, you will look really good as a redhead. And she's like, okay. I was like, Anne, you're not an actual fucking redhead. You lied to me. That's why I liked your ass. I'm just kidding. Y'all know I love me a redhead. I'm gonna say it on here. I love me a redheaded woman. Yeah, that first redhead I ever fell in love with. I'm sorry, was Jessica Rabbit. I was that cliche ass bitch. Oh yeah, of course you did. It's like no, it wasn't because of Jessica Rabbit's titties, although that was nice. Okay, for um, it was her fucking it was the hair. And then I went through this phase where I was like obsessed with the Little Mermaid just because of her red hair. I was obsessed with the Little Mermaid. Who else did I like? I always liked redheaded characters. Like you guys remember As Told by Ginger? You remember the Thornberries? How they had red hair? Totally Spies, they had a redhead in there. I was like, I just like the redhead. Like what? Just give me the redhead. And then it was like always like what other character was there that was red? She had red hair. What? Oh my god. I just always loved a good redheaded character. I'm obsessed with Jessica, what the hell? Jessica Chastain. So you said redhead, my mouth, I'm watering, I'm salivating. I can't even speak. I'm salivating. You put a redhead in front of me, I will not think properly. I'm sorry. But you know what I hate? Those girls that look like they're redheads, but they're not, and they dye their hair red, and it's like Anne Margaret, like they look like a redhead, and you're like, bitch, you're not a redhead. Don't lie to me. Because it's always the redheaded, the girls that try to be redheads, they'd be like, oh yeah, I'm a redhead, like Bella Thorne. Like I was like obsessed with Bella Thorne because I thought she was a redhead. The bitch, Sarah fucking told me that bitch ain't a redhead, Sade. I said, what the fuck? You're lying to me right now. Like that broke my heart. And this bitch followed me on Twitter and then unfollowed me. I'm done with Bella Thorne, bitch. I hate you now. You ain't even a real redhead, bitch. Fuck out of here. How you gonna follow me on Twitter then unfollow me, ho? Not me being mad. I'm big mad, bro. I'm big mad that redhead that fake ass redhead unfollowed me. I can't stand a fake redheaded bitch. You better not fucking lie to me. I don't give a fuck how good that red hair look on you. Don't lie to me. You better tell me you're not an actual redhead. Hi, Carol. I'm sorry, girl. I'm over here ranting about redheads. I'm sorry. But even if you look good with red hair, I still love you, girl. But just don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. When we on that date, you better tell me that you're not a real ass redhead. Or else that's a red flag for me. That's a walking redhead flag. Redheaded flag. Oh yeah, she isn't a natural redhead. Jessica Chastain, please tell me that Jessica Chastain, please tell me that she's actually a redhead. Please tell me. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys, y'all ready? Y'all are like, I've been ready. Okay, let me change my note. What should I entitle this, guys? Silver screen, so people know what I'm fucking doing. I'm trying to think of what I should call this, guys. I got a thing for redheads, y'all. I hope one day I'm with a redhead. I will die. That girl will never leave me. I'm just kidding. That sounds so crazy. I sound like insane. Silver screen actresses. Should I name it that, guys? If you want, Sade James Dean. You know, I was asking people if we should do. Let's just focus on women, and then I can do men, because there's a lot of men to get into. The whole James and Marlon Brando rumors, I've always been curious about. Ooh, okay. We'll definitely have to do that. Women of the silver screen. Ooh, I actually like that. I actually like that because you're saying women. Let me change it. Women. We should do another night for all the old Hollywood guys like Sinatra. Don't get me started, Evelyn, on Frank Sinatra. Don't fucking get me started. Him, well, if Elvis wasn't super, I mean, they were all pretty racist. But I had an ex tell me that Elvis said to a black woman, like, all you guys are good for is like polishing my shoes. And he got so mad at me because I was like, well, like, what do you expect? Like, they were very racist. Like, he's like, what? You still like him? I'm like, Elvis was born in a time where they were racist. Hello. That doesn't surprise me that he was. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, he only dated white women. We didn't see the man dating black women. We didn't see the man. I mean, unless y'all know something I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, what does the XP mean? What do you mean? Like, where? Does it say something on the thing? But anyway, like Elvis, that man, you can't tell me nothing about Elvis. I'm sorry. That man is so fine. But Frank Sinatra, you can't tell me nothing about Frank. Frank is my man. Like that, I always joke that I would go straight for Frank. If Frank were to come back into this time period and you know, serenade me, I'm cooked. Sorry, Dean Martin, Fiona, don't see, don't y'all. These y'all are my types of people, because yeah, I just don't fucking. All right, guys, let's get started. I could talk about this all day, but what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna use like my oracle cards to start out with to like get into their energy. Um, yeah, it's showing on the screen XP like with like a crown. Really? Oh shoot, it's never said that before. I don't know what that means. Hold on, let's look that up. What does that mean? Does anybody else see that? I'm like, should I be worried? Frank had a crush on Elizabeth Montgomery, Bewitched actress. Ooh, really? XP on stream. Hold on, let me look this up. I don't know, maybe they flagged me or something because I tried to do music. Um, oh, Fiona said it is the number system like the top fans. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I think that's something. No, you're good, Sade. XP isn't bad. Oh, okay. Thank you guys. I don't know. Like this is I'm new to like StreamYard. So if you guys know anything about this shit or YouTube, maybe it's YouTube as well. Maybe they're doing that. I thought they flagged me because if you guys some of you guys didn't come in until later, I tried to play music in the background and YouTube flagged me. Or StreamYard flagged me and they removed it. So I'm like, oh my fucking gosh, like I can't fucking do music on here like at all. And even with my videos, like it's kind of hard to do. YouTube is so strict. Like they're so fucking strict. They don't let you. I try to find copyright music, and then it ends up getting copyright or non-copyright music. I'm sorry, and then they end up copywriting it, even though I specifically ask for like on Google, I'll ask for like uh free copyright music for YouTube, right? It will still flag it. I'm like, how do these fucking people do it? Like, how do they play music? How do you do it? How do you guys do it? How do you play music on YouTube and not get flagged? It doesn't make sense. I will as one so today. I'm sorry. Okay, so we're gonna spin. I cannot speak today. We're gonna spin the wheel. Sorry, guys, my speech is really bad today. I'm just so excited to do this. Whenever I get like super excited, I can't speak. So you guys bear with me. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to do this with you guys. I'm like a kid when I can't speak. I'm like, oh, get. Okay, we got Esther Williams. We got Esther Williams. Okay, so we are going to have to do my oracle cards, guys, because a lot of these people have passed away. So we're going to see, guys, what's coming out. So this is a different type of reading. Now, the real OGs, the people know, because y'all are in for a treat because I don't normally do these types of reads where I'm pulling on. So the people that don't really care about this shit, y'all want me to read on people that have passed, but guess what? I'm not reading on those people, the modern people. I'm just saying. So we're going to read the people that have passed away. I feel a lot safer that are from like the 20s to like, I would say like the 50s. Guys, we haven't even done the 60s or the fucking, the 70s or the 80s. We haven't even touched on those people. We haven't even touched on those people. Most of these people are, they're silver screen, but nobody really like talks about them. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. I'm sorry, I'm missing what you guys are saying. Let's see. So do you guys want me to do Esther? She's the one that was the water ballerina. Are you going to be spending a lot of time outside? If not, don't be too worried. AC units indoors are fabulous. I know, right? Any plans for 4th, y'all? Not really. I'll be in the house. It's gonna be hot. Frank had a crush on Elizabeth Montgomery, Bewitched actress. Okay, I read that. Yeah, Elvis was more country. Sinatra was Italian, and even he had a hard time. So he always defended and kind of was racist. You're saying Sinatra? Yeah, you know what, Evelyn? I do get a racist vibe from Frank, but I don't feel like it was like bad. Like I feel like he was around people like as he got older. I felt like, which made sense because like he was in, oh man, what was that band called that he was in with, like it had Nat and Louis. Oh God, I cannot think right now. I'm really bad when I'm put on the spot. Oh God, he was in that big swing band. If you know, you know. I cannot think of when I'm put on the spot. I never can think of. Are we spinning 3 times again? Yes, I did Esther. So let's go ahead. let's see. Let me go ahead and let's read on Esther. This is gonna be so fun, you guys. Like, I'm so curious about her. Okay. She was definitely, man. I want to pull up like a bigger picture of her. She's so gorgeous. Like, I cannot. Look at this fucking picture of her. This woman is so beautiful. Like, they don't make them like this anymore, y'all. They don't make them like this anymore. They just don't. Other possibility is time subscribe to the channel. Oh, okay, Bree. Sorry, guys. I'm not reading everything you guys have said. Evelyn said, girl, look up Ronan. Oh, God, I'm going to butcher her name. Pharaoh? Mia Farrow's son. That is cough, not Sinatra's. Oh, shut up. He is fine as fuck and gay. You can both switch sides and marry each other. Okay, I'll have to look him up for sure. But I'm on YouTube and it's showing those crowns just like Bree said. Oh, okay. I think it's chatters in the stream top chatters. Okay, I like that. But I'm on, okay, pretty sure I have gone back and forth between 2 and 3 a couple times now. And the whole number system is so weird. Who's to say who is a top fan and who isn't? LOL, we are all top fans here. Y'all are not like, I don't like to say fans. Y'all are like my besties. You know what I mean? Like, because y'all rock with me on here. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. So let's get into Elizabeth, okay? Elizabeth. So we're gonna be picking up on the energy around her. Hi, Precious. Hi, A. We're just reading on old time actresses. So we got Marilyn, we got Lucille Ball, we got Audrey Hepburn, and some people may not know. You know, so okay. So with Esther, I'm feeling like, you know what's so funny? You know, Evelyn, you were talking about like her almost drowning. I'm seeing that that's happened with her a few times where her career has almost been sabotaged. There was a lot of sabotaging going on with her, with Esther. I'm wondering what her sign is. Like, I'm gonna look up her sign just because I need to like get into her fucking tea. She was a Leo. She was a fucking Leo. So I'm picking up that she, you know, she really loved what she did. Like, there wasn't, that makes so much sense that she's a Leo, because there really wasn't, you know, Esther was that type of actress that would pretty much try anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, she would endanger herself. You know, she would, you know, push the bounds on herself and the boundaries, excuse me. She would push the limit on herself to the point where, you know, I'm seeing had a hard time like with her health. You know what I'm saying? And I'm seeing that she was a very rambunctious, or I guess I'm just getting into the energy, so bear with me. I'm seeing, and guys, by the way, I'm channeling. So when I'm channeling, it takes me a minute to get into their energy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not just like, oh, you know, like reading. Obviously, this woman has passed over. So she's telling me, she's actually letting me access her energy, and she's telling me stuff right now. So I'm seeing that she never liked being bored. Like, she was very rambunctious, even as a child. She's showing me that she would like do really dangerous things. Like, I don't know if she was like into, you know, I'm kind of seeing that she was into like acrobatics, or, you know, which would make sense because she was in the water a lot, but like, you know, she was into acrobatics. I don't know if she like going, you know, like I'm seeing like circus stuff, like if her parents like to take her to like the circus, or if she had some like fascination with like tightrope, or maybe she wanted to get into like tight roping, or, you know, gosh, what is that when they have the what is that when they're in they're dancing on the, it's like in the air, and is it aerial? Oh, fuck. If you guys know what I'm talking about, I think it's called, oh my god, I gotta look it up. I'm gonna fucking say it wrong, but she's showing it to me. It's like a certain type of like, not trapeze, but yeah, something like that. Like it's something like that. Like it's like she liked different like activities like that. Like, um I know what it's called in my mind, but I'm being put on the spot. Gosh, it's like I can't think of what it's called. It's gonna bug me. It is aerobics, but no, it's something. It's like aerobatics. Yeah, it's something like that. Aerobatics. Like she's showing me stuff like that. Like she liked doing stuff like that. She was very much um and driven, swinging and tree. Yes, that's what I'm seeing, Evelyn. Like thank you, because you know about these actresses, but it's she likes stuff like that. Even if she didn't do it, like she would watch stuff like that. I'm seeing like, or I'm seeing her parents. She's telling me like her parents would take her to like shows, or they would take her to like the circus or something like the circus. I don't even know if they called it the circus back. I'd have to like look it up. You know what I mean? Yes, Lydia, thank you so much. And Aerialist, like, yeah, she likes stuff like that. Like she was really fascinated with stuff like that. She had a really hard time like sitting down, and she oftentimes like she's telling me that she was like a rebellious child. Like she liked to do her own thing, and she like she would be out, and her family would be like looking for her, or her siblings. I don't know if she had siblings, or like if she was just really close to some parts of her family. I am feeling something was going on in her family life where it was very like um it was just really unstable. So she used like sports, or being active as a child. She used that to get away from like her problems, because I feel like there was some form of abuse going on in her home, and with her mom. I feel like she's telling me that she was like really protective over her mother, and there was like a lot of things going on in the home, such as like drinking, and that was very common in this time period. You know what I mean, guys? I think we're gonna see this common theme of these actresses telling me that, like, well, I saw my mom getting abused, because I just found out that they didn't make it okay for they stopped men from beating their women. They didn't stop that till the 90s, like 19, I think I read that it was like 1994, that, you know what I'm saying, like that they weren't allowed, like when like the men were just allowed to like beat on their wives. Like it was very common, and I had a feeling about that, but she's telling me that she's stressing that she saw abuse like really young, and when she was, and a lot of times too, oh, she's telling me, oh my god, she's giving me goosebumps, guys. Sorry, I'm channeling. I got goosebumps. Like I feel like, there was moments where she almost like with water, like she's definitely showing me like she's had a lot of like near death experiences. Like a lot of fucking near death experiences. And she's like, yeah, I almost died a few times, but she's like, I'm like, you didn't think to stop? And she's like, no, like I just loved it. I loved it that much. I loved it that much. She had a song that she would listen to a lot. I'm not really picking up on exactly what the song title is, but there was a song that she would play when she would get in that mode. Everybody had their like ritual, right? And she's telling me everybody had their ritual before they would go on the screen. She's like, or before I would go swim. She's like, swimming was like when I felt my most free. Swimming is when I felt, or just doing anything, athletic, or just being like, she's like, I'm also feeling like she liked to run. She didn't really, I don't know if she got into track or if that was like really common in that time period. I haven't looked up everything, guys, in the 20s through the 50s, but like she loved that. She was in a circus movie, The Big Show. Shut the fuck up, Evelyn. I heard circus. So something happened with I don't know if that was like her favorite like movie or that she was in or something, but she's always been obsessed. I don't know if she wanted to go into the circus. So when she got that movie, but she told me circus. So I'm like, okay, is that like, was that something that you like to do? Like, did you love going into like, gosh, like she's stressing to me, guys. I don't know if for all my astrology girlies, okay, I don't know if Esther had a lot of eighth house placements, but she saw a lot of abuse. And throughout her career, hi Jay, she saw a lot of abuse. Okay. There were times where they wanted, like, I'm seeing like she was in a, I don't know if it was a movie. She's like, she speaks really fast. And it makes sense too because she's a fire sign. So they speak really fast. So I'm trying to keep up with her. And she's like really fidgety. She's like, oh my God, hi. So yeah, this one time, like, yeah, and I'm like, okay, I'm trying to keep up with you. That's why my energy changed, because she's like, yeah, like, so this one time, like, I did this and I'm getting like really hot. So I don't know if, like, she just like got hot easily as a child, like, or she would always overheat. So that's probably why y'all, she liked to swim a lot, because it cooled her down, because I'm getting like really hot. And I don't know what it is, but like with fire signs, sometimes like I get really fucking hot, or if they have like a lot of like energy, like I feel like almost flushed. Like she's trying to calm down and like tell me stuff, but I'm like, yo, you need to chill. Like you need to chill that energy down. Like, cause I'm a fucking earth sign. I can't keep up. And she's like, keep up with me. Keep up with me. I love her energy. She's so cool. Maybe you're getting hot because she was a fire sign. Exactly, Star. I am. I'm getting extremely hot. So I don't know if like she probably too had extreme, maybe how she passed too. I'm wondering, does anybody know how she passed? Because I don't know, there was, or maybe she just had a lot of, maybe she had heat stroke a few times, because I am feeling that she's saying that I suffered from heat stroke a lot because I just did not get out of the water. I love being outside. There were times where, she's like, you guys, like, sunscreen, make sure y'all wearing your sunscreen, because I don't know if there was something with skin cancer. Around that time, guys, they didn't really like look at women's health like that. Natural causes, okay. But I like, she had a whole bathing suit line, like super passionate. Yes, she's very passionate. She didn't like wearing clothes, y'all. She didn't like wearing clothes like that. I'm wondering if Esther wanted to be a pinup model, or if people told her like, you should be a pinup model, but her family, like, she was worried about her family like judging her. Like she was really worried about her family. Like she cared a lot about what her family thought of her. I'm getting really emotional. Like she's like, I cared about a lot of what my family wanted from me. And two, she was really smart. Like I'm seeing that she liked to read a lot, and like she wanted to practice something with like, she was trying to think of a backup plan to do, because like she's really smart, guys. Like she's telling me like some silver screen actresses, like they didn't think about like their next move until like later. You know what I mean? And she's like, I knew that I wasn't going to be this young and beautiful forever. She's such a Leo. She's like, I knew I wasn't going to be this young and beautiful forever, but like I wanted to have a backup plan. I wanted to go to school. I had bigger dreams than just being an actress, and I wasn't allowed to do that. I wasn't allowed to do that. She had something with painting her nails. She was very feminine. She likes to paint her nails a lot. She's showing me like nail polish and like how she likes to paint her nails and like, do her hair. And she was very like girly, just very Leo. She loved doing her hair. She loved dyeing her hair, but they wanted her to stay with, she's telling me like, they wanted me to stay with like my natural brunette hair. Like, or there were times where I did get to dye my hair for like a movie or something. So like if you see my hair like a different color, but a lot of people like stressed to her that they loved her brunette hair. They loved when she would wear darker hair colors because it made her eyes pop. And she's like, people were obsessed with my eyes. She's like, people were obsessed. If you feel me acting cocky, it's her, okay? Like, I am not this confident. Like, this is her. She's like, people were like obsessed with my fucking eyes. Like, I felt like I could see like the windows to people's soul. I could read people very fast. She's like, she's like, I don't know what your name is, girl, like who you are, but like, she's like, I feel like I was psychic too. She's like, I feel like I could like read people, and I just knew. And she didn't like people thinking she was stupid, or, she didn't like people thinking that she wasn't going to make a name for herself, because there was a lot of times people would tell me, she's like, people would tell me like, you're not going to be anything other than this. Like, this is all you're going to ever be. So just write it out. And she's like, I didn't want to do that. She's showing me something with like law or something, like getting into politics. Like she's showing me something. She's emphasizing that, guys. Like I loved like reading like anything having to do with law or judicial things or politics, or I was obsessed with things in the military. Like, she's like, I would go and sneak books. Like she's like, I had to like sneak books. So behind, like, was she married? Because she is saying something about Russians every time. Oh my God. Was Esther married? Because she's kind of getting a little bit into, I don't want to intrude her personal life. I'm wondering what her chart was, guys. Like, I'm wondering what her birth chart was. She was married 4 times. Oh my God. She's getting into some energy about her marriage. She wants to talk about her marriages. She wasn't allowed to read. One of her marriages, one of the dudes was most of them were very abusive to her. Most of them were very abusive, and that was common. I said, girl, that's what we're learning. Yeah, 9 of Swords. Now she's saying that she was drugged a lot. Okay. Now usually with the 9 of Swords, I don't usually get like drugs. Okay. I don't usually get this, but she's telling me I had a hard time sleeping. I would get visions. I would wake up in the middle of the night and be like, like she had like so many, she had like so many near-death experiences, you guys. So many fucking near-death experiences that she would dream this shit and she would wake up just like in her sleep, and she'd be like, because they would abuse her like on set. Like, she keeps showing me on set, I had so many times where I almost died and almost froze to death. So I don't know, guys, let me know, was there a movie that she did where like it was really cold, like the water was like freezing. The water was freezing, and she tried to tell them, hey, can we warm this water down a little bit more, because I cannot swim in this water. And they're like, girl, you got it. Like, you good. Are you serious, Precious? Thank y'all for fact checking me. And please, guys, fact check me, because people like to think us, I like to say that, I'm pausing on her for a minute. People like to say that, oh, you looked that up. Guys, I have not looked up anything on Esther. Okay, so please fact check me if you're like, Now I know that we can't know everything on the internet, so just be patient with me. There may be things that we can't fact check on the internet that she's telling me. She's trying not to be too personal. So if somebody could look up her birth chart for me, unfortunately, I cannot do it because I'm channeling. But if you guys can look up her birth chart, please tell me what her moon was in, what her Mercury, Mars, Venus. And I want us to do this because I want to involve you guys more. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys wouldn't mind, just like let me know what her placements were, her prominent placements. I know that we may not be able to see her rising sign. And we have to keep in mind that the moon may change due to the rising. So if the rising is wrong, then her moon sign might be wrong. But she's stressing that, I'm also seeing that she loved candles. She loved anything that would smell good. You know what I mean? Like, she loved being very feminine. And oftentimes, like, yes, please, guys, don't forget to like the live, please, and subscribe. She liked anything that was like really feminine, made her, because remember, guys, I talked about nail polish and like how dainty, like she was really dainty. I don't know if she was really tall, or if she was just like really short, like, but she was like really dainty. And men obsessed over that about her. It was like she loved cooking. She was very much like housewifey, but she wanted to be like, she's telling me like, I wanted to be like a boss. Like, I wanted to, like, she's such a Leo. She's like, I wanted to be a boss. Like, I wanted to be the one that, I went and I like to walk like this. And I like, like her mannerisms were very like, she did this a lot. A lot of guys loved her. A lot of guys fucking loved her. Okay. She's like, I mean, Sade. She's like, do you say her name? I'm like, yeah, you good, girl. You good. And she's like, guys, I'm talking to her. I'm sorry. But she's like, I loved sex. And I'm like, girl, I fucking know, girl, because you a Leo. I know your ass likes sex. She's like, I loved it. And I loved men pleasing. I love being, like a certain way for my man. I loved it. I said, okay, girl. And she's like, but that got me in trouble a lot. Okay, Sarah said she's a Leo sun, Mars, Mercury. That's why I'm feeling all of this very like feminine, That Libra, the Cancer Venus, that's submissive. Somebody talked about how her men wanted her submissive. They wanted her submissive. That makes sense, y'all. That makes sense. Not her missing it from the beyond, right, Precious? Right? These people are interesting. Let me tell y'all. Okay, hold on. We're pausing. She was very open in her book about being abused. Yeah, she's stressing that. She's really stressing that she was abused. She's stressing that. She would try, like, I feel like, to defend herself. But guys, I'm also feeling that makes sense, because Sarah, she looked up her chart for me. That makes sense. Thank you, Sarah. With her Cancer Venus, guys, that makes sense why I'm feeling those dreams. She's showing, guys, she was like, I was very, like, psychic. Like, I knew things before they would happen. That's Cancerian energy. I knew things before they would happen. And we don't even know what her rising's in. She could be a Cancerian rising, right? She could be a Pisces rising. Yeah. So should I continue, guys? Are you interested, or should we move on? She ruptured her eardrums multiple times due to the prolonged time spent underwater in the studio tanks. Yes, she's emphasizing that a lot. Now, somebody also says I was accurate about, Evelyn said in the movie Dangerous When Wet, she had to swim in cold water at one point using grease to help withstand the temperature. Oh my God, that fucking, like, she thinks about that even to this day. She thinks about that. I think Star said her rising was in Libra. Okay. $1 Million Mermaid, 1952, a high dive stunt resulted in a serious injury when her metallic headdress caused her to break 3 vertebrae upon impact with the water. She had so many things, guys, that she was going through. Like, I'm surprised that she fucking lived. She spent 6 months recovering in a body cast after the accident. Wow. I mean, she lived a long life, though. Yeah. That's why she was like, I should have died. She's like, I should have died. Like, she was emphasizing that to me. I should have died. Should I keep going, guys? Are you guys interested, or how am I doing? How you guys interested? Not me snapping back to reality. Whoop, there go gravity. Whoop, there go. Look, Blue always asking me. I think it's Blue. She always asking me about Eminem. See, Blue eyes was that whoop, there go gravity. Literally, like, that's what I heard. Back snap to reality. Whoop, there go gravity. Gravity. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Sade, one of her marriages was to Fernando Lamas. I'm probably going to say his last name wrong. Lamas, actor/director, father of Lorenzo. I want to know about that marriage. I'm surprised I never heard of her before. You know what, Precious? I haven't either. Okay, let me see if she's comfortable talking about Fernando Lamas. I'm probably saying his last name wrong, and she's going to correct me because she's a Leo and they be correcting. She's telling me am I saying his last name wrong? I'm saying it wrong. Let me see. Fernando. All right. So she's fine with me reading on Fernando. She's fine with it. Let's see. Okay. Lamajas. Is that how you say it, Evelyn? She's telling me I'm saying it wrong. Lamajas. I'm just going to call him Fernando. She's like, girl. Okay. So with the 4 of Pentacles reverse, okay. Oh, Diana, we getting into some D. Fucking Esther, stop thinking about his D. She thinking about his D. You see, guys, I almost said D. And look, the sacral chakra card literally means, now it can mean passion, going for what makes us passionate. But y'all, Esther was really sexual. Esther, by the way, Diana, Esther is a Leo. She's a Leo with, guys, what was it? She had a bunch of Libra. She had her moon, her moon, Mercury in Libra, Diana. She had her Venus in Cancer, and her Mars is in, what did they say? What did Sarah say? She said her Mars was in something. Her Mars was in Libra too, right? Or was it Leo Sun? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Leo Sun, Mars, and Mercury. Then she had her Libra moon. So that's why I'm feeling, sorry, I read her chart wrong. But still, I'm feeling that dainty, the Cancerian, the Libra. I'm feeling that still stands with what I said. Okay. Now she liked to think she was a lot tougher, Esther liked to think that she was like this tough, no, I can handle it. I can handle anything. I'm even seeing Esther thought about like she liked to get aggressive as a child. Like she liked to like try to wrestle people or something. Like I don't know what's with Leos and trying to wrestle. What's with that? Y'all like wrestling a bitch. I just looked up the dive in question. That's really high. All right. She thinking about his D, y'all. What did this man look like? Let's look up a picture of them. Let's look up a picture of her and this man. Because I'm sorry, y'all. I need a picture of her and this man. And she is so funny. I cannot with her. I mean, she's gorgeous. So, he popped right up, y'all. He popped right up. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, look at them. Oh, yeah, you could tell. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Gorgeous couple. Why am I not surprised a Leo dates a fine-ass man? I'm not surprised. Look at that. Look at that shit. Her Mars is in Leo? Okay, thank you. She was beautiful. Very beautiful, Diana. When I saw her, I was like, wow. When you said she likes sex, I was like, oh, this explains one of the reasons why she was married to Fernando. Look at this man. Look at this man. What is his sign? What is his sign? They're really cute together, though. Let me show you guys more pictures of him, actually. Let me show y'all more pictures, and then I'll go back to this one. Let's look at more photos of them before I start. Because she wants me to just bask in how beautiful they were. She misses this man. I mean, I don't think that they're together, like, in the... Look at him. Oh, look at them. Look at this. Look at the way he aged. Oh, man. Look at the way this man aged. Oh, wow. He looked good. He aged very well. And she's like, fuck it, Esther. She's like, mm-hmm. That's Fernando. Oh, Esther, shut the hell up. Oh, look at this man. I don't know. I don't like his vibe though. There's something about him. I don't know, Esther. I don't know if I like it. I don't like this. I don't like his vibe though. Oh no, in the beyond, because they both dead. No, she really still thinking about him. Yeah, and she's like, was Esther like she was just white, right? She loved. I don't know if he like spoke Spanish to her, and she fucking loved it. Like she was like, oh. She said, "Ooh." Y'all, this is funny. What was Esther? Is she white, Latina? Like what is she? They really do, Jessica. I agree. Like nobody, that's what I'm saying, Jessica. Like nobody does it like this anymore. Like nobody looks like this. Like what happened? What happened? They look so cute together. I'm dead, y'all. Aw. Oh, she loved this man. Oh, she's so beautiful. Look at her. Gorgeous woman. All right, y'all. Yeah. He was a Capricorn? Oh my God. This man was a Capricorn? Oh man, stop. Hi, Monica. Just wanted to step in and say hi. I'm currently on a family vacation, so I'm not able to stick around this live stream, but I love you and I hope y'all have a great time in here. Thank you, Monica. Thanks for dropping by and have fun on your vacay, girl. Yes. Yeah, if you guys can watch this live back, I think this live is gonna be really fun to watch back because she is telling me stuff. She's funny. I didn't expect Esther to be this funny. Shall I continue, guys? Because they want to know, Esther, they want to know about your love life with this man. And you said it was okay to read on this man. Okay, so one thing I'm getting from Fernando, because I did get my 4 Pentacles reverse. She loved how, like, he would just spoil the fuck out of her. Okay. She loved how this man would just spoil the fuck out of her. Like, she said that he could be a little like greedy sometimes, like with his money. Like, she's like, I wanted a bag, and he would be like, we got to save for that. I'm Esther. He's a Capricorn man. I'm sorry. Capricorn men, they don't play about their money. She didn't like that about him though. She didn't like that he was like really like sometimes like he could be really like greedy with his money. She didn't like that. So let's see what else she's saying. She's stressing to me about that money. Like, she's like, I liked my pearls, I liked my jewels, I loved, oh my gosh, Shadi, you're doing the old Hollywood readings. Thank you. I suggested. Yes, Kiki. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put you as a comment. But you know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't like how he was like greedy all the time. She didn't like that. She's like, I mean, he would spoil her, he would wine and dine her, and they would go on these like nice lavish vacations, but she felt like he worked too much. She didn't like how much he worked, like, and he would kind of like stress her out, and he would work, and he would make her like work a lot as well. Like, and there were times like she didn't like his lack of, like, even though she did love him, but sometimes there was a lack of like emotional intimacy that she was looking for. It's like, she's like, yeah, we had the passionate sex, like, I love that. Like, we had the passion, we collaborated together very well, we worked together. Did they have a movie together, you guys? Were they in a movie together? I don't know if I saw that. But she's saying that one of the movies, I'm not getting what movie that was, because she had a long repertoire of movies. But she's saying that they worked together very well. Like, that's how they met. Maybe did they meet on screen, or like, was he like a co-star or something, or did she meet him at an award show or some place of work? Right, Precious, exactly. Right. And I don't know why that is. Why are it'd be the most toxic people that just give the best, like, especially men. I mean, if y'all was in my live last time with Sabrina, she was like, well, like, she was so funny. Sabrina was hilarious. Like, she basically said that, not Sarah going, period. What? But yeah, she's stressing that to me. Yeah, oh my god, I got the 3 of Swords. Like, he really, like, he broke her heart. He was like her biggest like heartbreak. Did they divorce, you guys? Like, she's saying that he was her biggest heartbreak. Or they may have broken up a few times, and like, she's telling me that she could not get over this man. She's like, I just couldn't get over him. And she's like, I felt like he understood me. Like, he understood my pain. Like, I'm wondering if they trauma bonded or something, because she's saying that they had similar like childhoods. Like, there was stuff that they bonded over that was like very similar, like their parents or something. Maybe both their parents were like addicts or something, and they stressed over that. Or they both had like a lot of trauma, that they bonded over, and that grew them closer. And they didn't, you know what I'm saying, guys? Like, they had a lot of trauma. There was a lot of trauma bonding in this relationship. A lot of jealousy, okay? There's a lot of jealousy. I feel like Fernando, he was like really jealous. Like, if somebody, and she was jealous too. Okay, Leo. Esther, don't be airing his shit out, girl. You were jealous too. You were jealous over the women. Oh, she's like, oh yes, girl. I know I was jealous. She's like, that was my man. That was my man. There was like a lot of jealousy issues in this dynamic, y'all. There was a lot of, I mean, it's a Leo and a Capricorn. I mean, if you think of Timothy and fucking Kylie, you know what I'm saying? It says she was widowed. Oh, okay. Was it to him? Because I'm seeing like there was like a lot of like heartbreak. Now somebody did tell me that she was married 4 times. So I don't know if this is him, but there was like a lot of jealousy in her dynamics, and there was a lot of heartbreak, and there was something really between them that went bad, like really. So maybe, yeah. So he passed before her, obviously, because she's a widow. Damn, she's saying that. She is stressing to me that he did cheat on her a few times, and she was very aware of that. He cheated on her a few times, and she's like, "Oh, he thought I was stupid." I don't know why she talking like this, Precious. Like she's like, or you guys. She was like, "Oh, he cheated on me a few times, or I got cheated on a few times, or like." Mm. Now she is saying that there was somebody new or a new project or something that she was very passionate in that she was working on before she kind of went into, after she went into hiding, or maybe she came back out and came out with a project. I don't know if it was that swimwear line that Evelyn was talking about. I think Evelyn said this, but there was some form of like a project, or there was a new creative thing that she wanted to try, but she was too shy to try it. So I don't know if this was singing or something, or dancing, or what this was, but she's saying that now there was a few things that I feel like, Esther was like really she loved. You know what I'm saying? There was a few things that I feel like she really like wanted to do before she passed away, that she was like, I wanted to like open up more stuff. I wanted, did she have kids? Does anybody know if she had children? But she's saying that, or she maybe wanted to open up like some type of thing for kids, like maybe it was like a I was gonna say like a swim event for kids, or a charity for kids to like keep them safe. Sorry guys. To keep them like safe, and she's stressing to me that there was something that she wanted to open up before she had passed away, like a charity, um or almost like a boys and girls club for for kids, 3 kids and 3 step kids from Fernando. Okay. Yeah, as I said, that with the 6 of Cups, she's stressing about kids, like her kids, and like, she watches over. Oh, but she's saying she was very fulfilled in her life. She was very fulfilled, and there's not really much that she would complain about. So that's a good way to end her reading. She really loved her relationship with Fernando and the life they lived. But I'm also seeing that she was considering a newer person when she passed away, but she was very afraid to get back into another dynamic with somebody. But there was somebody in her energy that what was really interested in her and was pursuing her. So I'm seeing that come through for her. um hmm I'm seeing that she's struggled to move on. She's struggling to ascend, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Fernando didn't want her kids to live with them. If she didn't allow them to live with her, he said he would remain faithful and stay with her. Wow. Yeah, there something with her kids. She's telling me something with her kids, like, and that, it was really like she was pretty fulfilled, but there was like, I feel like a lot of course, things that she's trying not to like dwell on that. But she like, she's a Leo. Like Leos try to be like very optimistic. But there was a lot of problems with her and Fernando. Like 3 of Swords was like, yeah, they had a lot of fucking issues, and then something with their kids, like, is what I kept getting. Are their souls together now? No, Precious, they're not. She's not with him. She's not with him. And Precious, if she was with him, she wouldn't be able to tell me a lot of stuff because he was really controlling. He was very controlling. Like there are some things, of course, like that, she was unhappy about, that she didn't also get to live out in her life. Especially like with her love life and stuff, but she's grateful for the life that she did live, you know what I'm saying? And she was really like off balance, though, you guys. Like she was really unstable with her money, and just overspent without. I think this was something that too, that she's telling me that her and Fernando would one of the things that they would argue about was money. Like they argued about money a lot. So that's sad. It literally like almost ripped them apart a few times. She passed at the age of 91, so a long life. She did, yeah. She did live a long life. But she's happy about her life to some degree because, like I said, Leos, like even if bad things happen in their life, they try to like look at the good in their life too. All right, guys. That was Esther Williams. Let's go ahead and get out of her energy. Thank you, Esther. Thank you. Thank you to my spirit guys that let me channel her. I've never known a Leo to be jealous. Really? Are you being sarcastic? Are you being sarcastic? Okay, so she did have a new partner. She did, Evelyn. Thank you. Because I was like feeling somebody new that was in her life that helped her. And I was like, there was somebody new. Like she got the Ace of Cups. So there was somebody new. Now she's telling me that she kept that very private because I did get the Hermit card, which I'll show you guys. I didn't touch too much on it, but she wants to keep that private, I think, like that connection. I don't know if her connection with this other man, I don't know how public her relationship was with Edward, but she doesn't want me to pry into that. So that makes sense why I'm not getting a lot of information about him. But she's fine with me talking about Fernando, but it's like Edward for some reason. She doesn't want me to talk about him. And it makes 30 years. I mean, come on. I think her last marriage was her best marriage. Okay. For sure. Yeah, she doesn't want me to pry into that. She doesn't want me to pry into that, but she does acknowledge to me or wants me to acknowledge that she was a little afraid to get into another relationship, but she did make room to get into another. And there was somebody that she is telling me that pursued her and that, she was with. So, and like I said, that was the Ace of Cups, ending that reading. So that's good. I mean, at least, it makes sense, with the 10 of Cups, because I got like beautiful energy and like, it's like, yeah, certain creative things and certain things with her children with the Sun card, didn't come out or, came out in the reverse that she was unhappy about. But like, for the most part, like she's very optimistic about her life, even though she lived a crazy, like the girl almost died a few times. And she's like, you know what, Esther, if you can be optimistic about your life and you almost fucking died a few times, then I can, right? Thank you guys for clarifying everything. I appreciate it. Oh, Marilyn Monroe. That's really fun. I love this wheel, guys, that I made. It's so cute. Ugh, love it. Oh, is Marilyn wanting to talk? If we get Marilyn again, she's definitely wanting to communicate with us. Oh, we got Audrey. Oh, I've never read on Audrey. Thank you. Thank you so much, Diana. I love the wheel. This is probably one of my favorite wheels that I've made. I love Audrey too. Fiona, who was the one that told me that they wanted Audrey? I think it was Kiki. Is she in here? I think, I got a picture of Audrey on my wall right now. I love her so much. I love Audrey. Oh, this woman with her Taurus energy, just iconic. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. I just can't. I'm trying to do a picture that we don't really see of her. I might end up switching this image, but I love this picture of her. I think you can really see into her eyes, and I think this is a really good photo of her. Yes, I'm here. I wanted to know, what does she think of her granddaughter? Okay, so first we're gonna see, guys, like if I can channel Audrey. Okay. She is gorgeous. Yes, I know, right? Now let me see, guys, because I do want to be respectful. I did. Esther came like right. She came in. Okay, Esther came right in. Okay, but Audrey's different. Audrey, I've been a little nervous to read on her just because she was really private. Like she was really private. She's a Taurus. Like she didn't like people knowing about her life like that. Just like about her movies and stuff like that. So let me see, guys, if I'm sure she will let me read on her because, you know, if not, then I can probably read on your guys' questions if we can't channel her. Because, guys, I'm also, exactly, Precious, you want to be a part of the girls. The girls, girl. And you guys try not to, once I start reading, try not to tell me anything because I'm not trying to cheat, y'all, okay? I'm not trying to cheat. But, like, until, like, I read and then I need clarification, you know? So just try not to tell me too much. All right, let me see if Audrey will let me read on her. Audrey, is it okay if we read on you? Because we do want to be respectful. Is she a Capricorn rising with those eyes? I know, right? I don't know. Oh, Sarah's with it. She's an Aquarius rising. We love her. She's just so beautiful. Like, okay, let me see. Is it okay if I read on you, Audrey? Yeah, I think she's fine with it. There are certain things that she doesn't want me to talk about. So I think that there was a very abusive man in her life. I'm getting the King of Wands. So I'm not getting a no, but I'm getting, please just be respectful. Just please, like, there's just certain things like Audrey had a very delicate energy, but she knows I love her. So she's like Audrey's torn. Like she's like, you know, I don't know if that was Audrey's energy, but she was like she had a problem being mean. Like she had a problem telling people no. It's like there's a part of her that like she's fine with me reading on her, but she's also like it's always like that with Tauruses. Like it's like I can read on them, but it's like certain things. I'm not surprised that she's telling me this, guys, because like, you know, it's like she's fine to some degree, but she wants to guide the reading. So I said, you know what, Audrey, you can guide the reading if there's something that you don't want to talk about. You know, we're just curious about you. You were so private, girl. And she's like, yeah, it was for a reason. Because I'm gonna show you guys my cards. So I asked, can I read on you, Audrey, right? And she's 9 of Cups in the reverse with the World card. So that's basically like, it's not necessarily like a no, but it's like, okay, if I want to close out this reading at any point, can I do so? Like she's asking me, can she close the reading if she doesn't want to talk anymore? You know what I mean? And I'm like, absolutely. Like, if you don't want us to read on you anymore, I will get out your energy, girl. It is no problem. And she's like, okay. All right. Now she's like kind of like, and then the Moon card is in the reverse. So that's also telling me that she doesn't, you know, there's just certain things that she would rather keep private, that she doesn't want to speak about just for people's like, she's more about protecting other people. It's not necessarily like Audrey. Like Audrey was very open. Like she was open to some degree when it came to like talking about like her movies or talking about like her kids, or like she doesn't mind, but it's like there's certain people I'm feeling in her life that could get in trouble, or like we would look differently at if we were to get into her tea, because she knows that a lot of people are curious about her. And you know, every time I read on a Taurus, it's always like that. They always want to protect. They don't care about themselves. Yes, they do care about themselves and their privacy, but it's more about, it's like they can handle it, but they don't want to expose other people every fucking time, you know? What the fuck? What is this? Anyway, it's more about protecting other people. I know. I was like, we have a troll, right? I'm not gonna give her attention. But yeah, so there was a man that she's trying to protect, but she also kind of like, if she talks about it, she's like, well, like if I talk about it, then it's on my terms, but like, I just don't want to, So we'll see, you guys. We'll see what I get from her. She loved food because during the Nazi occupation, she didn't have basic necessities like food. She suffered. Guys, try not to tell me too much, okay? Because I don't want to copy anything that you guys are saying, or like, unless like, I need like, as we go along, yeah, clarify for me, but just try not to, try not to tell me about anything, just because I want it to come through from her, not, the internet, so to speak. I don't want to cheat. I feel like I'm cheating. All right, let's see. Audrey, is there anything that you want to say to us? She's getting really nervous. She's really shy. It's cute. I'm getting like super nervous, guys. All right. Okay, so she's definitely talking about like with Passion Ignited, there was a lot of hi Faith. Hope you guys are having a good night. We are. I hope you are too. There was a lot of things that she really threw herself into. She's telling me like, I had, again, this is another actress that had so many things that she loved doing, right? And there were so many people that she loved talking to, and that really just really gave her the love and affection that she needed, that supported her, you know what I'm saying, like so I love feeling that energy from her. I love feeling that she was treated very, that freaking troll through my train of thought off. Oh my god. There was just so many things that really like called to her in as far as like her passions and what she loved doing and how she liked moving in this world. And a lot of times she didn't like a lot of like, which I did feel from her, she didn't like a lot of attention on her, and she didn't like a lot of people like telling her, she was very stubborn. If somebody tried to tell her what to do, like she didn't like that. Like she had to really like, she's telling me like, I had to really like respect you, in order for me to, not that I would do it in a very like, selfish way, or not trying to, I wasn't mean. I was always like really respectful, but she was in control of a lot of her career. Like I'm not feeling like, she was that. Now, of course, there were some things that she did get, that people tried to control her in, of course, like because it was that time, right? But she's saying that for me being like a woman of my in like the 20s, 30s, 40s, guys, like even growing up young, like she was able to like make her own decisions and make and do things that she wanted to do, and really pull from things that inspired her and motivated her, like especially like when she was in her teens. Like she's saying when she was like around like 16, like 17, she really got to explore like her her creative passions that she wanted to do. And with disruption in the reverse, I'm feeling like she didn't let anybody come in between her and what she wanted. Like she keeps stressing this to me, I didn't let anybody come in between the things that I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Like if I wanted to do something, I did it. That's interesting. That's interesting. She's saying for the most part, she had a lot of things, like a lot of control, like power in the upright. There were a lot of people that were trying to control her. She is acknowledging that, right? Especially like men that she dated, like that she did date a lot of like men that were like super just trying to be like really controlling, and just not really care about her like that. So but yeah, Sarah, can you please ban this person, like please? Also excited for this wheel. Thank you. I know, me too. But yeah, like yeah, she did have like a lot of like things that, where people were trying to like control her, or really just really dim her of her power, and dim her of her passions and whatnot. And so she's like grateful for a lot of the, just like a lot of the opportunities that she got. But she's stressing to me that she was under a lot of like, in some of her films and stuff, she was under like a lot of control, and she was trying to find ways to break out of that. Like she didn't like people doing that to her, or I think that's why too she got out of Hollywood, guys, like because the transformation card is in the upright, talking about that she really like had to evolve out of this person and really get a backbone for herself, and really show the world that she was more than just like this like pretty face, even though she didn't think, Audrey didn't really like the way she looked a lot of times. But what she did go towards is her inner strength and her inner power. And I'm not feeling like Audrey was like a really like helpless person, she doesn't feel like that to me. She feels like, she feels like she was really like strong-willed, and listen to her higher self, and listen to the things that she wanted to do. And just really transformed out of so many periods in her life and movies that she's done. And uh you know even like through her marriage, her marriage, how many times, I don't know how many times she was married, but I don't she doesn't feel like she had like a lot of, like a lot of marriages to me. But she feels like, there were of course like marriages that she got into that where they did try to like control her, and she didn't like that. And I'm feeling like too, like Audrey was very spiritual or like religious. I don't know, maybe just really religious. Like she could have just been very religious, where she listened to more of her, like, her ancestors and her guides. And I feel like she has ascended, which is really good. Like she did, I feel like she has done a lot of work on this earth, and trying to oh my God. She was very strong-willed. Yes. Yeah, I feel that from her. She was very, very strong-willed. And she didn't like I feel like she didn't like staying in the same energy like very long, you know what I'm saying? She had two husbands. First one was at 19. Okay. Okay, thank you, Fiona. Um oh, what was I saying? I totally spaced. But yeah, she had like a lot of God, I totally lost my train of thought. She had like a lot of like, you guys can start asking me questions if you want, but she had like a lot of periods in her life that really transformed her and really like changed the way she like moved in society, and things that you know what I'm saying, that allowed her to thrive in this world, you know what I'm saying? So but yeah, guys, like she has really beautiful energy. I really love her energy. And yeah, I really love it. I really love how passionate she feels in her career, and then a lot of the charity work that she was doing, like I think that helped her a lot. And she leaned a lot on her religion, and she leaned a lot on her just she was also in a secret engagement to William Holden, so I want to know about that. Okay, we'll look into that for sure if she lets me. Is spirit of Audrey telling you to be careful with your questions? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Precious. Yeah, she's like closing off like a little bit. Um but yeah, so yeah, we'll try to like ask, like about I was gonna say something and then I forgot. But what did she think of Marilyn or other actresses? Ooh, that's a good question. I'll try to ask that for sure. Let me see if I could. Okay, so Fiona wants to know. Let me see if she'll answer that, because she did, like, there was a man that came out in her energy. Let me pull up a picture of them. There was a man in her energy. that she kind of like addressed a little bit. Williams. I feel like you guys got quiet. Aw, this is a beautiful picture of her. The picture's like really small, but let me try to pull it up. God, that fucking troll like threw me off. Oh yeah. I have to look at that scene again, Fiona. All right, let me see if I can get a picture of her. I mean, let me see if she'll let me pull on William. William. I know, but I don't really like I'm the one that's banning the troll though. I don't see you guys. I mean, I'm not yelling at you guys, but it like threw me off. Like I'm the one that's banning them, not you guys. So it's just like frustrating. Like that like really pissed me off. So if I get quiet, guys, I'm sorry. Like obviously you guys are seeing that person, so it kind of like threw me off, and it, you know, it didn't let me ban, but to silence it. Oh, okay. See, I don't know if you guys are banning them or not. I can't see, and it like pisses me off because, you know, it's like I'm trying to like read, and that throws me off. Oh, you guys. Well, Sarah, you didn't tell me that, so I'm over here like. Oh, thank you, Brie. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know that, Brie. Thank you. Yeah, sorry guys, I got really quiet. That threw me off like a lot, and it caused me to not be in Audrey's energy anymore, which obviously that fucking idiot wanted. But okay, so let me see if I can get back in her energy. That like totally pissed me off. Okay, thank you guys, by the way. Thank you. I didn't know. I thought you guys were just. I can't see anything else. Like it just shows that I'm doing it, but it doesn't show that you guys are like timing them out. So I'm like, what's going on? Like, I can't do it. All right. Let me see if I can get back in Audrey's energy. Okay, so thank you, Precious. Thank you. All right, let's see. Okay. All right, William Holden, right? Is that his last name? Was it Holden? Okay. So she's saying that there was like some distance between them a lot of times. Like I don't know if they were both into it. Is showing me that, you know, there's a photo of them in Hull. That was he an act? Obviously, I'm thinking he was an actor, but she's saying that there was like a lot of like opportunities that the both of them had. What is this green thing? You guys, I'm telling you, Audrey was like really into, not her trying to distract me. Oh my God. She was like really into like spirituality or like religion, and or like she liked a lot of like, I don't know if she just loved the color green, but she's also showing me like she didn't care about like the money. She didn't care about the money between her and William. Like she didn't care about the money. Like, she only like cared about them. Like she loved love, like Audrey's like telling me like I love love. I loved being in love, and I loved building a family. Like I always wanted that family foundation that I never had. Like, I do feel like some part of her family foundation, she, I don't know if her mom got, in her family like divorced like young, or if there was like a lot of, him leaving the house. And but she didn't like that. Like she wanted somebody like home with her kids. Like she wanted to be home with her kids, but she also wanted to, like, she felt like, she could do it all. She's like, I was a woman that wanted to do it all. Like I wanted to, make sure that like my kids were taken care of. I wanted to make sure that my husband was taken care of, but at the same time, like I felt like I had to choose, like a lot of times, because like the men, she was saying like the men would love me when I was like independent, and they would, yes, they loved me when I was independent, but like when I started getting into like relationships, like they, they didn't really liked how they didn't like how independent I was. Audrey was like, she's like, I was a very independent woman, and I didn't know how to always be present in my relationships, because I was trying to chase my dreams, but also like I wanted to like make sure that my kids had everything, right? So she's saying that she moved around a lot too, like as a child, like she had to move around a lot, and she wanted a stable family, because there wasn't room for Audrey to like ever be like peaceful in her household. Like she was like really big on her childhood, you know what I'm saying? And like she's emphasizing that she didn't have like a stable, like peaceful family unit, whether that be in her intimate life or her like in her childhood. I feel like this followed her throughout her childhood. And because of that, like she created distance. Like she's saying that I would like distance on purpose, I would yeah, I would distance on purpose. Like if something was starting to get like to me, or if a man was starting to try to like, I would kind of be like submissive. I don't feel like she likes that word, but she's like, I would kind of try to be submissive with William, but there were a lot of times where like he wanted me to be like a certain way, and I didn't want to be that way. But then he would like support me in the public, and we would try to like act like we were this like power couple in public, and it's like we were happy sometimes, but it also like it was a lie. You know what I'm saying? She was like, it was a lie, because she's very independent, and I think that these men didn't understand that she either dated or she married. Like that was like, I think one man was very supportive of Audrey. I don't know if it was William, but one man was definitely really supportive of her. She didn't hold grudges though. Like Audrey was saying to me, like she wasn't the type to like hold grudges, or she didn't hold grudges with him, with William or anything. But there was a lot of distance, between them. Well, he was married. Oh my God, really? You not you spill it, Evelyn, spill it her tea. She wasn't trying to say all that. See what I mean? Like Evelyn, she like wants to, I mean, you can say whatever you want, but like she wants to like protect, if I don't get certain things, it's because she wants to protect it. She wants to protect these people, that even like people that treated her bad, like she's trying to protect them. But she's talking more about herself and how she like moved in the relationship. And I'm telling you guys, that's a Taurus for you. Like they do that. Like they won't talk about their partner. Like they won't spread their partner's business, but they'll, you know what I'm saying? Um there was some, grudges that she wasn't trying to like hold over him. I think that's why she's not talking about it, because she's like tried to let it go. You know what I'm saying? And she probably like didn't know as well. Like at that time, she didn't know. Oh, see, as you said that, now we're getting the Page of Cups, and I'm getting that energy, and I'm getting the King of Cups reverse. So that's coming out that William wasn't very faithful. See, now it's coming out that he wasn't really faithful, and he a lot of times wanted her home, and he wasn't really present with her kids. Or did she have kids with him, or he wasn't just present with her? It doesn't have to be kids, like, he just wasn't like really present with her. But she tried to like let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, she doesn't like talking about like what her partners did. She doesn't like talking about that. Now I'm seeing too that she is talking about, to me, like her father, the father figure she saw growing up, like this, like a lot of times like cheating in the household unfortunately was like normalized. And like, as long as that man was like, as long as that man, I think this followed Audrey throughout her childhood, or not just her childhood, but it followed her throughout, like, her marriages, or just people that she dated. Like, it started following her, and she didn't like it was like they were more concerned about like making the money. you know he couldn't have more kids, and she wanted kids, so she ended the affair. Oh, okay. Aww. Yeah, she's saying like there was like a lot of like distance between them, and like they had a hard time with like there was like a lot of distance. That's what I keep picking up on. She is stressing the distance, and there was like a lot of emphasis on work, and like putting themselves into their work, and like having this certain type of like persona to the public, and people thinking that they looked one way when they didn't, or when there was like a lot of shit that they were dealing with behind the scenes, which she's not talking about. But there was like a lot of shit that they were dealing with behind the scenes that, yeah, juggling, see. Oh my god, Robert was deaf by her side, or deaf by her side. Aww. Yeah. Robert Wolders is the last man she was with, the love of her life. They never got married. He was it for her. So that was probably the man you are picking up. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely picking up on a man that was there and like was present, because I'm feeling more of like that makes sense, um the when she did find out probably about the affair. Now, did they talk about that she knew about this other woman? Um because I'm seeing that Audrey is saying, well, there was a lot of lying that he did that was going on, because William is coming out as the King of Cups reverse. So he was very like he was very manipulative. Like he was definitely juggling, y'all. I'm seeing that as I get more into this energy. Now I'm trying to be respectful, so if I'm not picking up on certain things, it's because she's protecting him. I don't know why she's protecting this man, but she is. So, or she's like telling me what she wants to tell me, even if she's kind of like altering the truth a little bit. So, like I said, like I kind of knew this was gonna happen because as I said, guys, in the beginning, like Audrey, I don't know why Tauruses do that, but they like, especially if they have Pisces, like they really try to like protect the people in their life, even if they're, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if they, were a piece of shit, like they'll try to like protect them. So I don't know, y'all. She's protecting him. But Fiona said I'm picking up more on Robert. So I think that's the man that was more the one that she like. Maybe she wants to talk more about Robert. Maybe she wants to talk more about Robert. Let's see. Oh, there was an age difference. See, shit's coming up. Oh, she aged so gracefully. He couldn't move. He couldn't have more kids. Oh, I just read that. Robert was deaf by her side. So Lucille Ball had a chance. Had a chance. But yeah, guys, she's stressing to me like that there was some part of William that she knew who he was, but also it's like, when you start realizing like the truth like too late, and you've already like done enough damage, like she doesn't hold it against him. She doesn't hold it against William, but it's like she does protect him a lot. And she now it's starting to come out about William that he was very like unfaithful, and was a cheater, or something about like his kids or something like that. Like I don't know if she like parented his kids or something, but uh the kids that she had, or sorry, the kids that he had, she's saying something about his kids. You know what I'm saying? She's saying something about his kids, so I don't know what that means. Wow, his eyes are intense. Yeah, for sure. I don't know his sign. I'm wondering what his sign is. But yeah, so he was definitely juggling though, for sure. I'm starting to, as I got more into Williams' energy, he was definitely juggling them both. So there was like a lot of like him lying to her. So it's like she knew that he the way he was, but she made excuses for it. I'm like, Audrey, like your ass was making I'm not trying to judge you, girl, but like your ass was making excuses. And also too, she's saying that they didn't like how independent she was. She was stressing that to me like that. But I don't know about Roger, but she's saying that the guy, or sorry, not Roger, Robert, I don't know about Robert, but she was saying, because I'm not in their energy yet, but like she's saying that, there was like problems with that. Like they didn't like how independent she was. Hey Ari, how are you? William claimed Audrey was the love of his life. Oh my god. All right, let's look at her and Robert. Let me see if I can read on Robert, because with William, like I said, guys, if you remember, I said in the beginning that I feel like she was trying to protect William. So I wasn't getting a lot of information. I'm okay. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I don't know if I asked that. Oh wait, you said I'm okay. Sorry, you already said that. Well, I hope this live makes your day. I hope it turns that okay into great. All right, let me see if I can read on her and Robert. Oh, thank you, Fiona. He was a Libra. I was wondering what his sign was. Thank you. Oh yeah, she's with Robert. Well, is he still living, guys? Because if I don't know if he's still living or if he's passed, but she's definitely saying that they've reunited, like, or they're together, or if he's still living, like, she's telling me that they communicate, which I don't know. Like, I feel like he may have passed. Is he still alive, you guys? Because I feel like she's saying that they speak a lot. He died. Okay. So I'm seeing that they've reunited. Reunited, and it feels so good. Yes. She's saying they reunited. Aw, that's so beautiful. They they really love each other. That's so cute. I don't know if like I keep seeing a kid around her. So I don't know if like they had a there was a kid around Robert. I don't know if it was on Robert's end, if one of his kids passed over, or if there was like maybe from Robert's like previous marriage or something like that. Like, well, I don't know if he was married before, or somebody that maybe this was a woman that he knocked up or something like that. But she's aware of a child that Robert lost or something like that. Or that, there was some type of like, Robert has a really sweet energy about him. Like, he never made Audrey feel like he owned her. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, he always let her do her thing, even in her younger day or her older days. In her younger days, you know what age he got with her? Because I feel like he never like made her feel like, oh, you have to like listen to me. Like, he knew that she was stubborn. Like, he knew, she's telling me that he knew how she was. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's like, yeah, Robert knew that I was like really like, she's like talking about that a lot. Like, I just wanted to do what I wanted. And he was like really supportive, and he even like He even like supported me. There were certain things that he didn't like that she would do. Like I'm feeling like the traveling, or I must be picking up on Robert, guys, because I'm getting the same energy. Like he supported her, but sometimes he didn't like how rebellious she could be, because like he would tell her, like he was always like worried about like her safety, and he would be like, oh, babe, I don't think you should do this, or stuff like that. Like, and she's like, no, I want to do that. Like I'm gonna go do it. Like if you told Audrey not to do something, she would do it. She was like that. And he was like, and he's talking to me too in one ear, and she's talking to me in another ear. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, like if there were certain things that Audrey wanted to commit. Oh, you know what? Look, he loves her. Oh my God, guys, this is beautiful energy. This is really beautiful energy. I'm seeing that there was something about them being committed, or like maybe possibly like renewing their vows or something like that. Or just like the traditional way of being married or something. Like there was something very like unconventional about them. They would do very unconventional things, or like maybe people just like judge their relationship a lot. Um, she would go into war torn countries for the helpless. Yes, he's stressing that to me, and she was like, no, I'm gonna do it. Like I'm gonna do it. Like this is what I want to do. She was 52 when they got together. He was 44. Okay. So that maybe that was what it was or something, but I'm feeling like their marriage was very unconventional. I don't know what that means. Now it could be the age gap, or it could be just something they practice. Maybe it was some type of like, usually the Hierophant can mean like religion or like traditional beliefs. Like they both believed in like breaking the norm of tradition in some way, and like doing what you wanted to do in your marriage. For that time, they were seen as like the rebellious couple. You know what I'm saying? Like, is he a Gemini? He gives me those vibes. Fiona said he's a Libra. And then Audrey is a Taurus. Yeah, because she experienced that when she was young, Evelyn. Yeah. There was something very unconventional. Like they're stressing that to me, like that they did in their marriage. I feel like it could have been like their religion or like their faith or whatever. It could be something like that, or just like maybe they lived separately, like they were long distance, and at that time, like because I'm seeing that Audrey like moved around a lot. Like, I said that earlier, that she before, I got interrupted. I said that earlier, that she moved around a lot, and she was very like, she didn't like staying in one place. You know what I'm saying? Like she was very like weird like that. She didn't like staying in one place, or not weird. I shouldn't say weird, but she was just very she's a very unconventional wife. It could be that Audrey was just very unconventional in the type of wife that she was, and Robert had to adjust to that. I'm telling you, Audrey seemed very like, oh, I'm very like cutesy, but she was very rebellious. She was very rebellious. Like she liked to, and she believed in things bigger, like a purpose bigger than herself. Like he loves that about her. He feels like I feel like they feel like they're each other's soulmate. It feels really cute. I feel like they feel like they're each other's like soulmate, karmic connection. Just learn to really have so much love and respect for each other. And also too, it could be the way they both saw marriage growing up, or their family dynamic. They wanted to be different than their family, so they really strived. I feel like they really strived to like work on their marriage and to break the way people live their marriages at that time, when they got married. I don't know what year that was, guys, so let me know. Robert is stressing to me that he loved how Audrey would use her voice as a weapon. He loved that she would use her voice as a weapon and her voice as power. Like he loved that about her, though. Like he's also telling me that like see, I'm getting more out of fucking Robert than Audrey. You know what I mean, guys? Well, I have to be respectful, you know what I mean? Like if like the spirit doesn't want to tell me, then it's like I can't push it. But William's very open. Like William's talking. Or not William. Well, William was talking too. I mean, Robert was talking. Maybe William's talking to me too, and he's telling me some dish about Audrey. Maybe at the same time, I feel like Audrey just dated men that have big mouths. Like they didn't know how to shut the fuck up. I feel like Audrey, even though she was very like, it took Audrey a minute to like be outspoken. I feel like when she was passionate about something, obviously that's when she was like she would like voice her opinion, like if it was for a cause. The Ace of Swords is talking about, I will voice my opinion for a cause to bring light where in dark places. Like that's where I will use my power. Like I'm not here to talk about myself. I love Audrey's energy, you guys. Like she never liked talking about herself. Like if somebody tried to like talk about her or like tried to ask her, like she would answer it, but I feel like it was like very vague how she would answer it. Or she didn't like giving like a lot of information about herself, because instead she would use her image to shed light on areas where people didn't care about them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Fiona, that's what it was. Okay, okay. See, I didn't even think about marriage, like unconventional. That's what I kept seeing. Like I kept hearing, like they didn't live, almost like they lived separately. You know what I'm saying? They never got married, but you're saying though they didn't think they needed a piece of paper to be loyal to each other. That is so cute. That makes sense. Like that makes sense. That unconventional energy I was feeling. Thank you for clarifying that. I think they like that about, like, they didn't need to, because of the way they both saw like marriage, and they just didn't like live their lives, like even though they do feel like they're married to me, they feel like they're married to me, but like not conventionally, which would make sense that they didn't finalize it. So that makes sense, because like I'm in their energy and they just didn't believe in, maybe they didn't even acknowledge that, really, like they didn't even acknowledge that paper. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I wasn't saying that, because Audrey felt like too, like her purpose was bigger. She began to see that her purpose was bigger than being tied to a man. Like even though she did love, don't get me wrong, but when she got older, it was more of like that changed for her. It's like she had like a I'm telling you, I think Audrey had like a spiritual awakening, almost kind of like not an ego death, but I don't know, it's something like that. Like she had like some form of a spiritual awakening where she realized, you know what, like my purpose on this earth is bigger than me. And she didn't like talking about her marriages or the people that she dated, because I'm feeling like the men more so were more vocal than her in how they like spoke about her. Like I feel like they would talk about her, they would talk about how cute she was. It's kind of giving like that energy with Benny, like Benny Blanco and Selena, how Selena's just like really quiet, and um and Benny's just like bragging about her all the time and talking about how much, he loves her. It feels like that. It feels like the men that Audrey dated, it feels like they were more infatuated with talking about her and like shedding light on her and how amazing she was. Whereas Audrey was like, she would always like be self-deprecating to herself. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't like talking about the things that she was doing. It's like people would just catch it and be like, but unless she was doing like charity work, spreading awareness, like I think Evelyn was saying, or Fiona was saying, like going into like other third world countries and doing charity work, that's when you would see her talk and like be open. And I feel like too, like she wanted to like adopt, she kind of wanted to pull an Angelina and like adopt or have an orphanage. So I don't know if Audrey was trying to open up an orphanage or something in another country, or like open up a school or something. Yeah. So, was it like an open relationship? Oh no, Faith, they loved each other so much. They felt they were meant for each other. Yeah. No, it was, Faith. It wasn't open. It was unconventional. It, like, I think Fiona said this. Sorry guys. It was unconventional. I didn't know how to say it because like I think at that time they just didn't care to like say that, because I'm going with what they're saying, right? But I'm also trying to hear them both because they're both talking to me. Like more so I'm hearing Robert than I'm hearing Audrey. So Audrey was just really like, she did talk a lot. Like when she was passionate about something, she would talk about it. Or if she was around her family, she would talk. But if it was like public, she was very quiet, like, and would talk about her craft or just like business stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like she's very like private. So even with her, like the men she dated, like she was like really like, I don't really want to talk about that. But no, definitely not feeling an open relationship. No. I think what happened with Robert, or was it not Robert? William. I feel like because William came out as the King of Cups reverse, so he was like really manipulative, and he would, I feel like he was like lying to Audrey. It was like a fucking Ethan Slater and fucking Ariana and what the Lily Jade moment. You know what I mean? Like it kind of feels like that a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this made people like look down on Audrey though, and she didn't. Like even though like people respected Audrey, it's kind of giving Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, like where people just couldn't like get off of that topic, and that really made her shy away from being vocal in the industry. Like it just made her like, because I feel like back then they were just like really like harsh, like really mean. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not getting like dates or anything, but I'm just getting like the overall vibe and feeling of when they were together. So, and as I was feeling with the judgment card actually is talking about them, just not making a decision on what they wanted to do with their marriage, like, as far as like finalizing it. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, Audrey, she's not telling me much. She's being very like, I already kind of knew I was gonna have an issue reading on her. I got a little bit out of her, but what does she think of Ariana Grande playing? What does that say? For the part in Audrey movie being made. Oh, are they? I was feeling that, but Ariana said that she doesn't want to play Audrey. She said that like she's like, oh, that's very kind, but like I don't really see myself playing that role. And I'm like, what the hell? You would be like amazing playing her. I actually approve of that. She has her mannerisms like so much. Like, let me see how she feels about that. There's definitely like a lot of chaos around them making the Audrey movie. Aw, she likes it. She approves. I got the 4 of Wands. She feels like not Audrey. Audrey feels like Ariana would be a good choice because, I'll see more what she says. Okay, I was getting this vibe, but Audrey feels like, I don't know if Ariana has like connected with her on more of like a spiritual level. I'm curious because Ariana does do tarot, and Ariana's a Cancer, so she's very like intuitive, she's very psychic, probably can do a lot of medium work, probably has went to people that have done medium work, but I don't know, for some reason Audrey feels like her and Ariana have like, they almost, not the same story, but like they have almost, I was going to say mannerisms, like the same mannerisms, but also Audrey feels for Ariana. Like she feels for her on a very deep level. Like she empathizes with her a lot. And she feels like there was a lot of pain that Audrey went through that a lot of people didn't know about, that because she would come out in the public and she would be very like poised, and maybe that's what it is. I think that Audrey admires the way Ariana comes out in the public, and she's just always very like soft, sweet, poised, professional, kind to everyone she meets. And Audrey feels like she could relate to that because she went through something similar, which is which makes sense with William. Well, she feels like William, I kind of mentioned Ariana and her energy. So I think Audrey kind of feels the same way, or she knows how. You guys know how I correlated William and like how I was like, oh, this is reminding me of Ethan and Ariana. I feel like in Audrey's energy, she feels for Ariana because, you know, she's seeing behind the scenes of what really happened because she's a spirit. And if, Ariana connected with her, which obviously Ariana really loves Audrey Hepburn, um, they relate on that level. So I don't know if Ariana really dived deep into her relationship, Audrey's relationship with William, but there's a lot of like correlation between that. And I feel like if they did talk about, I don't know if they want to touch on that in, Audrey's story, if they want to talk about her and William, because that is something that is very private to her. Just like with Ethan and Ariana, that's going to be like when Ariana passes, right? People are going to look back on this relationship with Ariana and Ethan, and they're going to want to dive and pry even more into that and really find out what's going on in their life. And so I feel like, I don't know where they want to take Audrey's biopic, but I feel like they want to introduce William into it. And that's something that, she almost like Audrey almost got villainized for. Like they almost like that almost like tarnished her image. And like, Audrey's a Taurus. Like that means a lot to her. Like her image and like what she's doing for the world and how she's bettering the world. And like she relates to sorry guys, there's so many A's, but she relates to Ariana because it's like Audrey is seeing the beautiful things that Ariana's done for the public, for the gay community, for the charities that she's done. Ariana does a lot of things behind the scenes that we don't even get to see, and how kind she is to people, and how like Ariana has learned from a lot of her past. And Audrey relates to that a lot. Like they relate to each other on an emotional level. It's like, oh my God, guys, I feel it. Like Audrey's heart breaks for Ariana because she's like, you would be able to bring out that vulnerability in me that I was afraid to show people. Like I always felt like I had to go into the public and be hard and like this, like, how Tauruses are. Like I got to put on this like brave face and like, be poised and like sweet. But there was times where Audrey wanted to like scream. Like I'm seeing her scream behind the scenes, and she was just like pissed and like depressed, emotional, and she's human, right? But she was afraid to show that side of her. There were times like in a movie, like where she could channel that and she could get all that frustration and that anger out. But especially in those times in like the 40s, that was like in the 30s, it was like really hard, and even throughout Audrey's life, like it was really hard before she passed. It was like really hard for her to be vulnerable because she felt like, I don't know why I'm getting this from her. I need to look more into her, like a lot more into her life. But I think she was like very private about this part. But like she felt like people didn't understand like her pain. And she feels like Ariana would bring that out, like show a different side, because people only know, like Audrey appreciates that people love her movie Breakfast at Tiffany's, but she's like pissed about it. Like, because there were other movies that she threw herself into, like Funny Face and Sabrina and Roman Holiday and those big movies that did well, right? But she wanted people to see those other movies that she did where she really like pushed herself. And she feels like Ariana would bring that vulnerability out, and like people would see Audrey in a new light that they didn't get to see her in because she was afraid to do that. So this is like about like, well, if I was to be like this, I want to see like how Ariana would play my most vulnerable, my weaknesses, my, the side of myself that, people didn't get to see about me, and it would heal her. Like, this is beautiful, guys. Like Ariana playing Audrey would heal her. This is beautiful. Like, wow. I didn't expect this. This is fucking beautiful. Thank you, Audrey, for telling me this. Like, wow. That's beautiful. That's where she met Holden on Sabrina, really. And her eyes are just so expressive. Always looks like deep in thought. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. She did show like, yeah, guys, she's like stressing to me about that. Like she felt like she's angry about it, like she's really like angry that she didn't like have not that she didn't have the courage, but she was just like prideful in that way. Like I think it was, maybe I'm just saying this like because like she got to act out those things in some of her movies, but like I feel like Audrey didn't feel like she reached like her full like potential, because I don't know, maybe something happened, maybe like the industry got too much for her. But she also felt like, I'm telling you guys, I think she had like some spiritual awakening where she realized, this is not what I want my legacy to be. Like, I don't want my kids to see, or the kids I raised to see this, you know what I'm saying? Or the children that I've helped see this side of me. Like she went through a moment where it was just like really like hard for her. Like yeah, Four of Cups reversed. Yeah. Yeah, see? hmm There was also like, I'm telling you, I think that I'm wondering in the biopic if they're going to talk about her relationship more with Robert, probably, but also William. I'm wondering what direction they're going to take this biopic in with her and William. If they even are going to, they may not do it. I'm wondering if they do, maybe her family. I don't know if, some of Audrey's family is still living and they're just really protective over her legacy, but they're trying to like get behind the curtain of like certain like Audrey's like romantic life. You know what I'm saying? Because like we only know her for her movies, which is, she likes to keep it like that, but also like she feels like her and Ariana like can relate on that level. But yeah, definitely like her eyes were very expressive for sure. I look at so many photos of her and I'm like, oh my God. And she was hurting, but also she would throw that into, she didn't play the victim. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why, Audrey's like, I never wanted to like play the victim or make people feel bad for me. Like I didn't want people's pity. That's such a Taurus. I'm like, you're such a Taurus, Audrey. It's like I didn't want people's pity. Like, so I would just like, and she feels like, Ariana can relate to her on that level too. So yeah, I think it would be beautiful to see Ariana play Audrey. I think that it would heal, and Audrey is saying that I feel like it would heal me, like to see somebody play me like correctly and to show my vulnerabilities and show the way I felt about things. All right, guys, that was fun. Thank you, Audrey. Thanks for letting me read on you. Let's take a little shade break. So what do you guys think about that? That was really interesting. I mean, Audrey in the beginning was being very like protective over fucking William, so I wasn't able to like get a lot on him. Um, but I have to like be respectful, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I appreciate you guys clarifying because I really don't know. I didn't get into Audrey's personal life like that just because I always tried to be like, you know, respectful. And I think that's why she started opening up because, she started saying like, oh, okay, like you really do like, care, about my energy and you're trying to be respectful. So Evelyn, I want to see this painting. All right, guys, let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Oh God, I'm nervous to read on this woman because Evelyn knows so much about this woman. Okay, we got Anne Margaret. All right, let's see. Oh, looks like Anne Margaret, y'all. Okay. Hi, Shade. Will you leave this live up? I'm kind of in and out. My ADHD is bad. Oh, I'm sorry, girl. Yes, I'm gonna leave this live up. Don't worry. Definitely gonna leave this live up. I'm probably gonna end up doing a cover or a thumbnail for all of my stuff. So if it looks different, it's because I changed it. I feel like Anne. I feel like Anne is she. What is Anne signed to? I feel like she's gonna be open with me. Um, Let's look up Anne Margaret. I spelled her name wrong. Oh, she's so beautiful. Oh my god. We're definitely gonna read on her and Elvis. I'm really curious. I know Anne is still living, so I don't think we'll um she's a Taurus too. Oh my god, she's probably gonna be very private. God. Anne was my dad's first crush ever. So cute. Aw. It's with the Tauruses. They're I can read them very well, but they can be very private. So it's like I'm gonna see what I get out of her. So guys, I'm gonna first try to channel a little bit about her. I know that Anne is still living, so you know. But yeah, let's see if I can get anything about her. Show me anything about Anne, about her childhood, or just how she's doing now. Hmm. So I'm definitely seeing that Anne was she was a people pleaser. She's like acknowledging that, or like when she was younger, she had a really hard time like standing up for herself, and she had to really learn this. Now I feel like when she was younger, like she was like a tough kid. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like over time, like things made her softer because I'm getting the energy that Anne was told that she was too mean. Like when she was younger, she was like, "God, God damn, and you just kind of like mean." Even though she was like shy, like I feel like she was like really shy and introverted. But like when I don't know what else is in her chart, but like when she was ready to like talk or when she was ready to stand up for herself, like she would kind of like I'm seeing she would like bully like kids when she was younger, like boys or something. Like she was like, "Leave me alone," and she would like push people or like when she was a kid, she was like really rough, and she tried to be very like that Taurus energy. She was very tough when she was young, but as she got older, like she went through something very traumatizing that made her like kind of not able to like stand her ground, and I feel like now she's a little bit better at it, but she's still learning even in this life. Like even as she's older, like she's learning to stand her ground more because I feel like she lets people like push her around a lot, and she gets nervous to like voice her opinion, especially when it comes to men. Like she has a really hard time like knowing her worth. And I feel like when she was younger, she allowed people like not when she was like super young, but when she was like in her teens and she was starting off in the industry, she like allowed people to walk all over her. Like that's always been a problem. Like once you earn her trust, she'll like allow you to like push her around. Which is like I don't know, I gotta see what else is in her chart. But yeah, she had a hard time with like authoritative figures, like she had a really hard time. Like people were very just like over sexualized her a lot and were very abusive towards her. And she was Taurus, Sun, Moon, Venus, rising, Mars, and Aquarius, and Aries, Mercury. I was wondering if she had Aries. Thank you, Sarah. I was wondering if she had Aries because I was like, I feel like she when she was younger, I feel like she was really tough. Like I don't know, but then it's like even into her teens, like I feel like she was really like tough. But then as she got older, like something is talking about something traumatizing happened to her, where it kind of made her lose her worth, like in her, like because of this authoritative figure in the reverse. Like she's acknowledging that there was. I don't know. This could be a man or a manager or something, or just just like leaders or something. Like she wanted like respect really bad, and the way she like went about it wasn't really good. Like This makes me kind of sad. It's like makes me really sad for her because I'm like, oh no, like come on, and but she was, she's acknowledging that like with her family too, like her family structure. I think with the male energy too, like men were very like her mom like I'm getting something about like her. See, it's like I'm going back to like their childhood too because I asked about that, but like the father in her home could have been very like abusive. And Margaret, she dated Elvis. So the men in her so there was a male energy that was like really like aggressive over her. Now this could be like a man that she dated, it could be Elvis, it could be I don't know who else she dated. If you guys know, put it in the chat. But there was it could this could literally be a manager. Now it is the emperor, so it could talk about her father, or it could somebody that she respected a lot that abused his power. And this could also talk about oh, I don't know if I can say it on here, but just like harassment. Like I feel like that happened to her a lot, where and I feel like a lot of people felt like, well, you put yourself out there, so like what did you expect? Because with her, with the authority card in the reverse, like there was a lot of people, and I did talk about that earlier, where there was a lot of people that didn't respect Anne, even though she did a lot of work for the military, which I do know about her. She did a lot of work, but it's like it just felt like it wasn't enough. I don't know if she idolized like other bombshells like that, like Marilyn type energies, Bridget Bardot energies like that. But she liked how they used their sexual power to get what they wanted. Like she loved that about women, like how women, could do that. So she would try to do that, but I don't know, it just didn't work in the way she wanted it to. And I feel like a lot of people just lost respect for her. Like she had a really like rough like career. It wasn't, and it was mainly from the control of men that just didn't like respect her like that. you know and she didn't know, like especially in her love life, like it could talk about like abuse. She allowed like like men to like cheat on her, or she would be like the other woman. Like she was like, yeah, I know I'm the other woman, but she kind of like, I don't know, like I feel like she kind of liked it a little bit. Allegedly she kind of liked it because she was like, well, this is like power in a sense. And the authority card could be her, where she's like moving, just like incorrectly a lot. You know what I'm saying? Rest and rejuvenate. Now I feel like, this is talking about like her family life too. I feel like her family like may have moved around a lot. I don't know if her family was like in the military, like if her dad was like in the military, or if he, had them like moving around a lot. Like it's talking about that she didn't have a lot of, she didn't have like a stable upbringing. She didn't have like a stable, even when she got into her connections, like she didn't have like a stable like life. Like the men that she dated, or I don't know if Anne was married, but like if she was married, like her husband moved them around a lot, or she had to move around a lot herself because she always felt very unsettled. I think as she's passing, now I feel like she's making positive movements that, like I said, like I feel like she's coming out of that energy, and she's moving out of a lot of her toxic energy and her toxic behaviors. And she's learning that there's better ways to cope, and there's better ways to move forward in your career or in your personal life. And you don't have to be a victim of your past. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm getting a lot of that energy from her. She suffered from alcohol and substance abuse. Yeah, which is actually talking about with the shadow card, that's living in fear and doing things. Just this is my devil card. So that's like, having a substance abuse, having things in your that you don't want coming out, or that you dealt with in the private, like where people didn't, you didn't want people to know about those things. Like, she had some form of like coping, not in the best way. And it could be through to like, sex, and just feeling like that's like all that she was worth. This reading is like really sad. This reading is really sad. Oh my god. It's also talking about with patience in the reverse. Like, I feel like she had like really bad like anger problems. I feel like she didn't allow people to, she was very like a very impatient person. A lot of times like on set, like I feel like, for the most part, like she did have movies that she was like really fun, like people loved working with her, but I feel like, like people allegedly didn't really like working around her all the time because she had like really bad mood swings or like things that she was dealing with. Not saying that she was like a completely horrible person. I think that she lit up on camera and she was fun to work with, like when she was like in that mood, right? But I'm feeling like a lot of times like people found it hard to like get her to like come, maybe she like would come to work late or something and she would make up some excuse. She could have just been difficult in some type of way where people just found it really hard, like almost feeling like, she got blacklisted from the industry. Like it kind of feels like that, guys. I'm not sure, so let me know. But it almost feels like Anne was almost blacklisted a few times, or she got blacklisted from certain projects, or they kicked her off set or something. Maybe there were certain movies where they would like kick her off set because she just wasn't acting right. But also too, like um she was being abused a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? To adjust American life. She was from she was from Sweden. Yeah, I'm feeling like, just things like I'm picking up more so like too on like the way she what the hell was that? I felt something on me. Just like the way she was in the industry. Like it was like really hard for people to like get on board with the way she was, or like certain things that she was going through. It could be like the cultural difference, maybe the way, she would do certain things like they didn't like it, or her having to adjust to certain things. It was just like really hard for her. Um I feel like too, like they weren't really like understanding of certain things when it came to like the way she worked or the way she operated, because I'm seeing that there was a lot of people around her trying to control her or navigate her or move her in this like weird direction. Again with the harmony card, yeah, victory and success, guys. Like she had, I feel like there was like certain big movies too that she was trying to get, and like they blocked her from that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, really? Yeah, I'm definitely picking up on some form of like addiction for sure. Yeah, something touching your shoulder. No, no, I felt like a bug or something, or like maybe it was like my. Don't freak me out, babe. Oh my god. In her autobiography, My Story, she describes a period in the 1970s where she was drinking heavily and experiencing memory loss due to excessive alcohol consumption. Okay, yeah, like I'm feeling like they weren't patient, or like she wasn't patient, or like like there was a lot of problems like on set with her. um like the way they would, they were with her in the movies, or like almost like they wanted to like blacklist her for certain things. And like I feel like too, like she was having like a lot of issues like showing up to set. It's almost giving me like Lindsay Lohan. It's giving Lindsay Lohan vibes, honestly. It's giving Lindsay Lohan. But I do feel like she looks back on it now and she sees that it was like a really transformative period for her. It was a time for her to get like herself under control. Is there anything you guys want to know? I was gonna pull on her and Elvis. Oh, I drank that water too rough. But yeah, I'm feeling like she had like a lot of difficulties. I never seen this picture of them. Well, I don't know if I should do this one. They're like, this is not secure. This is such a cute picture of them. Oh, do her and Elvis, please. Okay. Um, But yeah, I'm seeing that there was a really big movie that, or a couple of movies actually, where Anne was supposed to get some of those movies, but they kicked her off set or something, or she didn't get the role. Um, and like with her and her connections, like, or her in the music industry, or not music, well, music, because she sang too. I'm wondering too if she tried to like come out with an album or something, or she was like approached. But there was like a lot of projects that were like she was auditioning for, and they were telling her like, hey, like, this would be good for you, but then it didn't come through because maybe it was due to her addictions, or um oh really, Fiona? I can still see that. I can see Lindsay playing her. Although I would prefer Sabrina Carpenter. I think she would do really well playing her. I would love to see, I don't know why, I just would love to see Sabrina, because for some reason I always pick up on Sabrina like being a redhead. Like I always pick up on her playing a redheaded character for some reason. Um and I was like laughing because like you guys, if you were in my last live where I was talking about celebrities, like um oh, what was it? I was talking about Sabrina like wearing dark hair. Apparently, she wears wigs out in public to disguise herself. And that's like what I was seeing is her wearing her dark hair, but I still feel like she's going to play a movie where her hair color is going to change. Um but yeah, let's see her addiction issues in 1972 when she fell from death-defying 22 drop foot, something which left her in a coma for 3 days. Yeah, I was seeing like something really transformative happen to her. That was like really scary. I feel like there were a lot of things, you know what I mean? Especially with men. Like, especially with men. All right, let's see what's going on with her and Elvis. Oh God, Elvis has some demons. I'm gonna try to mainly channel Anne. Cause I do want to read on Elvis, but I'm a little nervous. Yeah, like a lot of shit. Shuffle again. Okay, so somebody asked me about her and Elvis, her relationship with Elvis. She was called the female Elvis. Aw, I can see that. Definitely. And I didn't even know that she did a movie with Elvis because like I was just kind of like getting to know Anne Margaret. But when I looked at the first video that I looked at of her, like I was like, oh my God, like I could so see her doing a movie with Elvis. And then she actually had done, I don't know how many movies she did with Elvis, but like was with him too. And I did not know that. But when I looked at her, I saw Elvis. Like I was like, oh my God, like she reminds me so much of a female Elvis. Okay. Oh, look at that. See? They had a very toxic relationship. They had a very toxic relationship. I'm wondering if, allegedly for entertainment, I'm wondering if Elvis got her into or made her addictions worse. Because obviously we know that Elvis dealt with addiction. But I'm seeing, you know what they feel like? They feel like that couple that does drugs together or drinks together. Like they feel like that talk now, guys, I don't know anything about their relationship, so let me know, but they feel like that toxic couple that literally does drugs together, and they're like, oh yeah, it's normal, like we're normalizing it, or gambles too much. Like I felt like Elvis had a gambling problem, which I don't know of this about him. I felt like, I mean, he is a Capricorn and his card is coming out as Capricorn, but I feel like Elvis had like a lot of addictions that, Anne was already, I don't know, I feel like Anne had her own stuff too, but like I feel like Elvis made her more toxic. That's what it feels like. You know what I'm saying? Like it felt like she really started, like I feel like Anne dabbled in like pills or something, and drinking. allegedly. Okay. And then I felt like when she met Elvis, it like got worse. Now I know Elvis did pills, but it feels like, I think Elvis did pills, right? I know he drank a lot, but it feels like Anne got more into like, I don't know if, what types of, in those time, man, they had like fucking, they had drugs that I was like, oh, okay, that's what they called it, like LSD, stuff like that. Like, I don't know if they. I know opioids was like really high at that time too. I feel like he got her involved in stuff like that, like opioids. I don't know why I can't say that. Opioids. Oh, that's a fucking mouthful. Hmm. I'm feeling like I feel like Anne would tell Elvis that she kept allegedly for entertainment. Okay, I'm not sure. Ugh. I'm not sure if she actually, like, I'm hearing like Anne say to him like she felt like they were gonna die or something, like, or she felt like Elvis was gonna die or somebody was gonna kill him. Like she kept feeling that. Like she was like really worried about him a lot. I'm like, girl, you need to be worried about yourself. But she was like really worried about Elvis. Like, I don't know, obviously it could be because of his fame. But Elvis would like he would perform into spaces where, they didn't like him. Like Elvis didn't care. He was like, yeah, whatever. He's like, everybody love me. Fucking Elvis, everybody love me. Oh, I'm Elvis. Stupid. He's a cocky bastard, man. She's like, man, I feel like too. Anne was like, man, I feel like she was like, that cocky energy is what's gonna get you fucking killed, Elvis. Like, I don't know why, but I just feel like she would tell him that cocky attitude is what's gonna get you killed. I feel like he was really allegedly for entertainment. I feel like Elvis was abusive to her, but she fucking loved this man. Okay, she fucking loved this man. Oh, it's kind of like with her red hair. Look. A lot of times people thought that Anne was just with Elvis for his money. Like a lot of times, like Anne recognized that. She was like, people thought that I was just with Elvis for his money, and because he would like cheat on her all the time. So people would be like, why are you still staying with him? Like, this man cheats on you. Yeah, Faith, he was. Oh, that's a good one. Fiona, I'll read on that. I feel like, and a lot of times, like, she felt like she was single when she was with him. Look, Ace of Pentacles upright. Like, I don't know, Anne. Like, people are, I think you kind of did like the money, though. I think even though, like, Anne was making her own money, but, like, of course, like, it was not nearly as much as Elvis. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like people were like, you just like the status. Okay, the Ace of Pentacles is literally like, you just like the clout. You just like the status of being with him. Like, you don't freaking, like, this man treats you like fucking shit. And she's like, no, I really fucking love him. And she would like try to like manipulate herself into thinking that she was like with him for the right reasons. But it's talking about that she was like bored of every other dude that she tried to date. Like, she found Elvis like really exciting. Like, she found his toxic behavior really exciting. And it sucks, like, because Elvis was really toxic, y'all. Like, I don't think y'all, we know this, okay? Temperance in the reverse. Look at this shit. Like, you. Oh my god. Fucking Anne. I'm wondering if her dad liked, like, I feel like her dad didn't like Elvis. And she's like, what it kind of reminds me of? Not because she was like, her hair was red, but you know what it kind of reminds me of, you guys, when Ariel was like, but daddy, I love him. But daddy, I love him. When fucking Ariel said that, I was like, fucking. Okay, but Prince Eric wasn't toxic. But like, it's giving, but daddy, I love him. I'm done. But daddy, I love him. Why am I feeling that from her ass? She has such pretty eyes. Yeah, she does. She's gorgeous. Yeah, look. Okay, so Anne will tell you, she's like, well, it doesn't, like, we wouldn't really, like, she felt like they wouldn't argue a lot. She felt like, girl, yes y'all would. Stop it. You guys will argue a lot, bro. But Anne will tell you, oh no, we had such a great relationship. Like, we got along. And don't get me wrong, like, they did get along for the most part, but they were two earth signs in a fucking relationship. You're going to tell me that you guys never, I mean, yeah, there could be like this hidden, like, understanding, right? Which I do feel like Anne, you know what Anne really liked, though. Come on, she liked the sex with him. And you just like the fucking sex. You need to shut the fuck up, girl. I'm gonna start cursing her ass out. Because it's just giving Ariel. Like, when Ariel was like, but daddy, I love him. You know? What Taylor song, Fiona? You're so funny, shut it. Oh, thank you. Look, you see what I mean? You see what I fucking mean with the 10 of Cups? Like, she really liked this man. She was like so happy with him. But girl, this is a fault. This man was the fucking devil. And she was literally dancing with the fucking devil, man. I feel like too, like, I'm sorry, Anne, but you did like that status, man. You like that money. Some people too, you guys, like, some people thought they were in a PR relationship. Like, it was like in that time, like, I don't know what year they were together, okay? Like, y'all have to tell me, what year were they together? Because I don't know if they started doing this where they were doing, like, they've been doing, like, right, Fiona? But they were doing, like, public, or not public, like, PR relationship. This is giving PR relationship. But, like, fucking but on Elvis's side, y'all. I feel like Wendy Williams right now. But this was giving, not on Anne's side, okay? Anne was like, nah, we really in this relationship, but Elvis liked to use women. I don't think this fucking takes a psychic reader to see this, but, like, Elvis loved using women as a prop. Like, he was just like, yeah, like, look at who I'm dating. I dated, who else wasn't he dating, like, Priscilla, but didn't he mess with Marilyn? Did Elvis get to Marilyn? I can't. I'll get into that, Evelyn. I will get into that. But he liked using women as a prop, man. He did not give a fuck about women. Because now Elvis was, you know how Sabrina is doing the opposite? This is giving Sabrina, when she was using, she liked to do that. This is giving Elvis, like, it's like Sabrina, like, Carpenter, it's like she's flipping it, you know what I mean? Which is so cool, like, to see her do this. Well, Elvis was using women as his public image. Like, oh, look at I can get the most beautiful woman. Like, he would use women as, like, his money to get his money. I feel like a lot of the men were doing that, though, in that time. Like, they were just like, yeah. And it's talking about too that Elvis had this habit of, like, leaving women by themselves. Like he's like, oh, don't worry, little mama. Oh, you can go and stay in my penthouse. Oh, go and stay in my penthouse, little mama. And they're like, okay. Like, they would just be in the house, like, and he'd be touring. Elvis hated being alone. Okay, like, I'm really surprised this man died alone. But this man, like, had so many fucking demons. Like, he hated being by himself. So he always needed a woman. Like, he would have a woman, like Priscilla, right? Evelyn mentioned Priscilla. So Priscilla would be at one house. And then Margaret, I don't know if he moved her in or something at one point, but I'm seeing that she was always there. Like, she was at she was at one of his other houses. I know he had a house in Graceland, but, like, now, you know what? I want to know, did she like his dancing? She loved, Anne loved his dancing. She loved everything about him. So I know you do, little mama. Fucking Elvis. I'm curious about how Elvis felt about Aunt Margaret. You guys are funny. No, for real though, I would too. I'm not even gonna lie, man. And I feel like, I don't know why I'm seeing Elvis, like, you know how he did that little stupid dance? Like, he always did that dance. I don't know why, but I feel like his dumb ass he would like wind up. He would do that with his little. He was like weird, bro. Like Elvis was fucking weird. Like I'm not even in his energy, but he tried to be like this like heartthrob, and he tried to be like like just in the bed, just like whatever, like. But he would do some weird ass fucking shit. He would do some weird ass fucking shit. Ma'am. Yeah, he'd be like, ma'am. Well, all right, ma'am. They said he's hot. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he had some charisma going on. Yeah. But he liked to do little corny ass dances. Like I feel like the women just found him so fucking funny. Like women found him so fucking hilarious. Oh my god, Elvis, like stop. And he'd be like, well, all right now. His fucking eyebrow would just come up. He'd be like, all right now. You won't stay there, little pretty mama. See, this is why I low-key want to date a Capricorn man, minus the toxicity. Yeah. There was another woman that he was, okay, there was another woman. Let me know if y'all know who I'm talking about. There was another woman he was obsessed with. I don't know. I'm seeing a brunette that he was like, not Priscilla. It was another fucking woman that he was like obsessed with. Who else did he date? Evelyn, stop it. Because why did I see a Capricorn come back out in your energy, girl? No, A, don't freaking listen to her ass. Because she right over there with them fucking earth sign men. I'm just kidding, Evelyn. Evelyn, like, damn, don't call me out. No, don't freaking listen to her ass. Because when you were in the live. I'm just kidding, Evelyn. I love you. All right. So you guys wanted me to pull more on God, who else was I pulling on? Anne, or should I do Priscilla now? Or do you want me to pull on how Elvis felt about Anne? You see what I mean? Exactly, Evelyn. Air your tea out, girl. Air your fucking tea out. He dated, oh, I'm probably going to say her name wrong. Malia. Let me see. And then Carol said he dated, oh, wait. Oh, is it Natalie Wood or is it the, oh shit. Hold on real quick. Because I'm seeing another fucking woman in his energy that he was obsessed with. Let me show y'all. Okay. It must be her. Was she brunette? I mean, maybe it was her. He was like obsessed with it. And who's the other one? Natalie? Was it Natalie? See, I don't know any other girl he dated. How do you spell her name? There's a pic of him and a rando girl backstage at a show. They were touching tongues. Candid photo. That's Natalie Wood. That was Natalie Wood behind, or that's who you're talking about? Oh shit. There was another woman that he was like, he's such a fucking Capricorn, man. He was telling this woman, oh, I want you to have my baby. I want you to have my baby. I probably spelled her name wrong. My bad. Yes, her. No, is that Priscilla? No, that's Priscilla. No, what is her name? It's not pulling her up. Maybe it was Natalie. Yes, Bree. They shading fucking Catman. The girl in picture is Natalie. I love Capricorn men and women. Don't know what the fuck Elvis got going on. A lot, girl. But there was another woman somebody said that played Vampira. I'm probably saying that wrong. I cannot talk today. I spelled her name wrong, which I love her. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He was obsessed with this woman. It was her. It wasn't Natalie. This woman was, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This woman is fucking beautiful. Oh, I have to pull on them. Oh, this woman had him tied up. Look at this. Oh, he was obsessed. He was obsessed with her. I didn't know he dated the woman that played Vampira. I always say that name wrong. I call her Vampira. It sounds better to me. But then I'm like, that's not how you say it, Sade. Stop it. What was the actress's name? How do you say her name? I never like. She was older, I think. Okay. What was her sign? Let me see what her sign was. He was obsessed with her. Don't tell me this bitch was a Scorpio. Oh, okay. No. She's a Sag. She was a Sagittarius. Makes sense. We love us a good Sag woman. Makes sense. I should have put her on the wheel. Oh my God. No fucking wonder. No fucking wonder he was obsessed with this girl. Oh, I have to show y'all her chart. Look at this woman's chart. She was a Sag sun with the moon in Virgo, Mercury in Sag with her Venus in Scorpio retrograde with her Mars in fucking Pisces. Oh my God. No wonder he was fucking obsessed with her. This woman is like, this chart screams. Oh, and her Mars is on the cusp. Yeah, Ari, I see that fucking Scorpio and the Virgo. Oh, us Capricorns love us a good Virgo energy. And a Mars in Pisces, but I don't know what cusp she's on. No wonder he was fucking obsessed with her. It was her. It's her. It's not Natalie Wood. Let's look at Natalie Wood's chart. Because maybe it's Natalie, but no fucking way. This is the bitch I was thinking of. By the way, did not know he dated her. Didn't know he dated Evelyn. How do you say it? Malaya? You can correct me in the chat. Natalie Wood. Oh, wait. There's no, nah, I think Natalie was a little too, we're not reading on Elvis, but. Okay. So it definitely was not her, because this energy to me, it feels, compared to fucking the vampire girl he dated. Look at this fucking chart. Look at this fucking chart, y'all. She's a sun in Cancer, moon in Taurus on the cusp. Don't know what cusp that is. Mercury in Leo, Venus in Virgo, Mars in Cancer. My God. Does it say her rising? I don't think it says her right. It does say her rising. I'm sorry. Libra rising. Nope. And then it doesn't say the other girls that played Vampira. It doesn't say her chart. But that's I am so curious about that girl. I'm so curious. See, look, now I'm obsessing. Yeah, it was definitely Malia or whatever. I'm probably saying her name wrong. It was definitely her. Look at his fucking face. He liked him some Virgo placements, right? Wait, what was Priscilla's sign? What was Priscilla's sign? See, now Elvis got us going down a rabbit hole. I forgot. I used to know her sign. Oh, she's a Gemini. But he loved him some Scorpio placements though. He was, I think there was a part of him that was also obsessed with he was obsessed with Priscilla. Like Priscilla was that girl that he was just like, look at her chart. But when he met Priscilla, I think she was like a virgin, right? This man. That's the way Capricorns work. Send people down rabbit holes. I know. Brie, I'm literally going down a rabbit hole. Like fucking, this is why I'm kind of nervous to read on Elvis's energy, because I feel like I just go down this like rabbit hole with him, And I feel like, I don't know, like there was something about, okay, who do you guys think? Who do you think he was more obsessed with? Priscilla, definitely not Natalie. Or if we compare charts, I wish I could do a side by side, but it won't let me. But Priscilla or the other girl, Malia. I'm just gonna call her Malia. It's probably not how you say it. I'm gonna say the second girl. We already know my cat behind does the same. Exactly. Like, I'm going down this fucking rabbit hole and I don't like it. Now it's like, I feel like this girl, I just feel like he was like really obsessed with her. No, I feel like I feel like Priscilla was the fallback girl. He kept cheating on her. This girl, he was obsessed with this girl, I feel like, because he couldn't, like, she liked him, but like he couldn't like really tame her. And she has Pisces. Keep that in mind. This girl has Pisces. So he was like not only because he's a man, but Capricorns love conquering. Like they love conquering, especially a good Virgo placement woman with fucking she's a Sagittarius. Oh, he was trying to conquer that. He was like, ooh, you're like this like dark wild horse and I can't tame you. Your tricks, my tricks are not falling. I feel like she would just look at him and she'd be like, okay, Elvis. Like, you know what I mean? It's giving that vibe. Like she was like, you thought, bitch. This is what I want to see fucking Sabrina. This, when I talk about Sabrina getting into her dark feminine energy, this is what I mean. This bitch. Can't you see Sabrina playing this kind of character? I can see her playing this type of character. Oh, she'd kill it. Oh, I need this from her so bad. If she ends up playing this type of character, you guys come back to this reading. Because I fucking called it. I feel like Sabrina would play this character. And she'd murder it. Or Jenna Ortega. We know Jenna Ortega would play this character now. But I see more Sabrina. Playing this type of character. I need to get into this bitch's tea. Anyway, guys, shall I stay on Anne Margaret or should we move on? Because I'm getting down a rabbit hole with Elvis and it's not good. I won't get out. And then I'm gonna get down a rabbit hole with fucking Malia or Malaya. I'm just gonna call her Malia. How do you fucking say this woman's name? That side profile actually makes me think Jessica Rabbit, even though I know better. No, she really does give Jessica Rabbit. I'm so glad you fucking said that, Brie. She does. Brie, we have the original Jessica Rabbit on here, girl. You're gonna be obsessed. Her name's Vicky, and she's a Capricorn. She's a fucking Capricorn, Brie. I said yes. I knew fucking Jessica Rabbit gave Cap energy, bitch. Oh, we need to do something like that. Would you guys be down if I did a guess their what we think their zodiac sign would be and like their moon, their Mars? Like I used to do this on my channel and then I stopped. It wasn't doing well on my channel, so I was like, whatever. Let me see. Hopefully this. Okay, here we go. Oh, I love you guys talking in the chat. I love it. Yes, please chat it up. I love it. I love you guys talking in the chat. Okay, we're moving to someone else. Yes, because okay, do I have enough votes? Do we want to move to somewhere else, to someone else? I'm here for Ava Gardner. Oh God. Evelyn, I'm nervous to like fucking read on her. I don't know why, but I am so curious about her and Frank. I'm so fucking curious about her and Frank. Oh, I love Frank Sinatra. I'm sorry, that is the only man I would ever go straight for besides Elvis. Oh. Good to move on. Okay. Oh, Vicky. Vicky! I'm obsessed with Vicky. I would probably get, like, if I was that type of bitch, I would get, like, a tattoo of Vicky on my arm. I'm just saying, like, she would be, like, Audrey, Vicky, and, like, probably Malia would just be on my arm. Fuck. Okay, one more spin, y'all. Let's see who we get. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm nervous. Evelyn, go easy on me. Fuck. She's probably like, yay. Does anybody know a lot about Ava? I don't actually know about this woman. She's beautiful. But I have seen, like, pictures of her. I've seen pictures of Ava. And Ava and Hitler, did they date? Oh, she's so beautiful. Look at her. Oh, gorgeous woman. She's a Capricorn. You know what? We just got this, like, look at how beautiful us Cap women are. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we just got that dark beauty. Like, look like a bitch will steal your soul type of, you know what I mean? Like, look at her. Doesn't she look like she's a succubus? Like, she'll just steal your fucking soul. She'll steal it during sex. She's like, yes. Oh, this woman is gorgeous. She's intimidating too. She has that very, like, very intimidating energy. But she was with, don't tell me, what? Oh, look at her and Frank. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Look at them. Oh, stop. I'm nerding out. Look at how cute they are. Oh my, look at how beautiful this woman is. Oh my God. See, look at this woman. This is me and Frank. Put my head on her body, please. I'm kidding. Look at how cute Frank is. Oh, I just want to. Okay, you know who they say? Who would you guys like if you could have? If like you can sit down and like talk to anybody, live or dead, like living or dead. Like for me, like Frank would be the person I would talk to. I'd be like, I would just stare at this Sagittarius ass man like, you're so fine, but you married so many times, bitch. He was such a fucking womanizer. We think Elvis was bad. Frank was bad. But the thing that sucked about Frank is that he was such a gentleman though. He was like so nice at the same time, so you couldn't really hate him because he would like treat the women nice. He wasn't like Elvis, where Elvis was like, okay, bye, little mama. You know what I'm saying? Like Frank was like, okay, here you go. Let me, like, he was such a gentleman, and like people had a hard time like being like, the women were like fighting over him. Well, Frank told me this. No, well, Frank told me this. Like he was such a womanizer. you know. Oh, don't get me started, Fiona, on Dean Martin. That's my other man. That's my other fucking man. My other one is Nat King Cole. Nat, that man he could sing me to sleep. That man can sing a woman straight in the bedroom. Probably did. But man, that man has so many. I think he wasn't Nat. I think he was a Sag too. I could be wrong on his sign. I'm probably wrong on his sign. I'm trying to bring up this photo of her, guys. But Ava is. Oh my god, this woman. Evelyn, why did you recommend this woman? I'm over here having like. Look at her. Why are you looking at me like that, Ava? Why are you looking at me like that, bitch? Oh god, this woman is gorgeous. Oh, this woman. I'm sorry, but there's nothing like a Capricorn woman. We just look at you and you fuck, man. We just fucking look at you and just be like, yeah, bitch, I'm cunt. And what about it, bitch? And what about it, bitch? That's what it's giving. Look at her. I need to look at her chart. Don't tell me this woman. And if this woman have fucking Scorpio, she's fucking deadly. A Capricorn with Scorpio, you cooked. You are cooked, bitch. I need to look at this woman's chart. Oh, and she was a December Capricorn. Oh, she was feisty. As I said. As I fucking said. As I fucking said. Look at the bitch's chart. Fucking lethal. Bro said, but daddy, I love him. Yes. But daddy, I love her. Look at Sun in Capricorn, Moon in Pisces, Mercury in Capricorn, Venus in Scorpio, Mars in fucking Pisces. What is this bitch's rising? Leo. This bitch's rising is in Leo. Oh god. I'm fucking jealous of her chart. I'm fucking jealous. I'm jealous of this bitch's chart. I wish this was my chart. Catch me outside with this chart. It's over for you bitches. It's over for you bitches. Ava, you are a bad bitch. You're a bad bitch. Besides that Pisces girl. What are you doing with that Pisces? If I had this bitch's chart. All right, here we go. Ava. This bitch invented witchery. You know what this bitch invented? Witchery. Evelyn, when did you start, man? You knew I was going to act crazy. Shot in that damn Pisces. Oh, God. But bitch, why? You a bad bitch. Ava, she let people hold her fucking back. Something would hold her back. I'm wondering what this energy is. It's talking about accelerated motion. Now, this could mean, since she has passed over, this could mean, right? I'm pretty sure she passed. This could mean that she was afraid of her own fucking power. She was afraid of her own fucking power. Or she let people stop her. Okay, we'll see what else this is about. But she let other people like stop her power. When she would start moving and doing something in her career. I'm feeling like people wanted to lock this woman down, man. I mean, I can't blame them. Fuck. Not me having a whole gay ass crush on her. But listen, This woman was very, now she did suffer from, I think she like, she's an earth sign, so she like material wealth, or like I feel like people tried to like, or people tried to like bribe her, but she did like to get her own money. She did relish in a lot of her achievements. It is talking about that there was a part of Ava where she was kind of vain. She was very vain. You know what I mean? She's like, oh, look at all the wealth I have. Look at all the money and the clothes. And, like she focused too much on at first, okay? But then she had to learn to ascend into her spirituality. So this is how she started. Now this just could be like her holding herself back. And she is a Capricorn, so there is emphasis on being on vanity, right? Like I hate to call us out, but we can be vain. And it doesn't have to be in materialism, it could be in men, or it could just be in people. Like we just like look at the surface level. Like she was obsessed with looking beautiful and looking a certain way to the public, looking, having a certain type of persona, a certain type of image. Okay, it doesn't have to always mean that she was like showing off her diamonds and stuff. Yes, it, of course, it can talk about that, but it also is like a certain, like wanting a certain type of respect that you didn't earn because you're not believing in yourself, you're not putting in that work, that that respect that you want, or you're following for like the shallow things, that the okie doke of what people are telling you. I don't know why I'm already getting that energy from her, but she had to learn to come into her spiritual awakening, because it is talking about that Ava did have a spiritual awareness about her, where she was very, I mean, it makes sense, right? She has the Pisces. I'm gonna pull up her chart, but I'm gonna keep the picture up, guys. She did have a spiritual awareness about her. She wasn't able to be into this energy for long, because what are we ruled by, y'all? Saturn. So when a Capricorn start acting like this, when we start acting vain and like, yeah, bitch, I got it all, guess what? Saturn says, oh, bitch, you think you that bitch? And she's a Leo rising. Oh, her Saturn energy had to really humble her ass. And she's got her Jupiter in Scorpio. This is like about, yes, you're going to get your blessings, but unfortunately it's going to come in, with you learning some hard lessons, right? Jupiter is about a higher, this is why she was so spiritual, why she was so psychic, why I talked about her being very witchery. You know what I mean? Like, this is why, yes, exactly, Faith. Exactly. Like, that's why I talked about she has Mars in Pisces. She has Jupiter in Scorpio. Her Uranus is in Pisces. Her Pluto is in Cancer, and her Chiron is in Aries retrograde. That's really, like, that's scary. You know what I mean? Like, that's like her, like, having to learn her lessons in her past life. So I feel like I'm wondering if, and it's like, what pisses me off about Ava's energy, Evelyn, is like, because I don't know if you know this about her, but I feel like she would like see these things because she was like extremely like aware of herself. For a Mars and Pisces, this bitch was very, and she had her moon in Pisces. Oh my God. She was like really aware of herself. Like she was aware of the people that she was surrounding herself with, the people that she chose to date, the people that she chose to keep in her inner circle, but she would make excuses for them. So somebody told me about her and Hitler. I got to get into that bag. But like, it's like she knew what she was doing a lot of times, but she would kind of play this like, wait, I don't know what you mean. Like, I didn't know. Like, it's like, Ava, you knew that. You fucking knew that, because there was like, there was a spiritual, like, there was an awareness in her doing things. There was an awareness of who she was surrounding herself with. And it's talking about that Saturn came in and was like, okay, bitch, what are you doing? What was going on with her and Hitler? Because I need to know. I mean, don't tell me too much, but you know what I mean? But different Ava Rona was with Hitler. Okay, thank God. Because I'm like, I don't feel like Ava would be with, somebody like that long, but you know what I'm saying? But also it's talking about too, like Ava was very into, Like she was very into the image of things. I'm getting that. And like performing, like she loved performing. She loved performing. But something she felt like, I don't know, Ava felt like she would try to get far in certain oh sorry guys, I have to touch my lip. She would get far in certain areas and then boom, like it, like things would get blocked for her. Like she felt like she didn't have a lot of luck. It's because Ava, you were having to learn your that the way you were going about it, like nah. Mm. You see what I mean? Temptation, guys, in the reverse. Look at this. It's telling a story of some part of her life. Like Ava's making me aware of some part of her life where she really had to like learn her lesson on things, because she would surround herself, or she was in, I don't know, she suffered from some type of addiction, and she had to like come out of it. Like, even I don't even know if they had like some form of like rehab or something back then, but it's talking about she even considered checking herself into like some type of like therapy, or she was trying to break this habit or this toxic pattern of going back to a certain type of, it could be like a person that she kept going back to that would stop her, like I talked about that would stop like her blessings on something, or the things that she was trying to do for herself. Like she would allow people to come in and like she was doing this to herself. You know what I'm saying? Like it's actually talking about self-sabotage. Like she would sabotage herself a lot. Evelyn, I'm feeling some form of addiction for her. Like she was doing it to herself. And I think, you know, she just couldn't get out of this toxic habit, this toxic like routine of doing things. You know what I'm saying? And like too, like I feel like the vanity of things, like she's making me aware of that too. Like just like, the vanity, and just the way she would she was obsessed with trying to win over this one person, this one man in her life. Like this one man, like she could not, she was like really obsessive. Like she would sit there and she would like think about someone. Oh, bitch, I relate. Capricorns, we do this, bitch. We just sit and we think about, and you, Scorpio, oh, she was probably like stalking this man, or looking at, or like keeping tabs on him. And then she has all that Pisces and she got all that Capricorn, so she would like, her Mercury and Capricorn ass would sit there and she would just like think. And I just see her with a like a fucking bottle in her hand, and I'm seeing her without makeup, and she would just be like, why don't you love me? Tell me, baby, why don't you love me when I make it so damn easy to love? Why don't you need me? It's like giving that. It's giving fucking Beyonce. Why don't you love me? Tell me, baby, why don't you love me when I make it so damn easy to love me? Throwing the fucking bottle and shit's like, damn, Ava, like, are you good, girl? Like, it's giving that. It's giving like when somebody, like, she did not handle rejection well. Like, obviously, like she did not. She's like, oh, nobody's ever gonna fucking love, I'm never gonna love anybody again. Like, fuck that. Like, she went through a phase in her life like that. She went through a phase. I'm not saying she stayed in that phase, y'all. So if she was married, we'll see. Y'all want to tell me in the chat, and this could have been when she was drinking, because that shit would come out when she was drinking. That, us Capricorns, when we start drinking, we get either sexual or we get angry. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, most people do. But you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just getting Beyonce. Like, why don't you love me? Not me laughing at her. Oh my God. How many of us Capricorns can relate to this fucking energy? I hate to call us out, y'all. It was Frank Sinatra. It probably, she's telling me that her fucking prideful Capricorn ass just can't admit it. It's like, girl, come on. Like, you fucking, come on, girl. Because she's a Leo rising. She's a Leo rising. So the rising sign is about like being prideful and like, nah, I wasn't obsessed with him. I didn't give a fuck about him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, stop, Evelyn. Stop it. Oh my God. She was like, we need to get into her and Frank because he's already coming through her energy. And I look at this, like, this key, like, she would, like, it's giving too, like, I feel like she would send Frank, like, pictures of herself, like, or she would, like, post these, like, suggestive pictures of herself, hoping that Frank, and she fucking knew how to get to this man because it would always fucking work. But what Frank would never commit to her. He would never fucking commit. And she hated that, you know? She fucking hated that because she felt like she wasted, Evelyn talked about wasted. She's telling me I wasted so much time on this man, and she's like obsessed with the fact that she wasted so much time caring about this man. Don't talk about my Frank like that, Ava. Don't. I have no idea what you are talking about. So, okay, Bree. Bree said, I have no idea what you are talking about. Obsessing over Scorpios. Not us, Cap women. Yo, I don't want to read on Ava anymore, Evelyn. You set me the fuck up, girl. You set me the fuck up reading on this bitch. Evelyn, you see how Evelyn smoothly set me up like that? She said, oh, don't worry. She's a Capricorn girl. You'll love it. She's like, go on and read on her, girl. Oh, shit. Oh my God, I would love. Okay, let me get a little more energy from her. I'm curious about, like, it was definitely a fucking trap. I think Evelyn, don't you have? I don't know if Evelyn has Scorpio, but she fucking like trapped me. Fuck. I'm getting energy from Ava that she didn't like her psychic ability. Like, this bitch was psychic. This bitch was psychic. Like, she would wake up and she knew what fucking Frank was doing. She's like, this man is cheating on me. What'd he do? Where you at? No, what you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans? No, don't say that. Like, I don't know why I'm getting this like crazy energy from her, guys. I'm sorry. Like, Ava was just wilding. Like, she was wild. She was a wild ass Capricorn. Like, okay, y'all. I can't relate. Sorry. I ain't claiming this shit. Because oh, fuck. He says Sag, but Gemini rising. No, what the rest of your fucking chart, girl? She's definitely doing more than Cardi. Like, I don't know, like, because it's talking about with the third eye chakra, guys, it's talking about her blocking off like her ability. Like, I'm wondering too if there was like a woman that she went to, because like I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like Ava would definitely see people that have passed over. She didn't want this ability. Like, she didn't like it. Like, sometimes, like, of course, like, she liked it. I was gonna ask you, Evelyn, if she had an accent. Actually, I was like, does she have an accent? I keep hearing like an accent for some reason. She didn't. How didn't she have Aries, bro? This chart screams like I'm going to like stop this. I don't fucking know. It just screams it. Now, okay. So when Ava drank, did she feel like she heard voices? Like, I feel like, either she saw ghosts or spirits or whatever. But I'm also hearing that she may have had some form of like, ooh, I've never heard this, but like schizophrenia. Or like thought she heard voices a lot of times. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if they called it schizophrenia around that time, but she may have suffered from schizophrenia. She is kind of telling me that she feels like she had schizophrenia. Or maybe she was bipolar or something, girl. This chart, girl. I mean, I'm just saying, Ava. I'm just fucking saying, girl. Yeah, she was really off balance, guys. Look at this. Third eye chakra and balance in the reverse. Like she was very off balance. Like that's all I'm getting. Like she stopped a lot of like they and she look, didn't I talk about that? She, you know what it's giving as well? It's giving the love witch. I'm wondering if she tried to make Frank fall in love with her, if she did some type of like witchcraft on him. Because guys, walk with me. I said witchery. I said this is giving witchery. I don't know why. Allegedly for entertainment, I'm hearing that she tried to do like a love spell on him. Okay. They said she possibly had intrusive thoughts with that Pisces energy. Shit. Ellen said, I think more bipolar, but drinking never helps. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm hearing like her say that she felt like at times she heard like voices. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, I'm also hearing that she about something about like her going to somebody, or she never thought she was a good enough actress. She'd hang out with gypsies in Spain. I feel like that wasn't true. Like I feel like she was good. Like she was just like really hard on herself. And I felt that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and also too, I felt like they wanted to put her like or maybe she tried to get into modeling or something, but I'm hearing she did something with wit, like fucking like yes, Faith. I feel like she maybe it was from the gypsies. You know what I'm saying? Bree, shut up. Bree said hard on herself. Not a cat woman. What? Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I feel like she tried to make Frank fall in love with her. Now Ava. I mean, you can kind of see it in her eyes. Look at her fucking eyes, bitch. You can kind of see it in her eyes. You know, they say the windows are to the eyes. The eyes are the windows to the soul, bitch. Yeah, Cary Grant saw how troubled insecure she was, and she wouldn't believe it. He always said she was amazing. I felt like she, yeah, like I'm so curious about her and Frank, y'all, but look at her eyes. I put a spell on you. Now you're mine. She invented that Hocus Pocus movie. Yeah, it's from Hocus Pocus, but the original singer was I think it was wasn't it no, who was the first person to do this song? Oh my god, I should know this. Nina Simone. It was Nina Simone. Her version is what popped in my head. Nina Simone. Yeah, that bitch. Okay, let's look at her and Frank. Fuck, I just saw a picture of them. She's so beautiful. Like, it just sucks, man. Sucks that she didn't believe in herself. Why she let people ruin her like that? Oh, is it gonna zoom in for me? Oh, that's too. Nope, that ain't working. Imagery tab. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to make it bigger. Okay. Okay. Look at Frank. I wanted one of him looking at the camera though. There was a better photo of. Look at them. How cute. Oh, she was in love with this man. She was obsessed with this man. Look at her. I never seen a damn Capricorn look like this. Look at this. Look at this. When do you ever see a Capricorn look like this? Unless they really like in love. Look at how cute Frank is. I just can't get over him. He's so cute. That man was fine. Fine. Got me spitting and shit. Fine. Okay, what do you guys want to know about? You just want to know how Ava feels about Frank and how Frank feels about Ava, or do you want to, or do you have like other questions? Freaking Ari, you're a fucking Libra ass. Oh my god. Oh shit. Not surprised, man. This is coming out. This man, fucking. Ava, you couldn't make this man a house. You know what they say. You can't turn a look at this page of cups. Fucking Frank, he was such a. Oh my god, he was so immature with her. Like he. He's coming out as the like their love was so fucking immature, guys. And I feel like Frank would just like he'd be like, like I see this as Ava. Like even when she was with other men, like she would be trying to get his attention. It's like it's giving like, oh, I'm gonna use this other man to make Frank jealous. So I don't know if there was another man that she was publicly with that she was like hoping would make you know Frank that she could make Frank jealous with, but their connection was like really immature. But it was also really cute. Like it was like that, when you first like meet that person that gives you butterflies, like Ava like acknowledges that Frank would give her like butterflies, and like she would get all like cute and lovey-dovey with him, and she would like find herself like doing things that she was like, nah, like I never like fucking like did this with any dude, like, or nobody ever, I would never like not Ava having spies, not Ava listening or having other people listen in on Frank. She had people, she would have. Wait, what? Evelyn said Howard Hughes got a spy on Frank the night before this wedding. She got put. Wait, what? Anna Blonde. She almost didn't marry him. Did that really happen? Oh, okay. I feel like she would. I don't know. I feel like I'll read on that, but I feel like Ava would like. I don't know. I feel like she would like listen in on his conversations when he was on the phone. Like, let's say, like Frank would go and step outside, or, she would like fucking like listen in. Remember I said she would stalk this man, or she would like spy on him, or she would like listen in on his conversations, or she would like have like recordings. I feel like she would have recordings, or like she would have people come tell her things about Frank. Like she always like kept tabs on her, Howard Hughes is the Elon Musk of her generation. Money, and he liked her too. Ooh, okay, yeah, I'm definitely feeling some other man that she would like use to make or try to make Frank jealous. But yeah, like I feel like they had a really good time though. Like I feel like Ava doesn't really feel like they would argue like that. She felt like he brought out this like really childlike emotional energy in her and let her just be herself, and like Ava would tell Frank like some really dark stuff because she has Scorpio. So she would like tell him some like really dark stuff, and or some of her dreams or things that she wanted to do. And he was like always like really encouraging. Like that's one thing that she really liked about him, is that, oh, Frank, he was always so like encouraging with her and just playful with her. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't like Frank didn't like arguing though. Like Frank would be out that bitch. Like Ava liked to cause problems. Like she liked that dramatic. Like she's really dramatic, right? And she like I don't know. Like I feel like Frank was like a really easygoing dude. And one thing that they just didn't bond over is that Ava was like really intense, and she liked those really intense, emotional, like emotionally, driven conversations. And she like nitpicking, and she like, um, she like, I was gonna say nitpicking, but like, I don't know how to explain it, guys. Like, Ava had a hard time, you know, it's like he brought out the lightness in her, but she didn't bring that out in him. Like, Frank liked women that kept things really light because he liked to just be in and out, and he was like busy doing his thing, and he liked to have his like romantic connections, his sexual connections, and then he'd be out that bitch. He would dip. And I feel like Ava just had a problem with that, like because she could never like grow the connection with him. Like it always came to some like weird hole, or he would just like ghost her. Like he would just like stop talking to her because she would like get like she would be tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like she would be fucking tripping, bro. But I think he liked how there were things that Frank did obviously like about her. He liked how fiery she was with her words because she got that Capricorn temper, so she would like use her words. Like she was really good with her words. She was really good at like I don't know. I feel like Frank, he didn't like drama. Like, and this came to like, somebody tried to, I mean, even though he was a Sag and he had that Sagittarius like anger, but for the most part, like, he didn't like burning bridges or like, he would tell Ava, like, no, it's okay. Like, she would always try to stand up for him. And he liked that about her. Like, she was very feisty. Like, he liked how feisty she was. But also, like, because she does have a lot of feisty energy, y'all. She has Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn. Capricorns can seem very, like, nonchalant, as I say. But, like, if you try to, like, if you piss them off on a bad day, they're coming for your fucking neck. You're cooked. Sauteed. Okay, and like he liked this about her. He liked how, and she's a Leo rising. Oh yeah, she's a Leo rising too. So like she was like, oh hell no. Like she would like, she wasn't afraid to like tell someone off, and she wasn't afraid to like use her words like aggressively. Like she was just a very aggressive person. Like he liked that about her. She did have her moments where she was docile, but she wasn't really docile like that. And I'm seeing like Ava would like, if he was outlawed or something, she would be like, Frank, where are you at? And she would like show up to his fucking like concerts. Yeah, oh for sure. For sure, Faith. She was always worried though that he was gonna like, he was cheating on her. It's like, girl, he was freaking cheating on her. Did Frank have cancer in his chart? I'll look at Frank's chart in a minute. He probably did. Evelyn said she cussed like a sailor, so guys like love that. Yeah, I feel like guys loved how like feisty she was. She was very feisty. Especially with that Leo rising, like very dramatic too. Like she loved putting on a show, and she was just very funny, and like I don't know, um, she was just like really funny. She married him at his lowest. Everyone called her the Jezebel for breaking up his family. He paid for her. He paid for her things in her later years of death. Aww. I feel like Frank did like her a lot. It's just that I feel like he just didn't. I don't know. I have to get into Frank's energy more. He just didn't really feel like he feels like a really young energy to me. He was a big kid. Like he didn't know how to handle things maturely. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't like upsetting people, but he ended up upsetting people. It was like that energy. It's like, okay, like if I do this, I'm wrong. If I do that, I'm wrong. Like there's really nobody's feelings that I can save here. You know what I'm saying? Like if I do this, I'm wrong. And obviously, he liked how passionate Ava was. He really liked that about her. Um, let's see, how did Frank feel about Ava? Look at that. He's so nasty. Frankie boy. He's so fucking nasty. By 10 of Wands, like this man liked to. Oh, he loved that. Like she took, like he found Ava really fun. You know what sucks though is that he kind of saw Ava as like he wasn't like he didn't want to marry her. Like he like she wasn't the girl that he would like. Yeah, like I'm gonna marry you. She was just too like unstable for him. But what girl? Like I feel like a lot of girls were like really unstable around Frank. Like I don't know why. Like I just feel like they were all like fucking unstable around him. But Frank would play the devil's advocate. I'm like, dude, like you're making this woman crazy because he was a womanizer. But it's like Ava knew that about him, but like she would fall for it every fucking time. I feel like I'm watching some like fucking crazy movie about them or something. They were in a hotel room and he pretended to kill himself with a gun going off on the phone. She runs in and he laughed it off. Obviously it was makeup sex for that. Oh my god, he was crazy. That's one thing that I picked up from Frank is that he was a big prankster. He had like dark energy. He had dark energy with his humor. He would take it like I don't know, like I feel like Frank would just take that shit way too far. Like I remember picking that up about him, but he was like a big kid. He was a big kid. Like he would, and by that I mean, guys, like he would just go there. Like he would do things that are considered like really childish. That could be like, okay, dude, like somebody could get hurt or somebody could like think think these things about you. Let's look at Frank's chart. This man. I think I have looked at his chart before. He was a big child. I feel like women like that about him though. That was like part of his appeal. Um oh like hold on, let me oh it's not gonna let me do that. Hold on. Sorry guys. I'm trying to hope you guys can see it. Okay. So his sun is in Sag, his moon's in Pisces, Mercury in Sag, Venus in Capricorn, his Mars is in Leo. Look at all that. And his rising was in Libra. Look at that shit. He's a Sag with the Libra rising. Like, no wonder this man was so charismatic. And then he's a big kid. Look at that moon in Pisces and that Mars in Leo. And then his Venus is in Capricorn. So it's like, it's like Frank wanted to be in a relationship, but like, he kind of felt like, when they say, relationships are like the death of me. Like I feel like he low key thought that, but you know what I'm saying. Like, but then he would get in a relationship, or and he was married a few times, right? I think he was like married a few times, and doesn't he have like a? I think I read somewhere that he has like a lot of kids. How many kids does he have? All the men she was with were womanizers. She loved it though, because she wanted to try to like conquer them, and she didn't feel like like that's what I talked about is like she self-sabotaged. Like Ava self-sabotaged like a lot. Self-sabotaged a lot. You know what I mean? So, girl. Sarah put the red flags. Yeah. Very, very bad. Okay, before we move on, Evelyn did ask me a question. Ari said the boy is mine. I'm just hearing songs with this Ava, right? Same. And she's a Capricorn, so it makes sense. Like Capricorns, we love music. So she definitely listened to music a lot. She definitely loved, they probably bonded over that. I'm wondering if Ava like tried to sing or if she knew how to sing a little bit, because I feel like her and Frank like bonded over music. Evelyn, you asked me a question, but I can't find it. Oh, you said it here. Howard Hughes got a spy on Frank the night before his wedding. Before this wedding, she got put. Wait, can you reword that? She almost didn't marry him, and did that really happen? Can you I'm sorry, Evelyn. Can you reword that? Is Ronan Farrow his kid? Look him up. That is not Woody Allen's son. Okay. I don't know why my tabs went like out like that. Okay, I thought I clicked out of my sorry guys, I thought I clicked out of my thing. I was like, oh no. Okay, so you said I've never heard of this person. Let me take my charger out, guys, so it doesn't burn out. Y'all, we gotta react to some stuff on here. I really hope like YouTube lets me do that because I'm so curious at like commentating and what you guys think. So you ask, is Ronan Farrow his kid? So is Ronan Frank Sinatra's kid? You know what? He kind of looks like Frank here. I'm not gonna lie. Look at this picture of him. I kind of see Frank a little bit. Right? Don't like I see Frank Sinatra. Look, there's even I was looking for a side by side, y'all. Okay, let's pull up this picture. Let's pull up this picture. Oh fuck, it's small. That's what she said. It's fucking small. It's small. I'm such a like my fucking Capricorn dad jokes. Like, sorry guys, I also have Sag, so I'm like a child sometimes. That's what she said. Oh god, I relate, Frank. I could be a big kid too, Frank. Okay, is Ronan? Sorry, I'm trying to get his name. Okay, is Ronan Farrow Frank Sinatra's son? Biological son. He fucking is, bitch. Oh shit. Oh, allegedly. Allegedly, y'all. Oh my god. I'm wondering how aware Ronan is of this. I'm wondering if Ronan knows. I feel like he might know. I'm wondering if I feel like Ronan might, he has an inkling, or he's gotten tests or something. You know? But I don't know. He is. Allegedly. He fucking is. I got the magician. Now, I feel like they've tried to hide it from him because the Three of Pentacles is in the reverse. You know, like, there's been multiple opportunities for Ronan to look into this, or like, you know, like I see the Three of Pentacles as like sources, you know, like people, like he doesn't know what to believe or who to believe, but because I feel like people have like lied to him or like tricked him or something. See, Evelyn, that's what I'm feeling like. I'm like, has he looked into this? Because like I feel like they don't want to know, or like they've been lied to, or he is allegedly for entertainment. He is allegedly for entertainment. He is actually Frank Sinatra's son, biological son. You know, I feel like Frank had a lot of the kids. I feel like they were made to feel ashamed of their dad, though. Because, you know, Frank was getting around, let me tell you. I feel like there was a woman, too, that he was involved in that they don't like. The family doesn't like. Maybe it's Ronan on his side. Like, they don't like, they didn't like the woman that he had the kid with. Look at Six of Cups. Look at that shit. That's literally telling me that they don't know about, no, there's not pleasant memories in their childhood. a lot of like lies about their childhood. A lot of they didn't have a good childhood. A lot of the Sinatra kids didn't have like a good childhood. It wasn't stable. Like there's a lot of like abuse that went on, or just like bad memories of them not knowing what's real and what's not, or just like he's gay, a huge advocate, and brought forward the Me Too movement. So Ronan is great. Aww. Faith, really? It's probably because you saw a lot of the demons he fought. He was a heavy drinker, I feel. I feel like Sinatra drank really heavily. Or did something. Fiona said Frank was very generous with his seeds. All right, you guys, we're reading on Ava, but I'm gonna get out of Frank's energy because he doesn't like me reading on this. He's like, this bitch. This fucking bitch. Not her exposing me. His fucking I think he had Pisces, right? His Pisces ass loves a good secret. His Sagittarius Pisces. I'm sorry, but Sagittarius love to keep a good secret. Sagittarius will not tell you everything. As much as they try to seem like they're very open, they're only open with the things they want you to know. And that's on period. They seem so fucking funny and kiki and like, oh God, Lucy. I hope you get Lucy. Hey guys, it's about to be a long ass video. We're on 4 hours. If y'all don't have to. If anybody wants to do timestamps for me, feel free. If not, I can do it myself. But it's about to be a long one. We got Marilyn. I was hoping we'd get Marilyn. I wanna be loved by you, just you, and nobody else. Okay, I said that really creepy. Marilyn's Gemini ass. She's probably in the fucking in the afterlife singing it like that. She's like, I wanna be loved by you. It's like, okay, girl, calm down. Calm it down, girl. Look at her. She's so cute. Can you imagine her creepy ass doing that? Ugh. Marilyn, stop being creepy. Bitch, we got Marilyn. Ew. And notice, I'm not doing that cliche picture of her, holding her motherfucking dress. I ain't doing it. Let's go ahead and sage, guys, because it's about to get real juicy up in here with Marilyn. Because Marilyn likes to talk a lot. Marilyn be talking a lot. I did a reading on Marilyn on my channel a while ago, and she was talking. I'm like, damn, Marilyn, you about to get me in trouble. Fuck. Well, I have to ask this question, Shawty. Did JFK have anything to do with her death? The mob. Okay, we'll see. So do you guys want me to channel Marilyn, or do you just want me to read on the questions of her? And thank you guys for suggesting people, you know what I'm saying? Like, because let's go ahead and read with my other cards, because she's about to tell us some tea. Respectfully. Guys, I really hope we get Vicky. I'm just saying, if we get you guys, I might do a lot of these people. I don't even know. No, I'm just kidding. I shouldn't do everybody. I should do like Maybe I'll do 2 more people. So you guys just want me to ask questions or channel? I'd say channel because I don't know what to ask. I love her vibe. Yeah, same. Ooh, see, I told y'all. Y'all saw that card flip out? I don't know if y'all saw that. The Temperance card. Look, Evelyn. Girl, she already talking. She was like, listen, I would talk a lot when I was on them, when I would be drinking. That's temperance, like drinking, literally. Temperance can be drinking. And she's saying that, she used to talk a lot when she was on them pills and when she was drinking. She's saying that she never knew what, moderation was. Like nobody ever told her. She never in those times, she's like, I didn't know I had a drinking problem. Like I was just trying to, cope and deal. You know what I'm saying? Marilyn didn't believe in moderation. She was all in or Marilyn was an all in or nothing type of person. Oh, love this outfit she's wearing. It's so beautiful. Marilyn's telling me she was an all in or nothing type of person. And if she didn't, a lot of times, Marilyn's saying to me that she could be a brat. If she didn't get her way, she would get really upset. Let me look at her birth chart real quick. Sorry guys, I'm just looking up her chart because I gotta get into her energy. All right, let's look at Marilyn's chart real quick. Okay, so she was a Gemini sun with her moon in Aquarius, her Mercury. That's why. Look at that Venus in Aries, y'all. She did not know what fucking moderation was. Definitely did not. Mercury in Gemini, Venus in Aries, Mars in Pisces, and her rising is in Leo. Let's do these. Oh, see, look at that. She already want to talk. Oh, not the sacrifice card coming out. Look at this shit, y'all. Sacrifice in the reverse. Marilyn's saying to me that she's very much aware. She's very much aware that they allegedly for entertainment that she was a sacrifice because she was like, y'all, she's saying that she was talking too much. She knew a lot. And I always get that from Marilyn's energy that she knew a lot. She said, "Oh, kill my good sis." Let's see if she tells us. Let me go ahead and switch over to her picture. People don't want to give Marilyn that credit that she was, or not credit, they don't want to listen to her. She's telling me that she would try to get people, people would try to just, silence her, and she knew that she wasn't safe. She felt like she wasn't safe. She wasn't, she's like, I wasn't stupid. I knew what people were doing. I knew. Look at this authority. Look, this is literally a political figure. Look at this. I told y'all. She's like, look at this. Sacrifice with authority. Somebody was abusing their power with her. They felt like Marilyn had too much power in the industry. They felt like she knew too many people. People would just do stuff for her. And people just didn't want her to keep rising to power. She knew a lot of heavy corrupt political figures. She knew a lot of people that were doing corrupt shit around her. She was getting a lot of secrets. Also, too, obviously this is talking about people were abusing her. as I said, this deception and envy in the reverse. Now I feel like it's in the reverse because she's no longer like dealing with that, and she acknowledges that people were doing, weird shit around her, and um that there was a lot of like lying and scheming going on around Marilyn, and people just moved really weird around her because they felt like Marilyn was that type of energy, y'all, that she could get your ass fired, like if she wanted to, because people would just like do things for her, you know. Marilyn was very aware of her power, and I think a lot of people, especially men, I don't know why, but men, it's the common theme, you know, it's the common theme especially in that type of industry, like it's the common theme is the men, but it's talking about like men wanted to, like certain people wanted to silence her, and that she knew what was going on around her, and they tried to like gaslight her and like lie to her. And I feel like they were trying to involve Marilyn in some really top like secret project. I don't know if this was JFK. Like he was trying to include her, or he was letting her in on certain projects that they were working on. I'm wondering if this has anything to do with the aliens. You know how they correlate aliens to Marilyn and JFK, and how he was like pillow talking with her and like telling her shit. So this is coming out in her energy that she is saying that there's actually aliens. She knows about the fucking alien. Allegedly, she knows about the fucking aliens and what they're doing. And she's saying that they're still doing it. They've been trying to do this operation for like a while. Like they're going into these labs. They're using people, like putting like shit into their bodies. They were like experimenting on people, and like people would just like randomly go missing. And Marilyn's like, what the fuck? Like people like around her would just like randomly go missing. She was like uncovering a lot of things, you guys. Like she was uncovering like a lot of secrets, like a lot of things that, with them going to war, and the thing that the sneaky shit that John F. Kennedy, sorry, I want to call him John F. K. JFK was doing, like they wanted to, like, she's acknowledging that she was like, I don't know if she was like around him a lot, like looking at files and stuff. He really trusted her. Like he fucking really trusted this woman. And she knew a lot. Like, and I'm seeing too, like John F. K. would be like asleep, and like she would go like, because I feel like Marilyn had a really hard time like sleeping. And she would just be like walking around the White House and like looking at stuff, and she was like really curious, and like I feel like one of the security guards caught her. He's like, what are you doing? And she's like, oh, nothing, I'm just, because Marilyn was like, she would play dumb really well. She was like, oh, sorry, I just kind of got lost, like, can you, he's like, it's that way. And she's like, oh, thank you. Yeah, like, and then she would like, but she would see like a little bit, and then she would try to get it out of John. And I feel like John too, like I feel like he spoke in his sleep a lot, because he was like really stressed out a lot of times, and especially his guilty ass conscience, he would like cheating on fucking Jackie. So anyway, I feel like he had a guilty conscience, and like I don't know if John like took certain types of pills, and because he had a hard time sleeping, and like he would like wake up, like he would sleep. I don't know if he would like sleepwalk, or he would just like talk in his sleep a lot. And and Marilyn would get a lot of secrets from him. Like she didn't even have to like pull like secrets out of him. Like she would just like listen to him. He would talk in his sleep a lot. Or Marilyn, I feel like Marilyn too, like she had certain types of pills that they would share, that she would give him, and that got him talking. I don't know why, like what Marilyn was trying to do. Like why was she trying to get all these secrets? Like Marilyn was a nosy bitch. Like she was like, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like, look at this shit. Triumph. See, like people try to act like Marilyn was such a victim, y'all. And it's like, yeah, I mean, like in the acting world, like, they were trying to like drug her and stuff, but she was very like, she was catching on to things. Like, okay, they're trying to do this to me, like they're trying to do that to me. And she loved like manipulating men and like trying to get power, like for them to use power to like help her get into spaces as a woman. Like, and then she would help other women. She was definitely like, Marilyn was a girl's girl. Like, even though like people are like, oh no, because she was over there cheating with, helping John cheat with Jackie, and and it's like, why does the woman get blamed? I'm not saying that she's not guilty. Like, I think she should have pulled away from John, especially because like Marilyn knew how he was. Like, John was never like a faithful. Like, he never committed to Marilyn, and he made it very clear to her, like, I'm not going to commit to you. I heard Frank was so concerned over her because he knew how these government people worked, and he didn't want to die. Yeah, Marilyn, she just was getting herself into like these weird spaces, and that's why Frank would worry about her, because like she thought that she was in control a lot, because Marilyn was very like smart. Okay, she was very smart, but the problem was is that she was self-diagnosing, and she was allowing them to like, I mean, she really kind of didn't have a choice. She felt like, her career was what was very important to her, but she very much cared about other women. And I read too that Marilyn was like obsessed with Ella Fitzgerald, right? So they, of course, you guys know that they weren't allowing African Americans to perform in those spaces, right? Like in theater and all that, they weren't allowed. Um, and so like I forgot what, like there was a like Marilyn was having some type of event, and Ella really wanted to perform at the certain type of theater, and Marilyn was like, I'm not, they wanted her to make an appearance at that theater. I think it was a theater, correct me guys if I'm wrong, but they wanted her to make an appearance there, or bar or something, and she's like, no, I'm not going unless Ella plays there. And like, so Ella got to play at her dream like theater. Like, Ella wanted to perform there for like since she was a little girl. And like Marilyn was like, Marilyn made that dream happen for her, which I think is so beautiful, like that she did that. And it sucks that people don't talk about stuff like that with Marilyn. They want to fucking be like she's a hoe. I'm like, because, and it's like, I'm curious, like John was like doing weird shit. John made the choice to like do that with other fucking people. But we don't see fucking John getting the hate. We don't see him getting the hate. But anyway, Marilyn loved controlling men. I feel like it was a power move for her. She was like really obsessed with power. And I don't think people realize that about Marilyn, but I feel that in her energy, that she was like really obsessed with power. Like, she wanted to see if she could manipulate men, because she was tired of like them trying to control her and manipulate her. And she's like, no, I'm tired of being like, this like fucking like sex bombshell that you guys just mess with. And then she's like, I have feelings, like I really want to be in love, I really want to be a mom, I really want to have my family. And so it was like about Marilyn taking her power back, but she would do it in not good ways. So even if that meant, I feel like Marilyn was guilty of this when it came to Jackie. I'm really curious about how she felt about Jackie, because I feel like a part of me is feeling that she's saying like, I did what I had to do because I needed to protect. Like, there was something that she was trying to get, like some type of information. And she, of course, like did like John. She thought he was cute. But like there was some type of information that Marilyn was like that rebellious girl. It's like, damn, Marilyn, what you doing now, girl? Like what now? Like, what you doing? And she like, oh, don't worry about it. Just, over here, like, don't pretend like you didn't see anything. Fuck. Oh, she's so funny. Wow, my ex used to talk like that in his sleep, and I would hear everything he keeping hitting. Yeah, like, yes, Marilyn felt men were just really stupid. Marilyn felt men were dumb, and if you learned how to work them a particular way, she started learning men very well. Like, she learned men very well. Like, I'm seeing not just John, like there was other men in like power that were abusing their power. And it's like she's kind of giving like superhero vibes. I don't know, like, Marilyn, were you trying to like save the world, or what were you doing? But like, it's giving that, like, because there were so many secrets and stuff that they were hiding, and some of these secrets like did affect her. I don't know in what way they affected her, because I do think that Marilyn still tries to like protect John, and she protects like a lot of the political spaces. But I think too, she was like really obsessed with being like the first lady. Like, I think she really wanted to know what that felt like. She did, like, she wanted respect. That's what it was. Like, she wanted respect in a different type of way, because the authority card is in the reverse. So that's telling me like her saying like, I wanted respect. I wanted people to respect me in a different way, not just as a sex symbol, but as like this political figure. Like, because like I feel like she was obsessed with politics. I think that's what it was, guys. I think she was just really obsessed with politics, conspiracy theories. She loved that shit, you know, and she loved using her looks to like make people think that, you know, she was dumb. Like, and I feel like somebody in her younger years told her like, don't ever let anybody make you feel inferior. I don't know who this was, but it was when she was young. Like, people would tell her that because they knew that she was going to be this bombshell. You know what I'm saying? And so like she always kept that in mind. And then she started noticing like how people were just like moving around her, and the way they like, she noticed like if she showed her smarts in this way, she wouldn't get anywhere. Like, people would find her intimidating. And y'all know how it was for women back then. If a woman was smart, she was seen as a threat, like especially a threat. And so like her temper, like I feel like Marilyn had like, every time I read on her, like, or feel her energy, sorry guys, every time I feel Marilyn's energy, she has this energy like this very like, she's a Gemini, like she has this like very combative, like feisty like energy. um oh, that makes sense, she has her Venus in Aries. That makes so much fucking sense. Yeah, I forgot about that. She has her Venus in Aries. That makes sense. Venus and Aries are like, I want power, bitch. And I'm a Gemini. Fuck that shit. You're not gonna treat me like that. You're not gonna abuse me. I think she was over it at the end. She was. But the alcohol or pills didn't help her because, same as Ava Gardner, both modeled but got frustrated after a point. Or, sorry, molded, you said. Yeah, like, you know, and she has Aquarius, guys. This is a person that doesn't want to conform. She's a Gemini sun with an Aquarius moon, Venus and Aries, Pisces Mars. Like, but succumbed to addiction because of her Mars and Pisces, because she was so devastated. She was so desperate, in a sense, for people to love her in this way, that in this respect way. Like, she almost wanted like people to fear her intelligence, to fear her, but she didn't know. And she's a Leo rising. She's a Leo rising. That's like telling me I'm demanding power and respect, and I want to be a public figure. Leo risings want to be a public figure, and they want to be seen more for like the power that they exude. They almost want people to like fear them, you know. But Marilyn is like, girl, they're like like people just laughed in her face, and like those things like really like pissed her off. Like, it really upset her, and I think that's what led her into her addictions. You know what I'm saying? That's what led her into, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I see her like rebelling on set, like, and them like abusing her. Like, she went through a lot of abuse even as a child. She went through a lot of abuse, you know, and neglect. So, you know, that causes a person to want to take their power back, to take their control, to have control. She was very much a control freak. Marilyn was very much a control freak, and she didn't like being told what to do. So that's why they be trying to drug her ass, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So, but she was making some type of like headway in the industry, and they stopped that. She felt like she was breaking into this transformation. Like, she needed this big, like, oh God, what is it? Transformation, I want to say, but also like rebranding. Like, I feel like Marilyn was trying to have some type of rebranding about her image. Like, she wanted people to stop like seeing her like that, but the way she was kind of going about it like led to her demise. That's crazy, y'all. Yeah, breakthrough of some sort. Yeah, exactly. R, like, I don't, I'm just gonna call you R, sorry. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like even with the men that she was dealing with, like, I'm seeing her like not just John F. Kennedy, but I'm seeing her talk to like some even higher ups than John. You know what I'm saying? And like, she really felt like men were just like really stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just really felt like men were dumb. She was really good at manipulating. You can imagine with that fucking Mars and Pisces, she was really good at manipulating. Let's look at her and John. Do you guys want to look at her and John? Oh wait, I said how did she feel about her and Jackie? I'm really curious about her and Jackie. Oh, and then she messed with Robert, right? Didn't she mess with Robert? She probably messed with Robert to get back at fucking John. All right, let's look at. I'm curious if there's any pictures with her and Jackie. I doubt it. Okay, yeah, I don't see any. I figured. I mean, why would there be? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is a big picture. Hold on, let me try to make this smaller. People say her and Rob were closer. Actually, yeah, I feel like Rob actually like wanted to like be with her. Jackie messed with Robert too? Shut up. No way. Let's see. How did Marilyn feel about Jackie? Give us the tea. These cards are giving me the tea, y'all. How did Marilyn feel about Jackie? Didn't I talk about this, y'all? The transformation card, y'all. Transformation. I said that Marilyn was on a transformative path, and she felt like Jackie blocked that because Jackie was very. I don't know what Jackie's sign is, but she was very spiteful. Jackie was very, very spiteful. I mean, I understand, but she was very spiteful. Like she was kind of evil. Like Jackie would like she seems really sweet in the face, like, but I don't know. There was like a very like you know, I hear Marilyn saying she was very conniving. Like she was very conniving, and Marilyn couldn't stand how she was like America's favorite. Like she felt like, you know, Jackie was a Virgo. That makes sense. Stop. Oh, Jackie married her own sister's ex. Oh man, Jackie wasn't. Marilyn was like, you know, I hear Marilyn saying like you're very conniving, like you're not as like nice as people say you are. You hide. Like Marilyn saw a lot of fucking her shit. Marilyn saw a lot of her shit. I feel like Jackie like threatened Marilyn. I feel like she threatened her. And Marilyn was like, I don't care. Marilyn was so unbothered. She's such a Gemini. Marilyn was like, okay. You know, Marilyn hated you guys. Yeah, Marilyn's talking. Marilyn is fucking talking, bro. Marilyn. Okay, so one thing I'm hearing is Marilyn didn't like how racist. Marilyn was very aware of okay, she was very like aware of racism. Like, of course, right? Marilyn absolutely loved everybody. Like, people hated that about Marilyn. Like, Marilyn could make anybody love her, right? But it was for a reason. Like, Marilyn was really sweet. Like, she did have that bitchy side to her, but she was actually the nice one. It was kind of like, you know, it's giving like Glinda and Alphaba, how like Glinda was, sorry if y'all haven't seen it, but I feel like Glinda is more of the villain than Alphaba, right? It's giving that vibe. It's like Jackie tried to like be like Jackie was really sweet to people's face, and like Marilyn could see through her bullshit. Like she was really sweet to people. Like she did things like she was very performative. Like she did things just for the looks of it, and she didn't really care about, you know, she didn't really care about John like that. You know, Marilyn felt like Jackie was just with John for his money. And almost like I feel like Marilyn allegedly, I feel like she saw like Jackie steal stuff from him. It's like Marilyn went in like, oh, I just want to like get information. Like she was just nosy like that. Marilyn was nosy with everybody. Like it didn't matter who you were. Like she wanted to know about you. She's a Mars and Pisces. That bitch is nosy. But Marilyn's feels like it was kind of like, I'm just snooping around just because I can. You know, just because I want information to help me and other people. Like Marilyn was like, I just want to help other people because there was people that Marilyn was trying to help. Like, I don't know why I keep hearing that. She was trying to help people that weren't able to get, like I said about earlier, I said about Ella Fitzgerald. Like, she was low key like a civil rights person, low key, but she never got to be that person because of she got villainized. And I feel like Jackie like helped that. Like, Jackie fueled a lot of the bullshit about Marilyn. She started a lot of the gossip about Marilyn. She did. Now, Marilyn didn't help herself because she did get power hungry. You know what I'm saying? But Marilyn was like, but I'm doing it for a good reason. Like, Marilyn felt like there was a reason. Like, there was always like a reason behind why Marilyn was doing stuff. And I always felt this from her. But she felt like, Jackie, you're just like vain. Like, you don't care about anybody but yourself. And you try to come off as this like really warm person, which the Queen of Pentacles can be very warm, you know. So Jackie does have that like warm energy about her, but it's fake. Like, it feels very performative to me. You know, the Queen of Pentacles just does things for the looks of it. And somebody said she's a Virgo, right? Like, she's very like, she just does things for the look of it. Like, oh, you don't really care. And she, like, I'm feeling like Marilyn hated. She fucking hated. Okay, there was like a house slave that they had, right? I feel like Marilyn was really close with one of the house slaves. Like, that was a woman. Like, Marilyn was really close with like black people. Like, she was really close with them. Like, when she was growing up, like, I don't know, and it makes sense too. I think she grew up in an orphanage, so it makes sense. So she was like exposed to like a lot of like other people, you know, and what they went through. So Marilyn came from this very poor upbringing, whereas she felt Jackie was just very privileged. Like, the Queen of Pentacles is like very privileged. She doesn't care about other people. She's very selfish. She's very like, you know, white privilege. And Marilyn felt like she was above that. Like, Marilyn tried to be like better. Like, yeah, did she have certain things that she had to learn? Was she ignorant in a lot of ways? Yes, but Marilyn was aware of how ignorant she was. She hated how racist Jackie was. Like, sorry guys, I'm getting passionate. Oh my god. Marilyn she's telling me that she literally, like, she would see like Jackie like spit in her house servant's face. Like, if the house slave didn't do something right, she would like spit in her. She would just spit at her. And Marilyn was like, what the fuck? I don't know how Marilyn saw this. Like, she said she saw it. I don't know if they were like, maybe they were out or something. You know what I mean? You know how they would travel with them? She probably saw it like in public or something like. But I'm getting this, like, Marilyn saying spitting. Like, she's like, she would spit at black people. She would spit at like, you know, minorities. She would just like did not care. She would frame people. She saw Jackie like frame people that did not do anything to her. Wow. And to think I like this bitch. Marilyn talking. She like, don't like that bitch. Like, I'm seeing, you know, Marilyn would cry. Like, if Marilyn saw somebody getting treated badly, she would cry. Like, Marilyn would get so fucking mad. She would not put up with it. Like, she didn't like it. She knew what was right. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it came to women. Like, she was like really like, look at this. The wheel card. Look at this shit, y'all. Marilyn wanted to make changes. She was about like, I don't know. I'm telling y'all, I'm wondering if she was working with, I don't know. Can we Google this? I don't know. But Marilyn was working with some civil rights people because it's talking about karmic changes, doing what's right in the upright, doing what's right, but it getting stopped. Okay, because Jackie didn't like that, you know, because like Marilyn, I think she protects this side of herself because, you know, people wouldn't believe this about her. I feel like Marilyn feels like people wouldn't believe that she was this person because of what she was doing, like on the, you know, because, you know, Marilyn's like, the only way I feel like I could make effective change was by being like that, was by, you know, by being this like sex symbol. And, you know, and yes, I loved it. Yes, it was fun. And I do like men. She's like, I do like sex. Don't get me wrong. It was kind of addictive for her, you know. Oh my God. Are you serious? Jackie explained in her will that she had given Lee, her sis, much financial support all her life. And so she is leaving her out. She left her out of the will. Yep, Jackie grew up with a wealthy stockbroker father and a mother who came from prominent family. She definitely came from refinement. Yeah, the fact that Marilyn is telling you this says a lot about her character. Absolutely. Yes. And I've done a reading on Marilyn before, and somebody that was like really like they were a Marilyn fan. I think they were an older woman. They were actually, and I was so honored. Like they were older, so they know, like they were a part of that time. And they said I was accurate about a lot of what I was saying. They're like, yeah, Marilyn was definitely talking to you. I was like, I didn't know this, guys. Okay, guys, I for some reason like Jackie. Like, I don't know why. Like, I just like the way she presented herself, but that's what she wanted. The Queen of Pentacles wants people to like her. She wants to present herself in this polished, refined way so that you don't see her fucking bullshit. And that's what Marilyn is saying. She's like, don't fall for her fucking bullshit. You know, Gemini's gonna call the bullshit out. Geminis are gonna call that bullshit out. And she has Aries. Oh yeah, Aquarius moon. I'm an Aquarius moon. I get it, girl. They be seeing the patterns. They be seeing behind the bullshit. Aquarius energy. They be seeing it. So like, I feel like Jackie was like really intimidated by Marilyn. She was like, because I feel like Jackie low key, like she like was really insecure and she always like wanted to like, she didn't like how free like Marilyn was, you know, she didn't like how Marilyn could just get away with stuff. Like Jackie felt like she had to be like a certain way and she like resented Marilyn for that. She resented her for that. And of course, with, you know, she tried to sleep with her man, but, or did successfully, but you know, Jackie also felt like she was like really, I don't know. I think Marilyn is low key shading her. She was like, girl, she was like fucking vanilla in the bedroom. Like fucking John would like, fucking John would tell her like how boring Jackie was in the bedroom. He's like, oh, like she's so boring. Like she like, and Marilyn's like, girl, she's like, boy, I got you. Like, oh shit. She's like, Marilyn said, I got you. This is so beautiful. I don't know if Marilyn if she liked butterflies or something, but there was a big transformation coming from Marilyn. She was trying to become a political figure. I'm telling you guys right fucking now. Marilyn wanted that respect. Marilyn wanted that fucking respect, and it kills her to this day that she never got it. You know? Sade, can you ask if Jackie had anything to do with JFK's death? Did Jackie have anything to do with John F. K's death? No, Jackie didn't, but she was very worried about John. She actually really did. In Jackie's mind, because she did get the soulmate card, she loved John. She fucking loved John, okay? Exactly, Faith. And Jackie felt like John was her soulmate. Marilyn feels like Jackie in her mind, okay, this is Jackie's energy, guys. I'm channeling Jackie, so we may be like, bitch, I don't know if you really did, because Marilyn is saying that your ass didn't really love him. But Jackie loved John. Like when John passed away, like she was distraught because I got the tower. Okay. Look at this card in Jackie's energy. Like that really shook her world up. But Marilyn's over here like, girl, you didn't really care about him. What you liked was it shook your world up because of the fucking status that you got. And, you know, it's kind of giving how people see Hailey Bieber and Justin Bieber. It's like how people feel like Hailey, which she does get caught up in that, allegedly. She does kind of get caught up in that sometimes because, like, she feels like people respect her more because she's with Justin. And that's, like, you know, allegedly, okay? Even though she doesn't want to say that. Well, Jackie, like, Marilyn is calling her out and it's like, you love the respect that you get being with him because you would be a fucking nobody without him. And you're obsessed with the image of it. Remember, she came out as the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles loves the status. She likes the image of how it makes her look. And Marilyn is saying, bitch, you just like the fucking status that comes with being him. You like the props that come with being him. I actually really like that man, even though I did what I did, but it was because I was fucking hurt. And I was trying to get some tea. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Okay, is she a Virgo or a Leo? I'm sorry. I gotta look that up. You guys said it in the chat. Okay, she's a Leo. She's a Leo. I'm sorry, guys. She's a Leo. Okay. But yeah. R said, well, JFK slept with everyone. Yeah. I thought she was a Virgo. Oh, I was going to say, it would make sense now. Does she have Virgo in her chart, maybe? But someone said she has Mars and Virgo. So that makes sense. I mean, she doesn't. And Leos, you know, they like us. They like to act the same way. You know, Leos like a certain type of status. They like looking like they have that. And Marilyn definitely has that vibe too. Like, she has that vibe. But it's more of like, you know, for herself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Marilyn was that type of woman that would be like, I ain't doing this for a man. I'm doing this for myself. But y'all can think I'm doing it for a man because I want you to think that, because I'm a Gemini and I'm strategizing and I'm, gonna stay in my power. And, she's very like, people don't know this about Marilyn, but she was very power hungry. She loved power. Oh my God. She loved power, but she liked using it for like, she did go through a phase, I feel like, where she was learning her power and she was immature and, she was reaching a transformative period, a spiritual awakening as well. Like, Marilyn was coming more into her womanhood of, this isn't right how us women, a transformation is also like her being physically aware of her power, right? Of the people that she's affecting. So, but continuing to play the role because she's a Leo rising. So she's going to continue to play, well, if you guys want me to be this like little dumb bombshell, I'm going to play that role because you guys are dumb and you're not really seeing what I'm doing. It's giving Sabrina. And that's why Sabrina is mirroring what Marilyn did. It makes sense. it makes sense. But yeah, I feel like, also too, it's telling me with this energy, guys, with the 7 of Cups reverse, like, people no longer started to, I don't know, for some reason, I don't know how Jackie acted after John died, but people started looking, like, she started listening, like, Jackie started, like, listening to, like, bullshit, right? And she started letting it deplete her as a person even more. Like, she got humbled real bad because Jackie treated people like, I'm sorry, like, she was kind to some degree, but Marilyn felt like that was very performative. She didn't feel like that was actually how she was. Leo sun, Aries moon, Scorpio ascendant. She was a Scorpio rising. See, she was moving. That makes sense. Her look, she has that very, I can see kind of playing her, Kendall Jenner. If Kendall knew how to act, she kind of looks like Kendall Jenner to me in this picture. Am I wrong? Am I tripping? Like, she's giving Kendall Jenner. Marilyn thought Jackie was with John for the clout and money, essentially. Exactly. Because there were certain, like, I'm wondering if John, like, told her, hey, I don't feel like, Jackie really loves me. But John was over there playing victim, too. She was his detriment. I'm not seeing that she had anything to do with his death, but I'm definitely feeling like, I don't know, like, I'm feeling like she kind of, like, knew or heard whispers, because look at this card, y'all. Look at this with the 7 of Cups and the fucking, this is messages, like, her hearing about it. So, you know what, guys? I'm wondering if she could have, like, saved John. Like, told him not to get in that fucking car. Or not car. Where was he? I forgot where he was assassinated. Oh my God. Was it the car? I have to look that up again. I forgot. Oh, the people said, where did... Oh, no, not where. Where was he shot? You guys know? It was the car? Okay, I thought I was tripping out. Um, I feel like she had a feeling, or like somebody like tipped her off. And I feel like, I hate to say this because I don't like to say somebody could have prevented someone's death, but I feel like there was a lot of, like, as you could imagine, there was like a lot of resentment towards John. And it's saying that she was getting tipped off, okay? She was getting tipped off, or she like had an inkling, but then she later found out. Like, I don't know if she was like, well, obviously she was like one of the first to find out, but the way she found out, um I'm gonna say this, guys, but I feel like she was getting like tipped off about that he could possibly get assassinated, because it's talking about like a lie was uncovered, or not a lie, I'm sorry, a truth was uncovered, because she was like in this like illusion that he was safe, like everything was fine, and then she started like, hearing, seeing signs, or like, um so no, I'm not going to say that she had anything to do with his death, but I do feel like she could have done more to like protect him. But you know what though, in her defense, like, John was very stubborn. I forgot what sign John is, but he did what he wanted. John, nobody could tell that man nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, whatever. Yes, Fiona, that's what I'm seeing. Okay. I forgot. Johnny, do you think if Jackie really loved John, or if he felt she really loved him, he wouldn't cheat, or he would have cheated regardless, because it is in the Kennedy genes to do so? I feel like, Jackie, like, I feel like she had love for him, but it makes sense why she stood by his side, because, like, she felt powerless, like, I forgot, I think it was Faith, right? Sarah said she does look like Kendall. It's the eyes. Yeah, she does. And I would say like the forehead. I don't know. It's giving forehead, and the way the hair is, like the dark hair, the dark eyebrows. I don't know. But anyway, I do feel like, she did have love for him, because, they were together for a while, and, she was like really close with his family, but with Robert. And I feel like, yeah, it's like a part of his, it's like she would make excuses for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, this is just how he is. And she didn't feel like, I feel like there was pressure from Jackie's family to be with him, because her family was about like status. They were about money. They were about power. When Jackie got with John, oh my God, can you imagine like the type of respect her family gave her? And I feel like she always wanted like her dad's approval. Like, she was a daddy. Like, I don't know why I feel like Jackie was like a daddy's girl. And I feel like maybe, I'm wondering how her dad felt about John, especially when he became president. I'm really curious. But, people could like, oh, well, I didn't like him at first, but now I like him, But John had that very charming energy about him. Like, here we go, another fucking Frank Sinatra. Ugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just earned people's respect very easily. Like, it was really hard to hate that man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, people just met John. I'm surprised, because he's a fucking Gemini. We see who's in office right now. You know what I'm saying? I also feel like Jackie felt like John was her karmic lesson. Like, she was aware, like, I don't know. Like, she felt like he was her karmic lesson. But that's what I'm getting from Marilyn. I feel like she... so far. Do you guys have any more questions? And then I can do like, I think I'm gonna do like one more, because it's getting late where I'm at. Damn, I wanted to read on fucking Vicky. I don't even know if it's gonna fucking pick it. It was after his death that presidential vehicles started to have bulletproof windows. How does Marilyn feel about her influence in today's world? Ooh, I like that. I like that question, Ari. I never asked her that. You know what? Let me do my oracle cards for that. How does Marilyn feel about her influence in today's world? That's a really good question. That's a good question to leave off on. All right, we got 2 cards. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So this is a really deep message from Marilyn, but Marilyn's usually deep, you guys. Like I said, Marilyn doesn't really get enough credit, like for how smart and how, you know, introspective she is, right? So I feel like I got the sacral chakra. She feels like she loves that. Unfortunately, she doesn't like the way sex is looked at, like when a woman does it. Like she's always had a problem with that because it's not fair. She feels like men can do whatever they want and nobody says anything. And she's always had a problem with that. Always. You know what I'm saying? And she feels like us women need to come together and really support each other and not. That's why I said she's like literally like a girl's girl. And I know it doesn't sound like that because of, I feel like too, like even though she was trying to get back at Jackie for, I don't know, maybe Jackie just, Marilyn didn't like the way Jackie was treating John. But anyway, she feels like, this goes back to like women being strong in their femininity and using their sex appeal to make change, right? But financial and material changes. Here we go with this. Because she feels like she loves that women, she feels like her sex appeal, her passion for being a sex symbol really opened doors for women. Like so this is perfect, Ari, what you asked, because she's very aware of her influence. Even as she passed, like she knew she has Mars and Pisces, right? That's a goal. Like that's our goal in life. That was her goal, was to make women feel empowered, not just in their sex appeal, but in what they wanted to do, like creatively, right? Like going for things that made them happy, women having rights, the feminism movement. Like now it's kind of getting crazy, but like, when it was like for a woman's like purpose, like to do what she wanted, right? Her body, her choice. There were a lot of times where Marilyn wasn't able to make decisions for herself because, of course, like of that time period, like men were making those decisions for her. And she hated that. And she felt like she was a very aware person. She wasn't somebody that just took things lying down. Even though it did seem like that, to us, it seemed like that. Like, Marilyn, why'd you put up with that? And she's like, I didn't. Like, I tried to find ways to be, to use my sex appeal or to use my femininity to get me ahead. And she feels like we should start looking at women as empowering, not as objects. And in, her time period growing up, it was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like women were just, like they were just used and abused. And so she's hoping to see more change with that. She's hoping to see women really empower themselves, really do what they want. She loves seeing women going to school because she was like very smart. She always like, even as a little kid, I'm seeing her like grab books and like she would like read and like she would study. She was usually in a corner like really quiet and looking at stuff. Even though she did like to talk, she liked to gab with the girls, like she was a gabber. Like I always say, Marilyn likes to gab, but she had the gift of gab, right? Like so she was able to like use her voice and use her very like, she's like, I spoke like that for a reason. I use like her voice vocal change. She didn't really speak like that. That's what she said. She's telling me, like, yes, her voice was soft, but it really wasn't. Like when you got to know her, like it's kind of like how people, like I kind of say about Michael Jackson, like I feel like he did have a very like soft voice, but like when he was around people, I always, for some reason, same with Prince, I feel like their voice changed to be like very strong and like confident and assertive, right? Marilyn has that same energy. Like she has that same like when people got her behind closed doors, like her voice changed. She was like, anyway, so it's like when she's on camera, like I see her, like she's so dramatic. Like I see her on camera, like I wanna be, just like very like, I don't know, just like her voice would like change and it would go up, and then she would, like when she was behind closed doors, like she would be like, so anyway guys, hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? They're like, what the fuck? Like, Marilyn, what happened? Like, and she's a Gemini, guys. Think about it. Like, that was her other twin. That was her other twin coming out. So anyway, back to what we were talking about. Nah, you shouldn't do that. Like her voice was still like soft at times. Don't get me wrong. That was somewhat her voice. But she's telling me like I would change my voice on purpose. And people fell for it. Because and it helps, like if you look, like she's showing me a picture of her eyes, like she would change like her eyes a lot, like man, like she was really good at this. Like I'm trying to find a picture of her looking like this. I don't know why I see Marilyn doing that. Anyway, but I'm seeing her. Oh, this might be a good this might be a good picture. This is a good picture. This is the best picture I could find of her doing it. She's so funny. I can't. She's such a Gemini. Geminis, if you know Gemini women are dramatic as fuck, bro. Look at her. Look at her fucking eyes. But she would do that. I've seen other pictures of her kind of like having this like doughy-eyedness, like this like dumb look. Like she started going in that, like I'm seeing Marilyn in the mirror, like she would like master that look. Like she would like she would fucking do it on purpose because she knew, and she noticed, like she was very observant. So she would notice that the guy's look would change. Or people's look, not just men, but people's look would change when she would be like she would do that. And like she noticed like people would be like, oh hey, oh okay Marilyn, and she'd be like, pfft. And then she would turn around. Like I see Marilyn literally like turn around like dummy. You know what I mean? Like she was fucking smart. Like this bitch is smart. Like she knew how to like manipulate people. You guys, she has Mars and Pisces, Aquarius moon. You're gonna tell me this bitch is dumb? Mars and Pisces, they know how to act. They know how to play that role, bitch. They know how to play a character down, bitch. Pisces energy. Y'all can't tell me nothing. Like they know, like Pisces are the best actors and actresses. And then she has Gemini and she has Aquarius. She has Aries. The Aries brought out that sex appeal, that, oh, I really don't know what you mean. I always talk about on my channel how smart Aries people are. Like they're not even dumb like that. But they can gaslight a motherfucker real quick. Think about it, guys. Like, you really think this woman was dumb with all those placements? I never really looked at Marilyn's chart. I just always felt it. Like, I was like, this woman wasn't as fucking dumb as people think she was. She would also watch, like, people that, yeah, exactly, babe. Hi, Mr. Milkman. Got anything for little me? I don't know why I sound so fucking black when I said that. Not me taking notes, right? Saying, but like Marilyn was like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know why, guys. I just see her turning around and be like, oh wow, that actually worked. These people are stupid. Like when she actually really did get into it, you know what I'm saying? But she's seeing, guys, like how this tells you right here. That's why I'm glad Ari asked this question. This fucking tells you how smart this woman was. Carol, you're an Aries sun. What's up, girl? And Mercury, you know this energy then. You know this energy. She had Venus and Aries. You're not going to tell me, nobody can convince me that Marilyn was dumb. Sorry, you're not going to convince me. Not after looking at this fucking chart, bitch. And see, she's a Gemini. How many Gemini women have y'all met that they're too smart for their own good? It's like, bitch, go sit down somewhere. Stop looking at everything. Stop looking at everything. Stop being in everybody's fucking business. A Gemini is the first to have people come up to them and they're like, oh, they can play that role down, bitch. Forget the other placements. Geminis can act like your best friend and store, because they're storing, right? They're ruled by Mercury. So they're storing information. They're seeking information. They're information seekers. They don't like looking dumb. And so Marilyn was like, you know what? Leo rising. Like Leo rising, like I don't want to look stupid. I ain't gonna look. Y'all ain't gonna make me look dumb, okay? But I'll play the role, bitch, because she's an actress. I'll play the role. The Mars and Pisces, I'll play the role. You know, fucking Aries with Pisces love to play that fucking role. I've talked about that on my channel. They love to play a character. So y'all. But anyway, she hopes that it continues to open up doors, and she wants to see more women in power, y'all. She wants, this is talking about political spaces. You know, doctors, lawyers as well. But I'm hearing like historical. She wants to see more historical women rise up, or women rise up in historical roles, right? Exactly, Fiona. Same with women, same with Gemini women. They're even worse. Because you already think about how a woman can be already very manipulative, right? Now you add a Gemini son to that gender. She wants to see more change for women. She's happy. She feels like we got more work to do because the fives is telling me like it's not exactly where she would like for it to be. You know, she doesn't think it's right. She sees, as she got older, she kind of saw the damage that, you know, when you're young and you're, you know, she had very reckless energy. So it's like, I'm doing all of this, but I'm not understanding, okay, I'm just moving, right? She had a chart where it's like, I'm just moving, but I'm not understanding how this is going to catch up to me and how it's going to work against me. That's what happened with Marilyn. Her smarts and her charm and all of that started working against her. It started working against her. And it was too late. She didn't know how to pull that shit back in. It's like, girl, you want all that power, but like Aries, right? Venus and Aries, they don't understand that. They learn too late. So she learned, as, remember guys, I talked about transformation, right? Her, as she was passing, you know, and before, even like, before, I want to say like, what age did Marilyn pass at? I forgot, guys. She's telling me even as I was like getting older, like I started realizing when my looks faded, right? When my looks started fading, all I had was, thank God I should have leaned on my smarts more. She's telling women, stop relying on your fucking beauty. I wish I didn't do that. I wish I didn't do that. I wish I didn't I didn't rely so much on my looks, my body. She was 36. Oh my God, wow. Yeah, so she realized this young then. She realized this young. She realized this at 36. She feels older to me when she passed because she grew up a lot. You know what I mean? I mean, being in the industry around that time, there are different types of women. You know what I mean? Like, we could never. The types of shit that these women went through, that's what I talk about. 20s, you know, early 1900s. Like, not saying Marilyn, you know. But these women were beasts, man. The things that they put up with, we could fucking never. And it grew them up really fast. Like, these women were really mature. These women were really mature. You know? So look, guys, shadow card. Look at this. It's talking about how she, her fears and her facing herself and the things that she doesn't want women to realize too late. This is mainly about women, y'all. But she doesn't want women to realize too late their wrongs and ways that, you know, maybe going about like just being a sex symbol. Yes, that's empowering, and yes, you should do that to some degree, but she's saying keep leaning on your passions, keep being smarter about your money. She wants women to, she's stressing this to me, she wants women to stop, to be smarter about their money. Stop relying on a fucking man. Ooh, Marilyn, stop yelling. That's her Gemini and her Aries. She's speaking loud. I'm like, can you, her fucking Leo ass rising is like yelling, y'all. She's like, she's saying, guys, there's some work Marilyn had to do when she was passing, like, you know, and she hates that, you know, she passed when she did. She still felt like she had more work to do. Like, that's why she's so angry in that way. That makes sense, you know. That makes so much sense why I'm feeling she's angry about that. because her transformative period, if you guys remember, my transformation card was in the reverse, so there was growth that was abruptly stopped. Okay, literally it means she died young, murdered, allegedly. Freaking Marilyn, she hates when I say allegedly when she says, girl, she's like, I was fucking murdered, stop it. She's like, stop. Okay, girl, sorry. Jeez. Didn't I say Marilyn has an anger problem? I literally said that. She be getting mad fast. I'm like, geez, okay. Did she get justice for that? No. And look, trapped in fear, reverse. She wants women to, and just people. She's like, stop letting things hold you back. Like, go for the things. Damn, this is a fucking teaching lesson. Marilyn just schooling us, man. Marilyn's just schooling us at this point. But that's a Gemini, you know. They gonna school us. You're not gonna talk. Listen, y'all. If you guys know a Gemini, you are not going to be schooled. You're not going to be able to talk to them without them schooling you on something. They're going to try to teach you something. What you going to teach me now, Gemini? What now? Can I just have a fucking normal conversation with you? No. I don't want to fucking have a normal ass conversation. There has to be reasons and purpose behind why we're talking about this. This is a teaching moment. Like, damn. You know, I never met a Gemini that can't just have a normal conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. But every fucking Gemini that I've been around, like, it has to be like, they don't like surface level conversation. And Marilyn was definitely like that. You know, it pains me that she was treated this way. It really is. I'm glad I asked that. I'm learning. So she was unalive due to drugs. Yeah. Allegedly for entertainment, yes. She hates when I say that. Allegedly for entertainment. Sorry, Marilyn. Sorry. Gosh. But yeah, guys. Oh my God. But she's celebrating, y'all. She's like, I think we have a lot to celebrate. We are coming out of this like fear of being our own worst enemy, because she does see like us being our own worst enemy. She sees us being our own worst enemy. She sees how we're attacking each other. See, this is another thing that tells y'all that Marilyn was a good person. Like, she's like mad that we be attacking each other. She's mad that women be attacking women and calling women hoes and whores and sluts and hookers and shit. She's like, why y'all? I see her looking like that too. She's like, why y'all do that to each other? You see Marilyn like, she's like, why y'all doing that to each other? She's like, these men, she's like, y'all blaming the men, but y'all doing it to yourselves. Ooh, Marilyn, they ain't ready for that conversation, bitch. Marilyn, Gemini, listen, Venus and Aries, they ain't ready for that conversation, bitch. Bitch, they ain't ready. And she like, well, they need to get ready. Not her trying to act black, y'all. This lets you know Marilyn was hanging around black people. I'm telling y'all right fucking now. Marilyn was hanging out with black people. I wouldn't be surprised if Marilyn had sex with a black man. I wouldn't be surprised. Not her spilling shit. She's like, Marilyn, they ain't ready, girl. Don't make me say it, girl. They ain't ready for that. She's like, no, you need to say this. Since y'all want to fucking bring me back from my slumber. Oh. She's like, bitch, you came knocking at my door. Okay, girl. She said, bitch, you came knocking at my door, bitch. Now you done made my ass get up. Since Ari why'd you ask this question, Ari? This is Ari's fault, Marilyn. I didn't want this lecture. All I've gotten from all these women, stay away from booze or pills because it turns you into not the best version of you. Exactly, Evelyn. Evelyn, I thought your ass left. I was like, where'd Evelyn go? Because I love her bad, right? We all do. She knows. She's like, girl, don't stroke her ego. She a Venus and Aries. Didn't I talk to y'all about that? Carol, sorry. We We ain't talking about you, girl. We love you. But I talk about stroking the damn Aries ego. Marilyn knows she that bitch. Marilyn knows she that bitch. Like, Marilyn knows. She's like, bitch, y'all don't have to tell me. I know I'm that bitch. Y'all need to know y'all that bitch. Because I still look good in fucking heaven. Which makes me really happy, guys. Like, Marilyn is in heaven, which is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Thank God, right? I feel like when you're murdered like that, there's just a path, allegedly, there's just a path to heaven, man. You know, God's like, come on in, girl. Can you imagine God just like, come on in, bitch? Opening up those pearly gates, and Marilyn just walked through with her fabulous. She probably tried to seduce God. And he's like, get the fuck on. Can you imagine? Marilyn probably tried to seduce God. Marilyn probably tried to seduce God. I can't blame her. Hey, Marilyn, I don't fucking blame you, girl. Like, fuck. I can see Marilyn doing that. Why can I see Marilyn trying to seduce God? You know, can I just be an angel? Because she's so power hungry. Can I be an angel? Can I be like the top angel? God, like, no, if you don't get your ass on. Oh, God. But yeah, guys, she said we not ready. I told her we're not ready for that conversation because a lot of women cannot hear that they're wrong. She's like, y'all shouldn't blame these men because men are fucking dumb. She's like, what? She's still talking. Why'd y'all make this woman talk, bro? I told y'all she a talker. She's like, why? And she got that Aries too, so she talking. And she a Leo rising? Oh my God. You know a Leo love to talk, bitch. Once you get a Leo talking, they don't I love y'all Leos, okay? So I don't say this rudely. But most Leos I've met, once you get a Leo talking or an Aries or a Sag, they don't shut the fuck up, bro. They don't shut up. Anyway, she's talking. She said, well, she's like, no, I'm about to go, but you need to tell them this and stop reading on me. Okay, sorry, Marilyn. She's like, y'all women doing this to yourself. Stop fucking blaming these men for them acting stupid. She's like, I'm not saying that there's an excuse for it, but she's like, men only think with their head, their fucking other head, and they ain't, you know. So it's our fucking job. She's like, it is our fucking job. We need to take accountability and stop letting these fucking men abuse us. It's like, y'all doing it to your fucking selves and stop abusing each other. She's like, you guys stand in your way all the time. She's like, I didn't fuck. Marilyn's so cocky. She's like, I didn't let nothing stand in my way. I didn't let nothing stand in my way. Fucking hate this bitch. She's like, if I want it, you know what's giving? It's giving Ariana. If I want it, I got it. I want it, I got it. Marilyn said, if I wanted it, I got it. She's like, I didn't take no for an answer. She said, get them degrees. Get them degrees. Get your coin up. She didn't say coin. But she's like, get your money up. Get your status up. Get your shit up. You know what she sounds like? Get your ass up and work. She sounds like Kim. You know when Kim said, get your ass off and get your ass up and work. Stop being fucking lazy. Like that's what Marilyn is saying. She's like, you guys, like, you know, these women, she hates the way, oh my God, she's getting into a rant, y'all. I'm really sorry. Marilyn is getting into a fucking rant. I need to close that fucking fuck. Marilyn is fucking mad, y'all. So, you know, it's like she's proud of us. She's proud of us in a way, but she's also like, just as a, like, you know, there's a lot to like celebrate. You know, there's something about Trump that she's like, you know, she's like, I could manipulate the fucking shit out of Trump, allegedly, for entertainment. She said she could manipulate Trump. She said Trump is fucking. Y'all know I gotta be careful on here, but you know, she's like, Trump. She's like, you guys are fucking. She's like, she finds something really hot about Trump, though. I don't know what the fuck it is, but she finds something really hot about Trump. Maybe it's the fact that he can be easily like manipulated by women. And she feels like women, there's another way to like get him to do what we want. And she's like, if I was in power, she's like, if I, Marilyn said, y'all was scared about Trump. If I was fucking in power, bitch. I'm like, Marilyn, shut up. I'm telling y'all, Marilyn talking. She feels like he's easily. Marilyn, shut up, bitch. All right, y'all. I closed the door on Marilyn. She tripping. Marilyn is tripping, bro. She's so funny though. I love her. I knew that was about to be a good read, y'all. I knew her ass was okay. I'll read on one more person, y'all, and then I'm gonna head out. I'm up late with y'all. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, Judy Garland, y'all. I forgot to take Marilyn off the wheel. My bad, y'all. If it lands on her again, I'll take her off. See, Marilyn got me started now. I'm reading on one more person. This was a fun read, y'all. I was a little worried, but oh, we got Lucille Ball, y'all. No, thank you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for. You guys want me to read on one more person, or should we like save this for another day? Like, what do y'all want? Because I'm good to read on one more person, and then I'll head out. But I know for some people it may be late. I know for me it's late, but I'm up. Like I don't have anything planned, so I just got the fucking gym, and that's it. That's why I'm still up. So, but if y'all good, I'm good. Are you guys still entertained, or should I just get the fuck off? Oh, Ari is. It's early over there. Oh my god. Yes, let's do one more. Fiona said yes. Okay. Do you guys want me to do Lucy? Okay, let's do a vote. Okay. For me, it's 8 a.m. Yeah, for me, it's 11. It's still not bad. It's 11, but it's about to be like 12 soon before I know it because I be spending time on these people. No, same here, Ari. I'm a night owl. So for me, this is like nothing. And I'm drinking an energy drink. So it's like for me, it's literally nothing. But I know for some people, it's like super late. They're like, bitch, go to bed. Go to bed. Okay, so let's take a vote for the people that are in here. How many people want Lucy? Because I'm good either way. I mean, we didn't get a read on Vicky, my girl, but that's okay. I'm thinking about going on live on Saturday, and I didn't put it in my community post, but I'm thinking about going live on Saturday. So I'm thinking about doing personal readings. We'll see how personal readings does, and if not, then we'll do something else. We definitely need a part 2 another day. So you guys will be down for. Okay, now what about like? Would you guys want to do like what I feel like their zodiac sign would be? We're gonna have to put that on the voting thing. I think that I'm going to do something else, like because I want to do like something else, like for fun. Not always read on celebrities, you know what I mean? Even though this is fun, but I want to revisit this like another time and like do something else for you guys, you know what I mean? Like there's times where I want to do live reactions or do tarot readings of like different TV shows and stuff like that, and I haven't been able to do that because it doesn't get voted. Okay, so do I have enough votes for Lucy? I heard you guys, Lucille Ball was so mean to Ricky. Ari said that's who it is. Who? Oh, Lucille Ball? Yeah, I love Lucy. Oh, look at her. Oh my god, this blonde woman is beautiful. You guys said yes, do Lucy? Lucy, I'm home. Okay. It would be so cool to see her connection with Ricky. Yes, he kept cheating on her with prostitutes. I'd be mean too. LOL. Period. Right? What type of TV shows? Well, I was thinking like I was thinking about doing Disney, old Disney Channel TV shows or Nickelodeon, but I was putting like 90s. So I think what I need to do is like have like one network and then do different TV shows, and then having you guys like put it on the wheel with me, so I can like see what you guys want to do. I was also gonna do like current TV shows, sitcoms, and just kind of like what happened behind the scenes. Also, we could do movies, but yeah. So I was trying to do movies as well, but it didn't get voted on. So I was like, oh, I guess people are not interested. Um, so did we have a vote on Lucy? Oh, and Lucy was another redhead that I was like really obsessed with. If you guys are new, I love redheads. So if I got any redheads following me, what's up? Holla at your girl. I'm just kidding. Oh, I love me a redhead. Yeah, I did a reading on Cameron Boyce, Faith. It did actually really well on my channel. Like a lot of people were like they loved it. So I already did him, but I could include him, but in the show, like how other people felt about him. Yeah, I could do like Good Luck Charlie. Like we could put like different Disney Channel shows on the wheel. I think that would be really fun, and what happened, and what co-stars like who, stuff like that. Girl, she was so a ginger. Was she a natural ginger? She was a brunette, right? Oh, Fiona was she nat was her original hair color brunette? I actually don't know. That's what I was talking about earlier with redheads. Like some redheads, they ain't naturally they ain't a natural redhead. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I don't know how to tell because I thought Bella Thorne, her bitch ass, I thought she was a fucking redhead for like the longest time, and she's not. Phil of the Future, yeah, I would add Phil of the Future. Yep. Oh my God, Ari, she did. Yeah, for sure. I think brunette. Oh, she was a. I'm wondering too. Let me look like what her natural hair color was. What was natural hair color? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fiona, she's a brunette. But red hair looks so good on her. She looks like a natural. She looks like a redhead. Like to me, like gorgeous woman. Now, what was her sign? She gives me air sign vibes. I actually don't know. She's a Leo. I did not know Lucy was a Leo. Let's look up her chart. Wasn't her oh, that was Judy Garland. Did Lucy have a kid? Oh, fuck. Who was her kid? Oh, Lucy Arnaz and Desi Arnaz Jr. Yeah, she did have kids. She had a son and a daughter. Aw. All right, guys, let's look at her chart real quick, and then I'll switch back to the photo. She was a Leo sun with a moon in Capricorn, a Mercury in Virgo, and a Venus in Virgo. Her Mars was in Taurus. Does it say her rising? Okay, she was a Capricorn rising. We have another Cap rising in the building. the motherfucking building. Yeah, yeah, does. I was way off guessing air. Yeah, I think you probably felt the. Oh yeah, she doesn't have air at all. Maybe it's something with her aspects, which I can't look at right now. Probably like the aloofness about her. Also, too, I was thinking about doing like up and coming movies. We can do that too, guys. Let me get more. I feel like here's another person now. She got my destiny card, so I feel like Lucille Ball just like she was like one of those really rare people that just like knew what she wanted in life. You know what I'm saying? And I always get this energy for Leos. I feel like her path was like set out for her. Like if you looked at her chart, like you would be like, yeah, you followed your chart like perfectly. The way you lived your life. Like I feel like I don't even know. I'm wondering if Lucille Ball was like into astrology or something like that, or like had astrologers around her. But anyway, for some reason I'm getting that. Um, Now with the solitude card in the reverse, guys, I feel like she was very troubled. Okay, like she had a really hard time like living her life privately. Like I feel like obviously we can see that with her being a Leo and being in the spotlight. But she had a really hard time sitting still. One, she always had multiple things that she was doing, and I feel like Lucille Ball, she got bored easily. You know, but I feel like a lot of she hated that her public life was always like for public display. Like she never wanted like people in her business like that. Even though she was a Leo, she does have like a lot of like earth in her chart, so that's telling me like I never wanted people in my business like that. But I understood like that this came with the territory, but it's like she resented like her fame a lot. And it makes sense, she is a Capricorn rising. She resented her fame a lot. She hated her fucking fame. That's what she's telling me. I fucking hated it. I didn't like it. I didn't like. It's like I didn't like. She didn't understand. She knew that she was like famous, right? But it's like I didn't understand like how famous I really was until like now she's seeing her impact, right? Which we talked about. Ari asked a question about Marilyn. Well, Lucille Ball is very like aware of her like her the mark that she left on this world. But when she was doing her it's so cute, like when she was doing like when she was in the spotlight and doing her thing, it's like she didn't realize, how people say like, oh, I didn't realize how big this movie was gonna get. Like Lucille Ball, like she tried to be very normal. Like people were like, Lucy, you're not fucking normal, stop it, you cannot live your life like, because she would try to go do things and like, Lucy, you can't do that, people are going to follow you, people are going to do that. And she's like, well, why not? Like, like why can't I go do that? I want to be private, but I shouldn't have to be like, live in a prison. Like I'm getting that, like, Lucy felt like her, her fame was more of like it was more of like a nuisance for her. Like she hated it. She was grateful for certain things, like the opportunities it provided her, because she didn't have. I'll get more into like, we'll see if her childhood comes out, but I'm getting a sense that she didn't really have like a lot growing up, so she had this very like humble mentality. Like Lucille Ball was very humble. She's very humble for a Leo, and it's the earth, right? Our what do I call you? R1? I'm just gonna call you R1. You're right. It's the yeah, they want to be normal. Exactly. Like, especially with her Capricorn ascendant, like she didn't understand, like she was really hard on herself with that Capricorn ascendant and her Cap moon. She's a Leo with Capricorn. How fucking conflicting is that? It's like she's big, but she doesn't understand how funny she is. Like she got that she made people laugh. Like she liked that. She was like, oh cool, like, people like how funny I am. But she was like, but when you try to like give her um like praise, it's like she would be like, nah, like I like, well, thanks, or I don't know. I feel like Lucy would just be like, ah, like she'd be like weird, like, ah, like I don't know. She would just like make this like weird, like these weird jokes, and people would like laugh even more. And she's like, oh my god, like I feel like Lucy was such a, I feel like Lucy like loved fucking with people. I feel like she loved fucking with people. Like she was like, I don't know. You know how like, you know what I'm seeing, guys? Like I'm seeing like, oh my god, what was it? Okay, you know that scene in The Grinch, like how the Grinch stole Christmas, and how the Grinch is like the Who's and Whoville are like, oh, like they're just like reactive because the Grinch is like, he's aware that people find him like, just disgusting and like scary and repulsive. And but for Lucy it was like the opposite. Like Lucy would just do dumb, and like, so sorry, I need to say this, but like, so the Grinch was just like do things to fuck with them. So he'd be like, ah, and then they, oh, and he's like, oh, like I don't know, like I see Lucy like doing dumb shit like that. Like Lucy would just like do dumb shit like, ah, like and like people would laugh at her, and it's like, she's like, do you guys like really think I'm funny, or like do you just like, because I'm Lucy? Like I don't know, it's like Lucy would just get annoyed, bro. She would get annoyed at how funny people thought she was, unless she wanted it, of course, right? Unless she was on set and she was like, because Lucy saw her she saw her talent as like, because guys, remember, she has all this earth, so she's like a perfectionist. So even though we see her as like um this funny, like, oh my god, like she's just hilarious, like everything she does is hilarious, Lucy's like, why do you guys think that's funny? Like certain things that Lucy thought, like when she would try to sit there and like work on certain things, like it, like when I feel like this is when she first started coming up, like it wouldn't land, right? And then she started kind of like coming out of her shell and like being, because of her Cap rising, like, so she's very like introverted, right? With the Virgo and the Capricorn and the Taurus, like this is very shy energy, even though she's a Leo. Like she's really like introverted, self-deprecating, just insecure, like doubting herself a lot. So I feel like, I don't know if she said this in an interview or something, but I feel like, she would just like laugh at the dumb things people found funny, and she would play on that more. But it got to the point where Lucy became like a caricature of herself, and she hated that. She fucking hated that, because she wanted to like, I don't know, like there were certain things that she's like, when I try to like do this certain thing, like people don't find that funny, but when I don't know. And then when I like play on this certain side of myself, people like laugh at every fucking thing I do. It's like people would just laugh out of, like, she felt like people would laugh at her stuff out of habit because it was her. Then it's like, oh, Lucy, you're just funny. Like, and she hates that, by the way. Like, when they're like, how people are like, well, if you're a comedian, then tell me a joke. Like, make me laugh. Lucy hates that. Like, that would fucking piss her off. She's like, I'm not a fucking, like, it's like, like, I'm not like a fucking animal. Like, I don't have to perform because you tell me to perform. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel Lucy's frustration with that. I get it, though. It might be hard to take her work serious. Yeah, she hated that because she felt like I'm getting the energy that she felt like, okay, my work, like, I really work hard on these things. Also, too, like, when she felt like she couldn't get out of that. Like, there were certain things that you can imagine with that earth energy, she wanted to be taken seriously in certain ways as well. So when she would try to go for certain roles, like it just didn't land. Like people didn't find, no, this is what you should be doing. And that really like made her upset. Like that angered her a lot. Like because she wanted to branch out and expand and being taken seriously. And I feel like she feels for comedians too. Like unfortunately comedians get pigeonholed, and she never fucking wanted to be pigeonholed. Like she hated that. She hated it. Fiona said she was on What's My Line when a panelist called her the greatest comedian of all time. She was shocked. She didn't see how great she was. And guys, like I really didn't know that about Lucy. Like I love her work, you know what I'm saying? But I've never gotten into her personally because I've always wanted to do a reading on her, so I didn't want to like know stuff. So thank you, Fiona, for saying that, because like I didn't know that. yeah, I'm getting that energy that she didn't like it. Like, even though she was like, she didn't understand, like, okay, well, this is cool, that people are validating this part of me, but like, because I'm hard on myself, but yeah, like, I don't like it. But back to the Grinch thing, I feel like she would just like fuck with people, and she would just do shit just to get like, just because to see if like she was constantly like pushing the boundaries of what people thought was funny, and like she started noticing that it would like land. Like, I don't know how to explain it, guys. It's like frustrating to us. It's like, oh, that's dope though, that you had power with your comedy, right? But to a comedian, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, do you really think I'm funny, or like, are you guys just laughing because you expect me to be funny? Like, it goes back to what I said about the Grinch, how people just automatically were like, oh, he's scary, so I'm gonna be like, whoa, like it's like, I don't know. I just see Lucy being like just doing weird shit and seeing if people will laugh, and all the time, like, she knew they were gonna laugh about it. Like, it started becoming, you know, instinctive to her. Is that what I'm trying to say, guys? Like, yeah, she's like, damn, do I even have to fucking try? Because she liked challenging herself. And I think this is why it's talking about new beginnings, right? So she wanted to go into other roles. Like, she wanted a rebranding. Same with her. She wanted a rebranding. She wanted to branch out. She wanted to be worldly in her gifts, right? She wanted to expand her gifts more. Yeah, she started as a dramatic actress. She was famous as a B-list star. She did so many movies before she did the sitcom. She couldn't make it as an A-list dramatic actor, sadly. That's what I'm feeling. Like, thank you, Fiona. Like, she's telling me, like, I wanted to take on more serious roles, but I was pigeonholed into a comedian. And she never, but she sees it like as a gift, but at the same time, I feel like that made her close off more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, she felt like people didn't accept, that side of her, like, almost like it was like corny or something. Like, maybe she was like missing the mark, and I feel like she was like really hard on herself about that, and it causes like inner turmoil in her. um and I don't know what I mean by that, inner turmoil. She's saying that like a puppet. Yeah, like, yeah, like a puppet, almost like, just this like monkey that was told to dance. When there's dance monkey, when people do that, like, it's giving that energy. It's giving that vibe. Um, she when that's when things started really taking off for her. Like, she feels like, as well, like, the comedian thing, right? Her going into I Love Lucy, having her own show, like, her comedy opened up so many doors for her, and she does acknowledge that. So it's not like, oh, whoa, it's me, like, boo, it's me. Like, she doesn't, like, she doesn't want people to feel sorry for her, or like, oh, I fucking hate it. It's more like, I wanted to branch out into other things, and I was not given that opportunity, like, to fully, like, for people to fully trust me, to believe in me, even when things were not working. I think this is something too, I feel she did to herself. You know what I'm saying? But with material and spiritual prosperity, guys, like, this is talking about that there were a lot of blessings that she is acknowledging that came from her comedy, from doing these things, for like her comedy opening up doors for other people. And she does recognize that her comedic style, her comedic pattern opened up doors for women, open up doors for her friends that were women that were trying to break into the comedy spaces. Like, she met so many cool people. Like, she was very much a person that kept people around her. Like, she was really close to people, you know and I'm seeing her looking at her life as like almost like a painting, like her admiring and standing back and looking at her life and just saying, you know what, like, even though I didn't get to branch into certain things like fully, I'm being able to, I was offered so many amazing things. I met, the love of my life, or I met people. I gotta be like, in a sense, like, she gotta be like unserious. And she saw like a lot of actors and actresses around her. She felt like it was low-key a blessing, even though she hated it at the same time. she felt like it was low-key a blessing because she was seeing a lot of people like get abused or not being taken seriously or get into those spaces that she was into. She was one of the first to do what she was doing. She was a trailblazer, and she's acknowledging that, even though she doesn't like saying it, because she is very humble and just very like down on herself. You know what I'm saying? She's a Capricorn rising, y'all. She ain't going Cap Moon. What she feels like sometimes what she did wasn't enough, but then I think as she ascended, right, she realized like when she got a step back and God showed her like the bigger picture of her mark on this world and what she's doing today. Even now, she's opening up doors for people. People are copying her comedic style. That's why they're like, they're saying about Ariana, oh, you're like, Ariana's being called Lucille Ball, like her comedic timing. And Ariana's like, oh my God, what? Oh my God, Lucy. Like she's seeing that. She's acknowledging that in her energy. So I take this like material and spiritual prosperity as like her coming into her, higher self, and her as she passed, like acknowledging her achievements. Finally, she had to do that. She had to do that work on herself to acknowledge her achievements and to acknowledge the people in her life that really helped her get to where she was as a person. And I feel like, she got to live this very different life as a woman that a lot of women didn't get to live in that way. You know what I'm saying, guys? She's like not complaining about her life. She's not complaining about it. Yeah, she started, okay, I read that. She was on the I feel we're saying that, Dick Cavett show with her daughter, Lucy, and she talked about those days where she couldn't make it. She said she was depressed and did want to unalive herself at one point. Aww. Yeah, I definitely felt that frustration from her. And I think that's why when she passed, there was such a big awakening for her and why God showed her. But I feel like even as she aged, right, into the industry, I feel like, she stopped being so hard on herself because, and just being ungrateful. And she's saying I was being ungrateful. I'm not saying she was ungrateful, but Lucy, she feels like I was ungrateful. I was ungrateful. So you are on the money, Sade. Oh, thank you. She and Desi created the production company. That's what I'm feeling like. And it literally talks about that. Like she opened up doors. Like I was literally hearing that. She opened up doors. And I think that this allowed her to see, oh my God, like that's why I went through all of that, because she did start off really depressed. I did feel that in the beginning with the solitude card. Like she was just really restless as a person in herself and her talent, and not trusting the vision that God had for her, not trusting her, like where her comedic gift was leading her. She wouldn't have been able to do that if she would have stayed as a drama actress. She wouldn't have been able to do that. Sorry. She wouldn't. And she's acknowledging that. She's like, I don't think I could have done the things that I was doing if I stayed in that lane, if I kept trying to beat a dead horse. She's like, she's like, when life really, she's such a Leo. She about to motivate us, y'all. Here we go. She's saying when, she wants people to take away from her legacy. She really wants people to understand is, don't beat yourself up for things that didn't work. You know what I'm saying? When life leads you in another direction and tidal waves you in another direction, go with that, because that's a blessing in disguise. Like, and she's like, I wish I would have came out of my depressive moment, y'all. These actresses are teaching us, y'all. But I wish I would have came out of that energy a lot faster. But I realized, like, I was led in that path for a reason. So she's like, trust what God has for you. Trust the vision. Trust, I don't know if she I don't know if she believed in God or she was really religious, but she is talking to me about God. So, but she's like trust, like when life throws you a curveball, stop trying to make it work. Like it's not giving up. It's trusting the universe. It's throwing, like I literally said in my zodiac reading, guys. Well, Lucille Ball's mirroring what I said, because there's a lot of people going through that right now, right? And I feel like Lucy was a preacher, right? Like she's a fucking Mars and Taurus, Venus and Virgo, Moon and Capricorn, bitch. She a Capricorn rising, so she gonna preach to us. She a Capricorn energy with Leo. She gonna preach. So she's preaching. So I'm wondering too if she did this a lot for people, if she like people went to her for like advice, or people really valued Lucy's opinion. Like people would go to her and be like, what do I do? Like I don't know what to do, blah blah blah. And Lucy would give them advice. Like she loved helping people. She loved helping the youth too. I'm seeing youth. I'm seeing she loved helping, people break into the industry, because she wishes she would have had that support. She didn't. She did eventually have support when she threw her hands up and was like, I can't do this by myself. I don't know if she's telling me that I try to do things by myself, and I try to do things the same way for so long, and it was not working, and she's like, I see so many, young people make mistakes. I see so many people make mistakes, and by not trusting themselves, and trusting the universe, and to go with what the universe is wanting for us. And she's like, and I'm glad that I did that. I'm glad that I stopped being stubborn. She's like, I'm a very stubborn woman. I'm a very stubborn woman. Girl, we know, with that fucking energy. But she's saying like, just trust yourself, like basically, I'm saying that she don't talk like that, but she's saying just trust yourself. She and Desi created the okay, so I was reading that, sorry. They greenlit so many great TV shows we know today: Star Trek, Mission Impossible, The Untouchable, wow, etc. She was a great businesswoman. Yes. Desi would always praise her, and I totally get the vibe. Like, it was no big deal, chuckling. Like, she really was amazing. Exactly. They really are. Yes. Like, she's preaching, y'all. She's preaching. She's like, if you guys just trust yourself, you never know what could come out of, the possibilities are endless. She's like, and don't let your what you're going through, it's temporary. A lot of things to Lucy seem so intense in the moment, especially her being an earth energy influence. Like, things seem really like bad in the moment, but then she was like, I'm so glad that I persevered, through those things. And she's like, and look at me now, bitch. Like, she has so many good like, opened up so many things, and she's like, she saw so many victories more in her life. I mean, yes, of course certain things failed, right? She's acknowledging that, but more so, because she's very realistic. Like, Lucy's a very realistic person. Like, Destiny, look, Destiny came back out. Like, didn't I talk about that, y'all? Destiny, look at that shit. It was my purpose, my destiny. I always fucking knew, even when I didn't know. I always knew, even when I didn't know. Material changes. She was coming out of some really hard times, you guys. She was coming out of some really hard times, but she really had to. The tens talk about like our purpose, right? Our higher self, our higher purpose in the houses, our midhaven. She had to trust that. That was her. What was her midhaven? Her midhaven was in Libra. Also too, I think with her Libra midhaven, I think it, she realized her higher self was telling her, like I was saying earlier, you can't do things by yourself, Lucy. Can't do things by yourself. You have to. When she started like when she always had people around her that she cared about, but like, I think depending on her childhood or something like that, she's kind of pointing me in that direction. But like, I feel like she had a hard time. Like, she was a control freak, as you can imagine, with that earth in her chart. This bitch was a control freak, okay? So she had to really like open her energy up to allow community in. And she said, once I did that, like, it really does take a village, right? So she's saying, don't do things by yourself. Like, allow people to come into your life and like help you, because that's when things really, I started making better friends. I started making better business partners. I started really becoming my own boss, and like, navigating my own direction and what I wanted to do, right? She's like, that's what I wanted. I didn't want to be under someone's thumb, and I was very blessed to not have to do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she's acknowledging that too, but she's like, she feels like she always like knew, like, what her purpose was, like in her heart, like she knew. Even if she did doubt herself, she went with it. And didn't we just talk about that? Destiny is knowing it's like an inner knowing and going for what is meant for you. Even if you feel a different pull, you're trusting your purpose. I feel like Lucy is telling me that, and I feel like she was big on that. She was big on that. She didn't let she tried even when it wasn't working with the and two, she knew her power, y'all. This another card here, it comes out. She knew her fucking power. She knew it. She knew as soon as she was scared of her power. You can imagine a Leo with Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Like, she was like, I was afraid of my power. I was afraid of my power for like the longest time. I was a threat. She was very intimidating, you guys. She was very, very intimidating. And when she walked in a room, I feel like people, like, even though they loved her, but it makes sense with all that earth energy. And she is a she is a rising in Capricorn, and Capricorn risings can be really intimidating, so I feel like when Lucy walked in the room, it was silent. She was like, what are y'all doing? Carry on. Like, what's going on? Like, she hated that shit. It was like, why is it so? She liked it sometimes because like she liked fucking with people. Like, I feel like people would, when the teacher walks in and everybody gets quiet. Like, I feel like Lucy like had that energy. Like, when she walked in the room, everybody like they went quiet. Like, they were just like, and she was like I just see her like laughing and be like, what y'all like? Because she's a fucking Leo and they don't take shit seriously either. So she's like, what y'all like? What's going on? Why y'all like quiet? What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? And she would make some dumb joke or something, or she would be like, Bobby, did you fart? Who cut the cheese? Somebody cut the cheese out? I don't know. I feel like she would do some weird shit like that. Like, she would make a weird joke and like the whole room would bust up. I said burst up. Would bust up and start laughing. Like, and then it was just like people were like, oh, Lucy, blah blah blah. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like people would just start laughing at her or laughing with her, and like she like I don't know. She just had that energy where she would like walk in, and like everyone would go quiet, and then it became like this like punchline. Like, Lucy would just do it, like, and it would just become this like fucking punchline. Everyone. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Fiona said, Barbara Eden, I Dream of Jeannie fame guest on the show. Ooh, sorry, that was so funny. That had me laughing. Behind the scenes, Desi was hitting on her constantly, and she was afraid she would lose her gig. Lucy didn't fire her. In fact, she gave her all of the funny lines. Aww. Barbara, who is that? I've never seen. I need to look up who that is. Sorry. I know I Dream of Jeannie, but I never. Oh, I know who this is. See, I gotta see the face. She was hitting on her? Was she gay? Because you said she was hitting on her. I feel like everyone hit on Lucy, though. She was beautiful. Yeah, people loved Lucy. Oh my god, literally. Like, that line was not. That show was not. You know what I'm saying? Like. But yeah, Lucy just had that energy where you just like wanted to like laugh and be around her, and she was like really intimidating. But like once once you got her like laughing and stuff, like, or not laughing, like once she got you laughing, like you quickly like, oh, this woman is hilarious. Like, it's just this respect like people had for her. It's just this respect people have for her. And it was a quiet, like I said, like earth signs have this like quiet respect of, they have this air of intimidation. And she's a Leo. Like, Leos can be very intimidating. You know what I'm saying? We can't forget her Leo sun, so yeah, she was naturally like really like respected. Leos get respected. They do. But yeah, so sad when they changed the title to We Love Lucy when they got a divorce. Aw. Oh, flirting, not beating. Huh? Desi was hitting on her? That's hilarious. That makes me wonder if Desi's ass was gay. Or maybe she just did it to be funny. All right, so do you have any questions, guys? That was a little bit about what I channeled about Lucy. Just a little bit. Let's look up her and Ricky, right? Lucy loved, she loved giving a speech, man. She's such a Leo. Or telling a funny story. I feel like she loved telling like stories. Like she loved embarrassing people. Just she liked pranking people, you know. Um oh, Desi played Ricky. Okay. I forgot his name. I always forget his name. Like I just know him by Ricky. I call him Ricky. He's so fine though. I had a crush on this man. But I'm like, who fucking didn't have a crush on him? Yeah, I hate to say it's kind of giving Katy Perry and Orlando Bloom. Oh my god. He's a Pisces. Ew. A Pisces and a Leo. That's like the. I feel like that's the worst combination ever. So let's see how Lucy felt about Ricky. How did Lucy feel about Ricky? Or sorry, Desi. Oh, see, I call him Ricky. And we gonna shuffle one more time. One more time. I love this picture of them. She had to do a lot of forgiving, man. She had to really heal from this connection. Especially before she passed. Like, yeah. Oh my god. Y'all, she had to really. Lucy had to do a lot of fucking inner work. I got my Six of Swords, which is talking about healing and past baggages and, you know, her just having like childhood trauma and her having to work through that because he brought up a lot of triggers for her. I feel like he triggered her like a lot. Like there's a and obviously it was his inability to be faithful. So I'm wondering if she saw her mom go through like divorce or like if her parents like split or the dad like cheated on her mom a lot, but they're like or he just did things like his personality just like really like brought out the ugly in her because she's getting like the sun card as well, like in the reverse. Like I'm like seeing that, you know, in a sense it's like she's acknowledging that the relationship in a sense was like healing for her, but because she became more like aware of what she needed to work on, like he was like a mirror to her, is what I'm getting. And she's telling me like he was like a mirror to me because like he showed me where he triggered me in a way where like I needed to work on things. Like she's almost seeing now like him being a trigger in a good way, like which I kind of I was watching some video and they were asking like, is it good if your partner triggers you, right? And or is it a red flag? Like if your partner triggers you, is it a red flag? And I feel like a lot of times if your partner triggers you, it's not always a bad thing. Like the partner is showing you where you need to work, like where you need to do inner work. And I love Lucy's energy. Like nobody can make me hate you, Lucy. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody can make me hate this woman. um but yeah, she, there was, I'm seeing that he did not really help like certain sides of her trauma. You know what I'm saying? And they both bonded over their trauma. That is what initially brought them together. Her family became poor. I was feeling that and lost everything after a kid died on her uncle's property. Oh my fucking gosh. Thank you for that, Fiona. Evelyn said my friend lived in a bungalow they owned super close to the studio where he'd take girls to mess with. Stop. Fucking, Bessie. she also felt like he was okay. I'm gonna say this, okay? I'm gonna say this, but I feel like Lucy is telling me that Ricky, or sorry, Desi was very like intimidated by her success. Like he tried to like dim her light a lot. Like he didn't really like support her. Like behind the scenes, like in front of the camera they looked super cute and like, you know, they were playful and they could be very childlike and immature. Like she acknowledges that he did bring out a lot of that triggering immaturity in her. um but she's saying that a lot of their relationship was really dark and very very like he was very intimidated by how much people loved her because he liked being the one that was liked the most. So it was like almost like he was competing for like the spotlight. Like I take the sun card as him trying to make her in the reverse, like trying to make her like his shadow. And she was like, and Lucy knew like, okay, now I may be like insecure in some ways and I may, you know, I may need to work on certain things, but I'm definitely not like fucking, you know, letting you dim my shine. But she kind of let him dim her shine to some degree, and I think that's why she became really resentful towards him, because she felt like she had to lower herself for him because like her fame and like her light, her power intimidated him. She really feels like he was intimidated by her, like her light and her power, which a lot of people were. A lot of men were, you know. Um, but yeah, yeah, he triggered her a lot. He caused her like a lot of anxiety and you know, just he didn't really like support her like that. Like, you know, he didn't like there were so many other creative things that, you know, like she was doing and I feel like he would talk down to her. I feel like Desi had like a drinking problem and he would like when he was drinking, that's when he would like really go at her and like tell her and she probably I feel like she did too. I feel like, you know, he would try to like sabotage her in certain ways. Allegedly, like he would try to like sabotage her and, you know, try to get her off her game on certain ways, like and try to outshine her. And you know, you know how Leos are. You know, Leo don't want to ever be outshined. Please, bitch. You know, so she like obviously like caught on to it like really fast. But you know, with the Five of Swords reverse, like, but she was like he would like gaslight her and make her feel like, you know, she was paranoid. Like, oh, Lucy, I'm not doing that. Lucy, it's all in your head, Lucy. Oh, there you go again, Lucy. You know, and she's like, what the fuck? Like, am I just paranoid? Because the Nine of Swords is like paranoia. Like, am I in my head too much? Like, am I just like, am I seeing things wrong? Like, I feel like too, like, Desi would like steal from her. He would like steal from her. He would like do weird shit. Like, you know, try to trick her. I don't know, like he was just very like I want to say conniving and he would try to get her off her game by like having her like drink with him or like I don't know if there was pills or something like that, but allegedly, but you know, there was like ways that Desi was trying to like get her off her game and she saw that. Like, you know, she started like noticing like, okay, I'm not feeling like myself, like something's wrong, like what the fuck? Like, I don't know, there was I'm feeling like some really big blow up happened with them. Yeah, for sure. I feel like too it was her success too. Sorry guys. I feel like it was her success. Like I feel like, you know, he was very abusive with his words, guys, like allegedly for entertainment. But Lucille Ball is acknowledging that she was really like she would say things to defend herself and she would like try to like defend herself and he would make her feel like he would play victim like, oh, you know, she loved working with him though, let me just say that she did love working with him. They had a really good working dynamic. You know, they played off of each other very well. And yeah, she feels like he made her very emotionally unstable like in the connection. And you know, she also felt like I take the Ace of Swords as like in the Hierophant as like her being tied to a contract with him. Now it could be like because she was like married to him, right, guys? You know, but it was some. something, it could be I Love Lucy. Like I feel like that started to be, oh yeah, she was married because you guys said she got a divorce. I feel like that started to like with there was something he was trying to do with the show. Do you guys know if he was trying to like take it over or like make it more of his thing or take the rights to it or take the money from it? Because I'm seeing that he was trying to like, you know, get the money from her or like take her. I keep feeling he was trying to take, you know, take money from her or steal money from her. Or get her to sign some type of like, or like get her to like gaslight her into signing some type of like contract or some shit like that. You know, maybe it was on another show or something, but they were working on another show together. They were trying to do another, like a spin-off or something, or another show or another like production company or something like that. Because I'm feeling that. Right, Faith? You think he cheated on her because he wanted to hurt her because he was so jealous of her? Like he wanted to cause her pain because she was better than him? Yeah, because I got Fiona, I got my sun card in the reverse. So that's talking about he felt like Lucy felt like she had to dim her shine a lot for him because he would get intimidated by her like so easily. He was always like intimidated by her. And all, like she was like, well, like I was this person when you met me. Like I was doing this shit, you know? Oh, there was something, the Lucy and Desi variety show or variety hour. Okay, yeah, there was something. I don't know how much that got off the ground, but like they were working on something else, is what I'm hearing, you know, in Lucy's energy. Like they were working on something else and it went like really bad. And she, you know, I feel like Lucy wanted to step away from, I don't know if she wanted to have a family with him or if she wanted to like, she wanted to step out of it, that Lucy image. Like, yes, it was her name, but she wanted to do other things too and be a mom, you know, just be a mom and like be home and like work behind the scenes. I feel like she wanted to step into directing and like she was getting tired of being in front of the camera like a lot. Like she was tired of it. And he was like, no, like he was trying to work her like a pack mule because he was fucking greedy. And somebody had the fucking audacity. I had an ex tell me, she was like, because we love Lucille Ball, okay? Like this is one of the things we like bonded over. And she like told me like, well, Lucy was like being abusive towards Desi, like behind the scenes. And I'm like, I always kind of thought that was weird because I don't know, like something about that I just didn't believe it. Like, I don't know, like I just didn't believe it. I was like, I feel like it was the other way around. You know what I'm saying? And especially because men at that around this time, they had more power. They had more power. And Lucy was very afraid, okay? Like, because I did get paranoia from her. She was really afraid he was going to take her for all of her money. Like, he was going to, like, just ruin everything that she's worked for by speaking out. Because the Ace of Swords is telling me, like, Desi wanted to, like, leak some shit about her. Or spin some, like, spin some truth, okay? Spin some truth about her for his benefit. He was like very greedy. He was very greedy and of course was cheating. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of times like, but you know what was crazy is that like Lucy was able to like work alongside him and put that aside and he didn't understand how she was able to do that. Like she was just so professional. Like she could turn it off. Oh, okay. Like it was like, I don't know, like I'm almost seeing her as like robotic a little bit. Like she, you know, they would be arguing and stuff like, you know, and you know, it's kind of weird. Like I look back at some of their episodes and I can kind of feel the tension, right? Can you guys like if you look back at some of the episodes because I used to watch the show a lot. I don't know, like sometimes I could tell that they were off. I was like something's wrong. Like I feel like they're off right now. Because their chemistry when it was on, it was on. But Lucy was really good, but it makes sense he's a Pisces, you know? He's a Pisces. But Lucy was really good at like he tried to get her off her A game, man. So I feel like he would like I don't know why, but I feel like he would try to slip in lines. He thinks he's slick. He would try to slip in lines and throw her off. And Lucy was so good. She was so quick on her feet. And she would be like, she would just look at him like her faces, like I feel like her faces, like she would pause. Like I feel like some of the faces like she would make, and but it works. Like it ain't like he would get so fucking mad. Desi would get mad because it would work in her favor. But she was very smart like that. She was very smart, and I feel like she knew he was gonna do that. But when he first did it, it did throw her off. But I feel like it was one episode. I'm feeling like I don't know, guys. I feel like it was one episode where they were arguing, and like he said something, and it wasn't a part of the fucking script. Now I do feel like they improved a lot. I feel like they improved because they were really like the Two of Pentacles is telling me like with the Ace of Swords, like we were in the Strength card, we were strong together. So like they played so well off of each other, but he also did it to compete with her because he liked throwing her off her game. And Lucy hated, like she liked this about him, but she also hated it about him because he was so unstable too. Like she never knew what he was gonna do, but she kind of liked it though because it kept her on her toes. She's a Leo, so she liked it. Shaking my head. Yeah, she had her own show and he would always be after money like he made her. I'm feeling that. She was like, because I hear Lucy being like, fool, I was doing this before you stepped into the picture. Like, I shared this with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do feel like, I don't know, Ricky's just very like, or sorry, I keep wanting to call him Ricky. Desi's just very like, I don't know, just from his upbringing and the way he is. And like, you know, are his parents, were they immigrants or something? I'm not trying to be funny, but I don't know. He has this very like it's like he resented her for being white. It's like you got with her. You got with a white woman. Like, how are you gonna resent her for that? He was really jealous of her fucking privilege. Let me tell you guys. I feel like he was very jealous of her privilege because, like, you know, Lucy could just like walk in spaces, even though she was a woman, you know, and he was just like, I feel like people were very racist to him. I feel like he didn't really I don't know if Lucy was trying to also learn like Spanish, you know, like she wanted to feel closer to him, so you know she was trying to like learn Spanish, or he was like trying to teach her. But I feel like Desi tried to make her look stupid a lot. Like he really tried to make her look stupid a lot. But anyway, I was saying that there was an episode where I feel like he really the first time he did it, because I do feel like they improved a lot, but I don't know. I feel like he brought one of their arguments into the episode, and that was one of their rules because they started, you know, they started dating and during it, of course, and getting closer. And I think that was one thing that Lucy was like, okay, like just don't bring what we're, you know, what we're dealing with. Like if it's a serious argument, I think that they also liked playing on certain arguments they had, you know, but they were like over exaggerated, right? But of course, because it's comedy. But Desi would like, I don't know, I'm seeing one episode. I don't know what episode this is, but there was one episode where he says something to her and you can see it on her face, like, but she snapped back like real quick and he thought he caught her off guard. And he always made this like face where he's like, I don't know, I see him making this stupid face. And he thought he fucking got her, and then she was like they were competitive. Like I don't know what's in Desi's chart, but he's very competitive. So he would try to like do it, and like he thought he got her, and she did it so fucking quick. Lucy, you badass bitch. He thought he could throw her off her game. He thought he could fucking throw her off her game, but she was so quick with it, and she was like I feel like she did that a lot, like you know, like, and then like she went with it and like did it back, and he was like I feel like they would try to like compete with who could make the audience laugh more. Like they were just so crazy, like oh fucking no. But Lucy kind of liked it though. I'm not gonna, she fucking wilding. They said, ew, that's making me not really like him. Yeah, like he, you know, the thing is that Lucy did never. Do you guys know if she ended up speaking about him? Because I feel like she was very like protective over his image in a way though, because she never wanted people to dislike him. She never wanted people to dislike him. So she tried her best to not tarnish his image. And I do feel like, you know, I don't know why that my ex told me that she was the abusive one, because I'm not, I don't know. Are you guys feeling that? Because if she was abusing him, I feel like it was because like, not saying that that's right, you know, because Leos can get in that energy. Fire signs can get in that energy of being, if they're if they're undeveloped, they can get in that energy of being like abusive because of their anger problems. But I don't know. I'm not feeling like she was the abusive one. I'm not feeling that. Maybe, she would get pissed, but I don't feel like she would like hit him or anything, because if a woman did it in that time period, they were cooked. If a woman did it, not saying it didn't happen, but yeah, if any, I never heard that. If anything, she was speaking up. Yeah, I'm not feeling like she was abusive. I mean, the most I could see about her being abusive is maybe her words. Like maybe she would like yell at him or something, or and I don't know if my ex meant like physically abusive, but I think she said physically. She was like physically abusive, or just like was really mean to him. Like would get like maybe the word, maybe I don't mean to put words in her mouth, but like she was like, I don't know. I forgot if she said she was like physically or verbally abusive, but there was definitely verbal abuse going on. If anything, she was like, Evelyn said, she was defending herself because he was just wilding, y'all. And he didn't even like, and when he would drink, he would become just belligerent. Like, right? Is that what I'm trying to say? Like, just super abusive, just super abusive, allegedly. I'm not saying, I don't feel like this was Lucy until he got that way. That's when she was like that. I don't really feel like she had a mean bone in her body like that. Like if anything, she wanted to help people. And yeah, I think she was intimidating, but I think once you got to know her, you quickly saw that, and she wasn't afraid to like fire people. Like she was very professional. Like if you were fucking up, uh, she would cut your ass loose, but she would give you a chance. She would give you a chance to like redeem yourself. Like it wasn't just like, okay, you out. You know what I'm saying? Like especially like when she got close to people, because guys, she has Mars and Taurus. Like that's a very loyal placement most of the time. You know? You know what I'm saying? So I don't get that vibe from her. Me either. I don't either. No way. I don't believe that. Me either. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He'd be punching her a very angry drunk for sure. Yeah, he would. Oh my god, I feel it. I feel it, Evelyn. I didn't know he punched her. Fuck. Yeah, she went through a lot behind the scenes, like with him. Like it was so empowering when she let him go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, did she end up in another relationship after him, or was this her last? And even then, guys, I feel like she felt like, she had to like protect him or like lie for him. You know what I'm saying? In the Lucy and Desi show, it got bad. She had a geisha act with Vivian and wore white makeup to cover bruises up. Stop. Oh, that makes me so sad for her. Fiona said, like I said earlier, he would cheat on her with prostitutes or women. I would be mad at him all the time, too. Yeah, for sure. Her eyes were bloodshot from crying and she divorced him. Okay. Yes, she married Gary Morton. Okay. Let me look up Gary Morton. I just want to look up Gary Morton, y'all, and then I'll be done. Yeah, her energy, like, I knew I didn't feel like she was abusive. Like, I never felt that from her. If anything, I felt like, I don't know, it's like Desi would make certain jokes. Like, I started, like, as I got older, you know how you become older, of course, and we become, like, more aware of things. And I just couldn't look at him. Even though I found this man attractive, he was fine as fuck. But I was like, I don't know why, but I feel like he fucking, like, abusing her or, like, oh, no, you said Gary. I'm sorry. Look, see, he have main character syndrome. It's so funny. Like, He's not the main. He's not a Leo, but he be acting like he's the main character. Oh, look at her. And she still kept her red hair. How fucking cute. She still kept that red hair, y'all. We love a ginger. And Desi remarried too. His smile was cute. Yeah, he feels like he has really kind energy. I wonder what his sign is. Oh, he's on the cusp, a Sag and Capricorn. His birthday, well, some people would just probably consider him a Sag, but to me, he's on the cusp. Let's look up his birth chart. I'm curious. No, you know what? I want to look up. I want to look up Ricky's. Or see, I keep calling him Ricky. I want to look up what's his name? I want to look up his birth chart. Desi. It sucks too. That man was fine, but he knew he would. You know, this man. He fucking knew he was fine, and he would just. Oh God. His moon is in Cancer, Mercury, Venus in Aquarius, Mars in Pisces. His rising is in Cancer. That's why he was able to act like that. And people like never like really caught on to it until later. Like if you knew, you knew. Like this man is very like manipulative. Look at that Pisces and that Cancer. And then his Mercury and Venus are in Aquarius. Oh my God. Mars and Pisces. Yeah, this man was not. This hoe ain't loyal. Oh shit. Oh my God. Yeah, Lucy looks like she's so happy. Aww. Aw, she looks so happy. Let me show y'all this picture. She looks really happy. She looks really happy in this photo. See, and this is why I'm always curve a Pisces, man. They're weird. For real. Lucy said Gary always took care of her. She needed that. And I was going to say, Fiona, like this man's energy feels really kind. And he, look at the way he's looking at her. Like it's so cute. And I feel like Lucy, look at her face. Like, I feel like she's like, I never thought somebody would like love me, you know? Like the way he loves me. You know what I'm saying? Like she loves this man. They had really good. She was really happy with him. She was really happy. Did she have kids with Desi or did she have kids with Gary? Or was it both? Because I know that I looked up that she had 2 kids. Gary was 13 years her junior. Oh, really? Oh, the kids were from Desi? Oh, okay. Okay, I was wondering. I didn't feel like she had kids with him, but I was like, oh, okay. But she met him later on, obviously. Yeah, guys, I feel really good energy from this. I feel like, I'm glad that she found somebody that really and you can just see the kindness in her eyes. Like you could see the kindness in her eyes. Like I feel like and she did get my 6 of Swords upright, so I feel like she healed and was able to like work on herself, and I could tell that she did like a lot of inner work, and then she ended up meeting him, Gary. This was really fun, guys. I had a really good time reading on all these people with you guys, and you know what I'm saying? Like this was fun. We're gonna have to do this again. So I appreciate you guys, being in here with me. I'm gonna change this tab while I close out. I know, right? I know, A, that was, see, I almost called you A. Fuck. Ari. That was a really good way to end the reading. I really appreciate you guys being in here with me. And I will do my timestamps tomorrow, or well, for me, it's today. For y'all, it's today. I'm going to do my timestamps today. And I got to do my timestamps for my roasting the birth chart one. That was so fun, you guys, when we did that. So make sure you guys subscribe. Okay. I just want to say this before I leave. Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel so that you hit that notification bell so you guys know when I pull up. Okay. And get into my other lives. Those were that, I had a really good time, reading on you guys as well. Like I'm going to see if I can get on Saturday. And, I don't know what the reading's going to be. I don't know if you guys want personal readings, but if you do, they are donation readings. So I just want to let everyone know that it's donated readings. So I'll have my price listing up, and if my mods can join me in that live, thank you guys so much for my mods as well for moderating for me and blocking the trolls. I appreciate it. Just want to say thank you to you guys. I love you. And thank you to all the people that are in the lives with me. We're going to have fun on Saturday. I hope I can do like a live reaction. If, nobody wants personal readings, I want to do something, just fun that we could watch together and commentate on. I want to try out commentating and see if you guys like that, from me. Because I want to get into that. I want to get into commentating on spiritual videos, medium videos, what else? Zodiac videos. I always see like these interesting, do you guys think I'll get copyrighted? I don't think so, right? I guess we'll try it. We'll try it, and we'll see if they take my live down. If they take my live down, then obviously I can't do it. But I'll try to do, guys, too, what I want to do is the Jubilee videos. I want to start commentating on Jubilee videos because I think it will be really fun. And I want to know what you guys think. So it may not always be astrology. We'll see. I'm just going to test some things out and see like what you guys want from me. I want to connect with you guys more. So I'm going to be trying like different things out. So it may not always be tarot or astrology. I know that's what I'm known for. But I also watch other stuff. So I'm kind of trying to, try other things, Someone's live got taken down when they were playing music or reacting to music. I know. And and that's what sucks is like, I can't do that, but I'm thinking I can do like people like talking or reacting or, I always see like podcast videos. Would you guys want me to commentate to like, psychic podcast videos or, I've been watching, it may get copyrighted, but I've been watching certain podcasts where it's like Nickelodeon stuff. Like I've been wanting to do stuff like that. And we can like still incorporate astrology and tarot and all that if we feel the need to. But yeah, I want to try other things and see what you guys like. Because I kind of don't want to pigeonhole myself. I'm a very creative person. So I want to like branch out, Oh, that sounds interesting. Okay. No, when you react to people talking, they don't get copyrighted. Okay, perfect. Thank you, R1. Hopefully you're in there too. It was nice. I don't know if you've been following me for a minute, but it was really nice having you in the live and any new people that were watching. Thank you for watching. And thank you all for being respectful and everything. I will be going back to doing the wheel with celebrity tarot readings. So don't worry, I will still do that. And incorporating other stuff and what their zodiac sign would be. I want to do that as well. And I think we're going to have a lot of fun in here, guys. So thank you guys for rocking with me and going with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm about. So anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get off. And like I said, I'll have timestamps. Go ahead and subscribe to my channel and hit that notification bell. Make sure y'all like this video. Okay. All right, guys, I love you guys so much and hope to see you guys in the next one. Bye. I'll be on Saturday, possibly, by the way. All right. Bye, guys.